some unfinished business. People would want to, a lot of players here would want to end, on a good note, close out things the right way. And what better than to be crowned an ICFC champion? Not many of those are around, and a lot of people have been making their names off of the ICFC, making a reputation for themselves. It is a big proving ground for anybody who is aspiring to be a top player.
Yeah,
if you guys want to also check out our shop and support, we've got a shop, 10-0.gg/merch. You can also scan the QR code. A lot of new stuff has been dropping recently. Not only if you're a fan of Tekken, we've also got licensed clothes from other franchises. I see Guilty Gear right there. And of course, we got the new Tekken stuff that had just dropped, the Mokujin Capsule Collection. Some of your favorite classics like the Good Ass Tekken, the Mishima Zaibatsu Windbreaker. My personal favorite, probably going to be that Kazuya face t-shirt. What about you guys?
Nah, it's got to be the Mokujin, like
the new Mokujin stuff.
It's the Mokujin stuff, bruv. Don't pretend that we didn't see you, Anakin. You're modeling some of the Mokujin.
Oh yeah. I remember the 10-0 gang. They dropped me a little exclusives, and
you know what I'm saying, bro? They didn't say nothing. They're just like, Anakin, take this, go on there, sit there, bruv.
That's exactly what happens. They just
getting everyone hungry.
Boss man walks up and he slides it to me, and like a illegal deal of some sort. He's just like, yo, here you go. And I'm like, I know what to do, boss. I know what to do.
Oh damn, we got the bounty board back though, and we've already claimed a couple of ones already, but remember, each bounty claimed wins one of those free 10-0 merch t-shirts. So we've got a couple, and the counter hit down forward 2 into perfect electric wind godfist with Kazuya. They call that the Ryan Hart around these parts.
Ryan Hart, where's he at? We need him. We need that hero to get that t-shirt unlocked, man.
That t-shirt, but yeah, there's a couple of really interesting ones. So if you are playing in the tournament today and you want to cop yourself one of those t-shirts for free, hit up one of those. Win a match with a combo that started from a Wild Rising launcher, where my Eddie boy's at. That's what we need, man.
Yeah, man. A lot of these have been actually knocked out the park quite quickly, man. And here in the European region, we get these done, bro. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if one of those can be knocked out. Maybe we can complete the whole thing today. Who knows, man? But yeah, ICFC EU, we're back. How many people have entered this time? Do we know the number?
193. So numbers are down, guys. We got 193 people in the tournament. I noticed last week, I wasn't here, but we increased it from week 1. There were 228 last week. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah. Congrats to Madara again for taking down last week's tournament, and also our very own K-Wiss, who finished in second. I saw his name in the bracket again today, so it looks like he's making a serious effort at those leaderboards. He is a former ICFC season champion, the only commentator in all 3 regions of ICFC to have managed such a feat. So that dude not only commentates, not only does he make YouTube videos, but he's also pretty darn good at the game as well.
Talking about pretty damn good at the game, though, we have Xeon versus Kuroten. There we go. We're starting off with a big one right now, man. What's going on here? Hang on a second. France versus Italy.
Yeah, what's all this? 2 Tekken Golden Megas in round 1. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we haven't seen like Xeon play in the ICFCs recently. I don't know, but he's like I said again, Xeon's always a guy who's playing in so many tournaments. Whenever he can find one, he'll be there, man. And he was playing yesterday as well in the ESL tournament. Got a quite high placement, so he's in form right now. But Kuroten, this guy's been traveling all over the world, dude. Like I saw him in Dubai, took out some of the best players, from Pakistan. At Evo, I think he got a top 16. At the last Evo Vegas.
Really good.
Yeah, so his results are looking good, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely, but he is 1 round down. Xeon again, as you said, Spag, an incredible player. This Armor King is nasty to watch.
I don't know, man. I mean, Armor King again has been one of them characters that a lot of people are talking about, because he did get some nice buffs relatively recently, right? And one of the main ones I would say was I guess the buff to his 12 frame punish back 1-2, but also the 4-4 neutral 2, that low that used to be -18 is now -14. I mean, that's a huge change, and it allows him to be able to get in and open up opponents a lot easier, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But as you can see there, big 4-4-2. Kuroten trying to keep him out there. Just a regular wing god.
Yeah, I feel like that was a failed electric, man. When that happens,
they always all the Heihachi down forward.
They messed up the electric.
Throws out.
Exactly. They didn't deserve to win that round. That was not.
One of the things I love most in life is when I know that a Heihachi player is going to do an electric and he gets a down forward and kills me. I duck, I die.
It's like when you call out my down forward 4 with Bob, you're like, that was a hell sweep, bro. It's like, I tried to deny it. I'm like, no, I was meant to do that, bro.
I meant to do that.
Nah, it was like,
look at these guys, though. They're going at it. This is an infinite stage, meaning there are no walls, so sometimes players like to take advantage of that and space out, get breathing room, and plan out their attack a little more carefully. But the entire 3 rounds, they've just been like non-stop attacks, non-stop buttons. And a lot of times it just has to do with the players' individual styles. When 2 guys who like to swing it out, press buttons, meet up, I mean, it doesn't matter what stage they're on there. You're just going to see a scrap fest like we are seeing right now. Kuroten up, though, 2 rounds to 1 after losing the very first one. So looks like the aggression battle is working out in his favor.
Yeah, for sure. That's the way that Kuroten makes, like, when you play him, it's the kind of game he likes to put you in, right? A bit of a brawl. He likes to go for his full crack mix-ups as well, which is not something you usually see from the Heihachis. They like to poke a little bit more, look for the whiff punish. There we go now. Xeon trying to take us to a final round. Rage available. What's it going to be?
Don't get electric. Don't get electric or rage drive.
Rage
the
drive,
rage drive is gone.
No, very nice.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, Kuroten's clearly looking for it. He wanted to end the round or at least close the gap as much as possible in the very first hit. And when you see your opponent really, really thirsting for those opportunities, you kind of just want to sit back for once and let them give them enough rope to kill themselves.
Yeah. Look at the aggression as well. 10 seconds gone, and you know Xeon's got such a nice life lead even after those few hits there. Nice punish on the forward 4-2.
Yeah, not a lot of characters can punish that. Yeah,
can get that much damage, nevertheless punish it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is so close.
Same
so
situation.
Close. Yeah. He has rage. Needs to be careful as well.
Same situation. Xeon backing up. Oh, that was it right there. That was a counter hit. Countering.
I can't be
power crush
there.
Opportunity. Yeah. And I can't believe Kuroten didn't just run it because they always just burn it as fast as possible.
Yeah. He didn't believe. Oh, he mashed again.
So close. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, very nice.
Too much time to play on the ground right now.
That was nice. Good down back too there.
He was panicking to finish that round, dude. He was like, okay, he just wanted to get that last pixel in, trying to throw out moves that could potentially catch him running in, but yeah, he just stopped playing the game. He didn't want to play. He's like, no, I want to do my 3+4 2s and whatever I can just to stop you. But very good stuff there from Kuroten, knowing that the down back 2 is going to be enough to kill as well. Found his win condition and got the round and the match. Sick.
Xeon started playing around a little bit too much. There was 15 seconds left on the clock, and I think in many situations, if players had more life, that would have been time to start posturing and trying to stay on the ground a little bit longer, burn clock. But with the health bars the way that they were, both players were just 1 or 2 hits away from either winning it or taking the lead, and I think that was just a bad judgment call for Xeon to start thinking so far ahead, and probably just being on his feet and backdashing, forcing Kuroten to make those mistakes was likely a better idea, but instead he kind of got close and gave Kuroten the opportunity to close out and left him within down back 2 range. You know, when you have not much life remaining, you want to see what it is that could actually get you killed. So for example, if you're a half bar or less, like we were saying, we were calling out, don't get electric, don't get rage drive, because those things could definitely lead to you losing your life lead, end the round, end the game. But yeah, when Heihachi gets into down back 2 range, you also want to start looking out for that as well. It's one of the more damaging low pokes in the game, because I guess online kind of is a little harder to block, a little harder to see, and especially in the clutch, those hectic moments, you'll definitely get hit by it a lot.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, back to an infinite.
Decided to go back to infinite. Interesting. He's like, cool. Like, he wants more space to move around. He wants to run it back. Fair enough.
All right, guys, I'll see you in a bit. Round 1 match.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Let's stay in winners.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
In a bit.
See you in a bit. See you tomorrow.
See you in a couple of hours, bro.
Yeah.
Take care.
See you next week.
For real. We're not joking, guys.
Yeah, you guys think that, bro, we're not seeing Rukang again, bro.
Hey guys, do you remember when Rukang used to commentate ICFCs as well? That was fun.
That was good times, man.
Yeah.
This guy's just like, yeah, down back 2 is hard to block. Okay, guys, bye-bye. Okay.
Got on the Twitter.
Oh, I think that's going to hit.
Wow.
It's going to do a lot of damage, but...
You know, normally that move, a low blow with Armor Key would kill, but when you're in Rage Art startup, you actually reduce damage a little bit. I think it's 70%. Hey, nice little step there. And again, right there, it was a good situation for Kuroten. I'm sorry, for Xeon to just back up a little bit. The names are switched, got mixed up. To just back up, and instead of doing that, lay on the ground stuff, it was better to make the Heihachi player whiff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Again, just a great punish there with the 4-4-2.
Could also be back 3 too.
You can do back 3?
Back 3 to punish that move. It was one of the classic, classic punishers, long range, quick.
Awesome. Yeah, because I think the Heihachi players are very used to just throwing that 4-4-2 out, thinking that they're going to be safe and not get punished. But yeah, Armor King just has that punish, man. Multiple punishes now. It's really good. See on 2 rounds very quickly here versus Kuroten.
Yeah, really quickly. It looks like he worked something out in the gap here. It's just the timing. I was about to say maybe it's the timing and catching these counter hits, really paying off.
A lot of times, just relying on the movement a little bit more. You might not see Xeon backdashing infinitely, but a couple of steps, sidewalks here and there have made Kuroten whiff, and has led to such a big advantage. And here, oh man, that's the 3rd time that we've seen that punish. And it looks like our guy Xeon is very, very consistent on that. And now that Kuroten has a little bit of time in between games to think about what he's done and learn from his mistakes, I think that's going to really be something that he should look, in my opinion at least, to adjust, not throw that out as much. Like you said, Spag, Heihachi players will throw that out a lot because it's really good at mixing up with the Hell Sweep or mixing up with the down back 2 Hashish move. And when players just aren't falling for it as much, and not only that, you're getting big damage for it, you're getting knocked down, and things are just one thing's leading to another. You're losing a lot of health from doing what is normally a safe-ish move to use. That's a spot in which you could reduce and mitigate a lot of damage that you're taking. But maybe a stage switch as well. That was a quick game. When the quick games happen like that, it's kind of a rude awakening. You don't get a lot of time to learn much, and from here, you definitely got to think long and hard about what you're going to do next.
Yeah, I'm expecting Mishima buildings or some stage, which is a little bit smaller, with the walls in play here. Forward 4-2, you just got to stop throwing it out as much, man, because again, it is... Oh, look, Mishima building. How do I know? But yeah, like, Kuroten does like to go to the stage a lot, Mishima building, because he wants to be able to assert that aggressive style of play and have the walls in play. So it's going to be a bit of a crazy one here. I'm hoping that Kuroten has realized that he can't throw forward 4-2 out. It's not safe like it is versus many other characters, but it all comes down to this, man. Let's see what we got.
Yeah,
don't blink. These matches have been very fast-paced and right away starting off just in each other's faces. No throw break though, because it looks like Heihachi was spamming down for 1-1, so maybe it registered as a throw break there. And Xeon working on a perfect, probably won't get it.
Nice.
Wow.
Good block though.
Yeah, Xeon panicking a little bit there. That was unnecessary with the life feed as well, but doesn't get punished too hard. He drops the combo. Full couch down, forward 4.
This is where Kuroten is dangerous, just going for these 50-50s. Coin tosses again to sweep. 2 in a row. Misses the follow-up that time though, so both players kind of just maybe a little bit nervous here in the 3rd and final game. There's a lot of pressure, and it's anyone's game right now.
Oh my god, Kuroten had an opportunity to kill there with the block on the forward 4-2 2. Still manages to get the round though. That was Xeon's round, man. And again, a big whiff punish from Kuroten, so starting off strong.
Both players are very snowbally. Like, they take their momentum and just continue to build off of it. We're about to see 2 quick rounds.
Oh my god, dude.
Kuroten. Oh! Hasn't been hit yet this round. Xeon just trying to stay alive, trying to survive. Maybe land something that'll start up. And 1-1-2, really good when you finish it from time to time, because at the high level, you're just used to players confirming the hits and following through with that 3rd one. So when the first 2 hits of 1-1 don't connect, you're going to go in, and that's what Xeon fell for just then.
That's it, it was a classic, man. There we go. Xeon, though, opportunity to get around the board here. This could definitely be a reverse sweep. Xeon, he wasn't really able to play the game there, and that's a big throw. That's going to be it. Nice.
First time Tombstone has landed, and again, we saw Xeon win 3 straight quick rounds last game, so I don't see why he can't do it again.
Yeah. Got to stop falling for these setups here, though. Tries to go for a throw, but that was a generic one, easily broken from Kuroten.
Careful here. Heihachi does big damage. Armor King back to the wall. Any launcher will finish it right now for Kuroten, and that should do it.
God, that was chunky, wasn't it?
No, just on time there, as Anakin said. Any launcher was going to do it, and it did. Kuroten taking it 2-1 there versus Xeon. Yeah, really well played. Again, it could have gone either way, right? But these guys just decided to brawl, and Kuroten ended up being the one that came out on top there in that situation. You know, he's got these setups which are really difficult for people to deal with when they're under stress. Stuff like down 4 into while standing 2, you know, the classic Heihachi setups, which are quite evasive and get some big damage. He knows his stuff. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, which I think can be very useful in a tournament setting. If you know, because it doesn't matter if you're stressed or not. You know, if you're stressed, if you're not playing well, setups are setups, man. You just do them, cycle through them, and Xeon wasn't really able to deal with it. But yeah, good execution as well, because Heihachi is not easy to use, man. At the end of the day, you do need execution in order to be able to use them optimally. Armor King similar as well, you know, like these are characters that take a lot of you know, work to make optimal. So good to see Kuroten, you know, playing good and solid with the Heihachi.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really, really good game there. To start us off, man. Game 1 out of a 200-man bracket. Let's go.
That was a very good game 1. The judges are doing very good at lighting these matches up for us this season. I mean, from the very beginning, I remember in the past seasons, we're just used to seeing, you know, players just get acclimated, going through the motions, going through the pools. But I mean, there are so many good players in EU, and with the way that the brackets and the pools are, these first round matchups are oftentimes unavoidable. You will get those Xeon versus Kuroten's one of the best players in France, one of the best players in Italy, going at it in the very first round. And, you know, I'm not complaining. Once again, thanks everybody for using those 25-cent coupon codes. If you go to our Matcherino page, !Matcherino in our chat, you can actually donate 25 cents for free to our prize pool, which is already at a decent amount, over $130 today. And thanks again, TEMPHUlBIS, I see you. Lucas, I see you. P45, Arif, thank you guys for using those codes. Let's just knock them out. Let's just get it over with before the next match begins. We're always really good at using these promo codes here in the EU tournaments. I see 300 people in the chat. So just a small fraction, a quarter of you guys go ahead and log in your Twitches on Matcherino and use those codes. We'd get it done in no time. But again, thanks everybody for supporting and for watching our tournament every single week. We appreciate you guys. Let's get into the second match. We got another ICFC regular. It is Seekuh going up against Bunny. I'm not very familiar with Bunny though, but Seekuh we see all the time.
Tell us how you really say the name, Sam. How do you say Seekuh?
Seekuh.
No way, not doing it.
It is absolutely. It is German for sea cow.
Nope, it's not happening.
You got a big smile on your face, so I don't know if you guys are serious.
No, it is actually. I'm not even joking. Seekuh.
We've been Seekuh for like the last 3 years, dude.
And he ain't said shit, so I'm
said nothing. Never said nothing.
Yeah, no, I was over doing the German finals for the EU Cup, and I met him.
But you know, sometimes when you like your friends call you or mispronounce your nickname or whatever, it starts to rub off on you. You start to like kind of take a liking to it. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know, he's just like, man, Seekuh, that's pretty catchy. I think I'll just stick with it. I don't know.
Right, are we just overriding it now and just calling him Seekuh?
Yeah, Seekuh,
man.
That's his name now, dude. I think he's okay with it. I think he's come to peace with it, bro.
Yeah.
Seekuh.
That's your American name. That's your American nickname, you know. I can say it, y'all can't. Y'all gotta pronounce it right.
It's only his parents call him Seekuh.
Yo, 14 game win streak on the side of Bunny though from Sweden.
Bunny needs a better training partner, I think.
Yeah.
But here we go.
This is dangerous. Well,
yeah.
Chloe can make this comeback. Frame advantage, big frame advantage.
Wow.
1 wars. And
hang on a second,
found the opportunity. Yep.
Yeah, Seekuh like is one of them guys who's been super consistent in a lot of tournaments. You know, not always getting the results that he was gonna hurt. By the way,
watch the damage.
Yeah.
Downstairs.
But yeah, man. I think if this is a loss here for Seekuh, that's an upset. Come on.
Oh.
Rocky close.
That was one combo, dude.
That's ridiculous.
That's Akuma damage. What the hell happened there?
Yeah, Chloe's the new Kuma.
Oh. Rage combos hurt. Miguel's combos already hurt without him. Check this out. I got damage too.
Oh.
And a wall bounce or a couple low pokes will do it. Now they're pretty much tied. Dude,
damn.
Seekuh, I don't know if that low would have hit, but it would have been in big trouble. I mean, Seekuh was definitely in big trouble.
Yeah, good call out on the low though.
Back and forth volatile round so far. Guys making comebacks and stuff. This is final round of game 1. our second matchup of today.
Wow, the instant slide, the sweep, the weep
Nice.
sweep.
Sweet.
Wow.
Let's go. I like that. Sweet.
Guys are swinging. Guys might be a little nervous as well. A couple opportunities missed from both players.
Yep.
Who's gonna capitalize? Who's gonna keep a cool head and play proper?
Oh, wow, I think he's trying to go for a hop kick. Got floated. Is that going to be dead, though? I don't know. Oh, dropped a 4-4-2.
Guys are dropping stuff, so
Dang, man.
you never know what's gonna happen when it's like that. All these scrambles, all these unexpected situations where you'd expect somebody to normally combo take to the wall and drops happen. That's when things get really crazy, really interesting. But good stuff to Bunny for just making the most out of it.
Yeah,
chilling out a little bit. Sometimes just taking a breath and stuff is kind of all it takes. Just chill out, zone, push your buttons. You got it.
I'll tell you what, man, the Swedish scene and just in general the Nordic scene, you know, I was down at Headstomper recently, and their community is very tight-knit. They also have just a bunch of very solid young players too, you know. The conversation about communities and their futures, it all kind of relies on the amount of young players that you have and their willingness to play and learn, right? This is a conversation I was having with Ulsan, who was saying that in his opinion, in Korea, there aren't a lot of young players that are playing the game, right? So he's like, I'm a bit scared for the future. But looking in Pakistan, looking at Europe, looking at certain places, other places, like there's a lot of young players up and coming, right? Which is why I really like to see, you know, these matches, because it shows that the future for Europe is looking very nice, especially in the Nordics, man. The Nordics, they, you know, some of them guys feel like they have a lot to prove, and they definitely have the skill in order to do it.
Definitely, Europe. I think most of the regions now, with the fact that you know that Asia kind of proper isn't really dominating as much as they used to. Like, I mean, if you saw any Japanese or Koreans in a tournament lineup, like, you would kind of say, all right, they'll be first, second, or third. Exactly. Now, you know, it's kind of thrown off. You know,
Pakistan, they might lose in pools, and they have lost in pools. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. So a lot of the regions are now kind of seeing that the door is now open for players from anywhere to kind of get in, and you know, it's not really about where you are, it's about what you can do on the sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
I think the playing field is only going to become more and more even as Tekken 8 comes out. Looks like, you know, I don't know anything, but I just hear a lot about people thinking that they're going to go straight to console. So that's going to eliminate that little head start that you hear about all the time when the games like release on arcades and everything, and players in the Japan, Korea region who have such great thriving arcade scenes are able to access those cabinets and play a little bit ahead of time. You know, I saw it in Street Fighter, where when Street Fighter 5 came out on a global release, it was just a big race all across the world to see who could be the best, and it wasn't as expected. It wasn't like, you know, what we're used to, and like what Spack said with the young players, that's something that I'm also looking forward to. If Tekken 7 brought forth so many new players, new generational players, I mean, Tekken 8 is only going to really expand and grow upon that. So very exciting times for Tekken on the horizon.
How significant do you think that 2-year head start was? You know, obviously 2015 in the arcades, 2017 for the Asians, you know, over the, I mean, how long did it take before that got neutralized? Yeah.
The version of the game that they were playing wasn't even the one that came out on console, you know, with Tekken 7 FR, and all these new DLC characters. So with all the new content constantly being released, it wasn't like it was in the past, where guys are playing that same version of the game for years and years and everything, having these big tournaments. So Tekken 7 was definitely a step in the right direction when we're talking about guys just getting access to the game around the same time. That's a big race drive, gonna help Lucky Chloe make this comeback. Yeah, meanwhile, there's a game going on right now. This is a clutch moment right now for Seekuh, especially, who will try not to go down too much. This is a very important round for Lucky Chloe.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bunny, man. It just seems like getting the life feed so early on and then not really trying to, not finishing out the round. I feel like that's a skill within itself. I was even talking to Raeb earlier. He was at my house, actually. He was on his way back from CEO. He had an 8-hour stopover in London. He was like, dude, if I just finished some of those rounds, I would have made it into top 8. You know, it's just, it is a skill within itself to be able to just close out those rounds in a game where, you know, it can be quite explosive, especially with a character like Lucky Chloe. One hop kick, one Kali roll with rage could be GG's.
Oh God, that damage that we saw in game 1 there was absolutely crazy. Yeah. There we go. Oh, big damage as well on the other side here. Oh, nice.
And that's not even a throw mix. That's not even a mix. He hasn't got a throw mix up from back then. Oh. Okay, what's it gonna be? One more hit's gonna do it. Can he close it out this time? Bunny! Nice down jab. Here we go now. Set point for Bunny over Seekuh. This would be crazy. Trying to extend that win streak at 15 at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's some really good sidesteps from Bunny so far. Sidestepping so well that it's actually created awkward combo situations that have dropped out. But this round's looking decent for Seekuh though. But both guys have actually been making comebacks on each other. It won't happen this time though, as Seekuh evens things up. Now it's 1-1 going for Bunny to switch stages, take a little time to reset. Things kind of happened quick there. I mean, it was kind of similar to the first match where guys are just brawling in each other's faces. I've always thought that something like that would work out in Lucky Chloe's favor. She can always go under your moves, Cali roll. She's also got some good counter hits that'll land and get combos started. But yeah, Bunny was doing quite all right as well. A lot of back ones landing for Miguel. Pretty similar to the way that Steve gets counters. It's a fast move that'll just counter your opponents for overstepping, getting too aggressive. So,
yeah.
What's going to happen in game 3?
I know that Seekuh tends to play very kind of emotion heavy though as well, which is obviously great for a character like Lucky Chloe when he's winning, but it kind of goes very much in the other direction if he gets kind of early losses, or you know, the start of a round doesn't go very well for him. He's very kind of emotionally driven in that sort of way. So you'll see him almost kind of drop combos or, you know, make the wrong decision in certain situations just from the pressure of playing in this. So I'm a little bit worried now going into game 3. I don't know, as far as kind of longevity goes in that sort of play style, I think it kind of falls to pieces as soon as the longer the set goes on. It gets a little bit more sloppy.
From what I've seen, Seekuh's been ducking a lot in the Savage stance situations. I think if Bunny, you know, tries to go for the Savage 2 a little bit more, you know, so it's safe now. It does a ton of damage. It can even beat the sidestep left, which is usually where you want to go versus Savage stance. Bunny's had great timing with the counter hits, as Anakin, you said, you know, with the back one. So if you can continue that and not get, you know, too overwhelmed by the Seekuh pressure, then could potentially take this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Punish.
Good sidestep, but late. Yeah.
Damn.
Trying to get a counter here, not going to work. Seekuh getting a very good first round there. Bunny got the sidestep onto the move from Seekuh, but was a little bit late with the twin piston punish. That is launch punishable as well. Bunny, okay, it looks like it's falling apart a little bit.
It is. And when you make those little mistakes, you start to kind of like dwell on those mistakes in your mind, but you actually have to move on. It's such a fast-paced game. This is the third and final match. You're not going to have any more games to make adjustments, so you got to stay in and you got to keep up, and it doesn't look like Bunny's able to do that right now. Both rounds have been pretty one-sided so far.
Yeah, not dealing with some of these moves like the little the dancing move, the down 3+4. You can actually down jab to float it. There is a way to beat the down jab too, but you know, Bunny hasn't even tried to go for it yet. So Seekuh just getting free pressure here. Maybe a little bit of a matchup unfamiliarity. Obviously, we don't see a ton of Lucky Chloe plays, especially at this level, right? So Seekuh right now with all the momentum.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
God, the movement is so strong from Bunny, but
so many mistakes. They're really costing Bunny now. I mean, imagine if, you know, those launch attempts that didn't go launched would have just gone through for Bunny. We might have been talking about things a little bit differently now, but instead, that third and final match is going to be a 3-0 sweep from Seekuh. Maybe who's got a little bit more experience in tournaments, especially when it comes to playing in ICFC. Definitely a regular, and the experience definitely does matter in situations like this when you need to make those adjustments and you lose games like that. You kind of change up your play style, and to be able to do so on the spot when it matters in the clutch, it's something that you learn the more you lose in tournaments, for example, or the more you play in tournaments, and you realize how important it is to be able to just change it up on a dime. Like, players practice a lot, they play a lot just to be able to polish their play style, but as they get higher in skill level and play some of the more experienced players, they can kind of really see what those guys have over the rest of the field, and that is the ability to kind of play different play styles and figure out which play style you need to go to beat other ones. And I think right there, Seekuh just was a little bit more aggressive and kept it a little cleaner. There were some whips here and there, but because Bunny failed to capitalize, I guess it didn't really play a big part in the adjustments that Seekuh made, but got really aggressive, stayed on, and didn't really give Bunny a chance to get those savage mix-ups started. And That was it. 3 straight rounds for Seekuh, who will be moving on in the tournament. It's still very early. Just the first round of our 193 man. We'll just call it 200. We round up. 200 man bracket. EU brings the numbers week in and week out. Always, for sure. Definitely the biggest region, I think, in ICFC when it comes to
Is it really?
Tekken.
Wow.
For sure. I mean, NA does really well too. Always in the upper 100s. But to be able to break 200 and do so on a regular basis, I mean, that just goes to show how big the game is in this region. And, you know, the future looks bright for the guys out here in EU, man.
Bro, talk about the future, man. I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens with Tekken 8, man. The numbers that we're going to get, the viewership and everything, bro. It's crazy. And I'm also excited to see if we can get these codes claimed as soon as possible, because there are 59 remaining of the 100. So you guys are already putting a nice little shift, but the shift must continue here. Ladies and lads, go over into the link that you see in the chat and click that blue button right there, man. Claim code, and what that does is it adds a free 25 cents into the prize pool. It's very, very easy, and it's free. There's no catch, man. It ain't there's no subscribing to no email. You're not gonna get spammed. It is 25 seconds. Yeah, it takes 10 seconds, man. And of course, we've already seen Adiants with the contribute with the $20. And last week, we also saw Adiants do the same thing, as well as AV with the $800 donation.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, AV came in, man. You know,
Man, when they said it rolled over, I figured it could only be one man.
Oh, there were a couple people that would. There was one $50 donation. There was a couple 20s and 10s.
That sounds like I missed a good one.
Yeah, $880. This guy rounded it up to $1,000. Yeah, with that golden contribute button is there, guys. And of course, what you can also do is put a comment on with your donation, and we'll read that. We'll read that shit out, man. So thank you very much. We've got 58 now, guys. Let's see if we can knock these out of the park, man, and add as much money as we can for the players that are playing today, man, and putting on the show. Top 4 does get paid out, man. So yeah, every little helps. Every little helps. What was I saying? Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to what we're gonna get for Tekken 8, man. I made a tweet where I said, What characters are you guys gonna be, playing if you get into the test? I saw a lot of Heihachi players saying Heihachi that they have this faith that he's gonna be back in the game, and I'm thinking Harry Potter was like, I'm playing
the closed
Heihachi.
Network test.
Yeah, in the closed network test. He's like, I'm playing
You were
Heihachi.
asking them about those characters from the closed test, right? And they're calling out characters that aren't even in the game.
Yeah, he's like, they have the faith, man, that he's gonna be announced today or tomorrow.
There's gonna be some secret code that you put in. You remember back in the day, like Tekken Tag 1, where you would go off screen, you could pick unknown, and she didn't have her own she didn't have her own slot in the character select. You would have to like go to the far right on the bottom row, and then you would get unknown. They should bring that back. Yeah, that'd be tight. So many things I miss from the old days,
dude.
Like start select, team battle
mode, like.
I could beat you with 2 characters and you could pick 8, bro.
Yeah, I remember
that was my thing.
Yeah.
All right, we got a game. Oh, Gosain.
Yeah, Gosain versus Skydan. Yeah, going for the Leroy, and this is an interesting pick. You know why? Because recently Gosain has been playing the Leroy in ranked, and he's been playing versus some names which I'm not going to mention because we don't want to put anyone on blast. But all I'm going to say is he was destroying these people with the Leroy. So I think he's thinking to himself, damn, I struggle normally with my lore versus these people, but my Leroy is getting the job done. So let me just maybe he's thinking right now, let me just test this at ICFC and see how far I can go with the character.
Yeah. That was a big comeback there, but unfortunately they did random the floor break stage, which the Kings did quite good in here. But we're seeing the last floor being broken there by Gosain. All the way to the wall. Nice job. Okay. Just testing the defense here now. Skydan. Damn, very patient there. 39 seconds and gets the perfect. Okay.
Already downstairs on the bottom level too. Sometimes it takes a long time. Sometimes you break all 3 floors in the first 2 rounds or so. You never know.
Okay.
Skydan from Spain though. We don't see Skydan play too much. Gosain's a regular as well. Not only in the online ICFCs, but he travels and competes in the offline circuit as well. Counter hit there, counter hitting the throw. This should take to the wall. Let's see what kind of wall understanding Gosain's got with this brand new character of his. Skydan working his way off though. The side steps and everything, and just like that, they're somewhat in the middle of the stage. Gosain's got the lead though, and the down two to close it out. Hoken is one of Leroy's strengths. Really, really good at playing up close. Makes you always second guess yourself on whether or not you can attack with that really dangerous parry as well. One of the better ones in the game. Really, really easy to navigate and use if you're like a beginner player, not very experienced with using parries. That back two is really strong. Leroy's got it all, and to think that he was about 5 times as better when he first came out is really, really crazy. I'll never forget that 6 out of the top 8 at EVO Japan. I mean,
yeah, that was crazy.
Why not?
That's where I saw Miguel for the first time. He was playing the Julia, I think. In that top 8. It was great. But here we are, 2-2, final.
Big one.
Gosain,
really, really good at defending, especially the law, his side walks, and everything is usually on point when it comes to defense. But Leroy, looking like he's taking a little bit more of an aggressive approach. But here in the last round, has chosen to play on the back foot a little bit, and I don't think it's been working out so far. All 3 hits of the multi for Skydan. It's snowballing. One more hit. Ooh. Not much going on for Gosain, and it sucks when you work so hard to force the final round and you're not able to get anything started. But parry, here's something. It won't necessarily finish the round off, but he's got rage. And it was just a second too late. He wanted to see if he could catch Skydan moving, attacking, something like that, get him on that wall if the rage drive landed. But if not, that would have probably bounced Armor King off the wall for a little bit of frame advantage, where he could potentially just force some mix-ups and make that comeback. But it's just a little bit too late. Had Gosain just done that a millisecond sooner, that rage drive might have landed, might have counter hit it, the keep out attempt.
That would have been such a good comeback as well. Like, he was on a pick.
Yeah, it was happening.
Right from it. He was doing well. What do you think? Are we gonna see him switch back to the law? No,
I don't think so. I like Spag said, seems like more of an experimental choice. And what better place to do that than ICFC? You know, the stakes aren't really at the highest just yet. It is only week 3 out of 8 weeks of competition, so plenty of opportunities to earn points and get yourself on the leaderboards for the season finals, where the prizes get really sweet. But in a week like this, it wouldn't hurt to just kind of experiment with something that, like Spag said, again, has been working out in casuals, in longer sets against trading partners, and to take it into something that'll closely resemble that high stakes tournament pressure, the ICFC. See how far you can go. I mean, I don't blame Gosain for sticking with it. There's only one way to find out what your new characters are made of, and it is to go all the way. You know, whether you win or whether you lose, it's a really good opportunity to learn about how you want to play when it comes to these first 2 sets, what kind of situations or what kind of comfort level you'll find yourself in. And right now, Gosain takes it to the infinite stage. Starts off with counter hit low.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't like that first game was a blowout either way. It was really close. And Gosain just got off to a really rough start in that last round. Still managed to almost make the comeback, so I wouldn't have been too discouraged if I was him anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, playing a very close game. We haven't seen any parries coming out of Gosain there at all. Not even attempted parries. It's just not something that's in his kind of vernacular.
Not yet.
Yeah, he could be waiting.
You don't expect it till it happens to you, then it totally catches you off guard, right? But so far, a lot of actually counter hit low pokes from Leroy. Right there, the second hit of the down 2 for a double low. Something that could definitely catch you off guard. Not a lot of characters have 2, consecutive low attacks.
Yeah, and that 4 after the down 2 is such long range as well.
You can delay it. You can delay it, and you can just only use 2. So there are so many options that make you feel like it's not going to come out, and that's when you start getting counter hit by it. But speaking of counter hits, there are 2 big ones right there for Skydan this round. That's giving him some decent combo opportunities. Can't waste it though. It would really suck to get 2 combos off and to still lose a round, but I think that's it. Rage Art, more than enough to kill based on how much life Gosain has remaining. There is
so
definitely
sick, dude. I love this. Yeah. Oh, it looks so cool, man.
It looks even better in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
They found a way to make it even cooler.
Oh man, I'm so excited for 8. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, everybody is. Even if you weren't too big on 7, or you're getting tired of it, even those guys can't find anything bad to say about Tekken 8. So this is gonna be one big reunion, one big party. All the new guys coming in as well. Can't wait till all these new kids. I mean, if Tekken 7 brought all these kids, imagine what Tekken 8's gonna do when it comes to the new players. A lot of people are probably waiting on the new game to come out before they get into it, seeing all the hype that 7 has generated.
Yeah,
that's it. 3 straight rounds for Gosain. Totally comfortable there. And
yeah,
I guess it was just about adapting to Skydan's timing and everything, and figuring out what the matchup is gonna be like when you don't have as much experience against your against people as you do like on your main character, the character that you've been using for years, that Law. You kind of probably gonna be more defensive in general to start to learn how your opponent plays and figure things out. So now that Gosain's picked up on a lot of things, I think you can really let loose with the Leroy plays.
Yo,
definitely.
Welcome back.
Oh, Rukai.
Yo, what's up, man?
How was that one game that you played?
No, bro, I played 3 of them, bro.
You played 3?
Yeah, 3 games, but I lost my third, man. Lost my third game. It was against a good Yoshimitsu player, bro. I remember how rough ICFC is, bro. When there's 200 players, you know, entering, bro, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
There's always those, you know, those players. I've never played them before as well, so it was good. It was good. I'm glad to be back though. So I've got another 6 weeks of this to go through, which is going to be fun. But yeah, what have I missed?
This is Gosain trying out the Leroy. Lost the first game, dominated the second game, and then Skydan's taking us back to Forgotten Realm, where the Kings do really, really good. They're able to take their opponents downstairs early in the combo, get the tailspin, and do more damage. So that's what we've been seeing out of Skydan when it comes to playing on this stage. Should be a good one. Gosain looked really, really comfortable in that last game, though. A lot of early low pokes, establishing the tone and everything, and that's pretty much what we're seeing again in game number 3. Block, but no punish. The range was too far. More benefits to using the second hit of down 2-4. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got them sniper legs on him, man. He's going wild, man.
Yeah, I love the way how Gosain just dashes in people's faces. He's just waiting there, waiting for a mistake from Skydan. But Skydan is a very, very strong Spanish player.
Yeah, Mario, welcome back, man.
Bro, I just lost, man.
You lost?
I could have got to winners semis.
How many matches did you play?
Three matches, man.
Oh, downstairs, Tombstone.
Oh, here we go.
This is gonna do a lot of damage. It actually might kill, dude.
He's dead.
Is that dead? Wait, is that dead?
If we can find the combo.
No, not dead. Not.
It was so.
I didn't think that final hit was gonna hit.
Yeah,
Man,
it was just hard to call because when the players are back turn and you do the back turn combos, you have to do different combos. But luckily for Skydan, the combo actually remained the same. He did the same ender that he normally would do, and it all worked out. That ender right there does so much damage. Down 2-4-3.
Wow, utilizing the floor break there as well, man. It's really good. The forward in 2 as well, causing havoc. Third one.
Oh, goes to the mid.
Oh man, where did it go wrong for Gosain? Looked like he was about to win that first round comfortably, and now just getting owned up in the second round. Wait a minute though, I'd be cursing people, don't I?
What the?
Parries, big parries.
No way.
Wow. Not maximizing on his opportunity there at the wall with that combo. Could have gone for the flip over into some nice mix-ups, but yeah, now just throws out the dark half play. It's not looking good.
Damage already, like.
This is what I'm talking about. And the combo begins after you go downstairs.
That's half bar. That's more than half bar, right? Jesus, look at that. Oh my. Bro, Gosain needs to do something. How does he make a comeback here?
Nice. Skydan taking it 2-1 over Gosain. Nice, very, very well played. It all started with that 1 sick comeback with that combo. But yeah, momentum was on his side and he ran with it.
Yeah, it's I mean, I suppose if you're trying out the new character, it's probably better to be in those situations like where you're not on top. But the temptation to switch back to Law must have been huge right there after you lost the first game.
Nah, he's stubborn. He would never switch.
Yeah.
When he picks a character, he commits to it, man. He's like, yeah, whatever, you know. So let's see if Gosain can make his way back here on with the Leroy. I'm sure he's gonna just do solo Leroy the whole time. But yeah, he could do it. I've seen his Leroy play. It's very strong. He could have potentially taken that one, but sometimes in first of twos, man, one round can change the momentum so much that it can just go against you. But very well played from Skydan though, and the stage pick was good.
That was a sick combo though. It all started with that raise drive. The Tombstone was an excellent choice, and that was also part of the buff package where on raise drive your opponent remains a little bit closer. In the past, you would probably had to dash up in order to do that, and that left you a lot of room to mess things up, to do input errors and everything. But you're close enough where you can actually just go for the grab now. And that actually makes a huge difference for players who have problems and would have had to have maybe settled for a Shining Wizard or something in the past. But now the Tombstone is just that much easier, and it pretty much doubles the damage potential that you can deal with on that stage just because of the floor break, and we saw it there. He got the most out of it that round, and it was just enough. So very, very impressive to have the presence of mind to do everything proper there. And that's the signs of definitely an Armor King specialist. So good stuff to Skydan there. Moving on, taking out a tough opponent, Gosain. Probably learned a lot though when it comes to Leroy. There was a crucial mistake one of those rounds where he had the wall splat in the third game, didn't go downstairs, and those little things that you just kind of work out and you polish and you adjust. You make yourself a nice tournament character to go in the future.
Yeah, it was looking very, very strong there, even against you know, Skydan was like playing incredible, but he kind of held his own here with a secondary. I mean, as far as I can remember back, Gosain has been playing Law, right? Spag? I could be wrong there. Gosain playing Law? He has been playing Law since I remember, like, is he...
What's funny is that match was Armor King and Law, and that was his main team in Tag 2. He used to play Armor King and Law, like...
Right, yeah. So he has been a Law boy for
no, yeah. He's a specialist, man. Like, his Law is something special for sure, but... Yeah, I don't think he'll be using him here. He's probably definitely testing out the secondary, potentially. I mean, you know, a lot of people told him, I say this a lot to other people as well, like, you should have a secondary, and I think that's exactly what Pikah is trying to do here as well.
Wow,
going for the layout.
Pikah not using Geese?
Dude, there have been ICFCs where Pikah doesn't go for the Geese, he goes for the layout or the eddies. You know, these are the two characters that he uses outside of the 2Ds, you know.
Nice. Didn't you get like a top 3 finish at one of the ICFCs? Like you performed really well. I'm not sure if you used Geese or not.
He
used Geese. Yeah, probably Geese.
He used
nice.
Geese.
Yeah, so just testing the water out here.
And who's his opponent? I don't know this guy at all.
Juuso.
Yeah.
You have to say Juuso.
Juuso, it's finish, right? That's the
finish, yeah. It is a finish, and that round is finished as well because
nice.
Pikah,
but yeah, Juuso, I don't know, man. It's like the finish, like Tekken, like squad. Like, I mean, there's not a lot of them in it, but like, I mean, Joe Polix and Sona are the two that come to mind there.
Yeah, Sona super strong, man. You saw him at the EU Cup. You know, another EU Cup's coming back. You know, I'd love to definitely see him again. You know,
there was a team back in Tekken Tag 2 with the number 3. The team 3, and so you have people like Helmi and Trucky and these guys. So that team 3 are very strong, and we haven't seen them travel a lot recently. But you know, the actual local Finnish scene is very good. You know, very, very solid.
There's a lot of strong players in it now, and so I'm excited to see Juuso.
Okay.
Nice step.
Taking the lead in the set already.
I'm not sure if it's working out for Pikah.
Always a big round here.
Oh no.
You hate to see it. Big opportunity missed to potentially have ended the round, but luckily for you, so it didn't hit the wall there on the punch parry. Nice,
yeah, not looking good for Pikah here, man. He maybe needs to switch to the Geese, unless he makes a comeback here.
Is that the only way that Pikah can win, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say, bro. No, I didn't say that.
That's what I thought.
Just saying, like, you know, so maybe he could potentially switch if he loses
it doesn't look like it, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It ain't working out.
Mario, it's close though. Why would you say that? Like, it's close.
No, I didn't say anything. That's just commentating the game, bro.
He charged in his face. Let's go, dude.
That's that shoulder button stuff right there. I mean, you program too many shoulder buttons, you probably start to mix them up a little bit, and you got the key charge button by accident.
He's mixing himself up, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, this stance, switch stance mix-up is really getting a lot of mileage for Juuso.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He's going to get nice wall damage there as well. Back against the wall, bad position. He can actually take this as well. Nice.
Damn, Juuso with the 3 rounds there. Beautiful. Pikah looked like that first round was went his way, you know, he got the round, but after that it was a 3 round straight. You know, there's a lot of buttons on defense here from Pikah. He wants to try and parry things, he wants to try and mashing between the strings. It's really difficult to do when you block down forward 4 of Josie. It puts you in a situation because she goes into switch stance where like the 3 can counter hit launch you, the 1 can counter hit launch you. Actually, every button can counter hit launch you. The 2, the 1, the 3. What is the 4? I don't even know what the 4 is. I don't know.
It's the wall bounce now. It's the mid kick wall bounce.
Ah, yes.
And when it comes to those switch stance mix-ups, it's one of those things where if you react and you respond to it the same way every time, your opponent's only going to start to really pick up on that and choose the right option. So you actually kind of have to have an understanding of how that works, which options get beat out by jab or by ducking or stepping or whatever, and you kind of have to mix it up and you play it safe. A lot of the times you don't really take the risk when you don't want to, but every now and then you're definitely going to have to challenge.
Pikah's in the chat as well, he's there, I've got a few words for you, Pikah, don't worry about it, just switch back to 2D and I think everything will be fine. Just switch back to the Geese and,
Hope Tekken 8 gets delayed a couple of years.
He's usually in the stream, watching and stuff, Pikah, don't worry, man, just stay calm, stay focused and switch to Geese.
Oh, there
good stuff, there you go.
Yeah,
good stuff, Pikah, well done.
Are you Pikah's coach? That's some big
That'd be amazing. Imagine just pick Geese, bro.
Virtual stage and you whispered it to his ear.
Yeah.
Man, trash of every character, man. Just pick Geese, bro. That's nice.
I don't even know who made that noise, man. That was crazy. All right, here we go. Pikah back on the main. Oh boy.
Dude, it ain't gonna be so easy. It ain't just like you switch to your main and you win. You're already down a game, so that's a little bit of pressure to perform if you're Pikah.
Oh, that's Lord.
So
yeah, -15 there.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have been doing this, and I feel it's the good thing to do if you're a 2D main. Kira has been doing it where he switches, he tries to play in a character that's not Eliza, and he's found success. He's actually
Nina,
got top
right?
8s. Nina, Katarina, the Kuni, and there's been matches where he loses the first match and goes to Eliza. Like you gotta just okay. You just gotta prepare for the next game where there's probably not going to be 2Ds. Yeah.
That was a really close round.
Oh man.
Recharge. It wasn't a weird bind. He's doing that. He's doing that on purpose.
I think Pikah's trying to make a statement here, Rukang. Now you called him shit, so he's like, okay, now I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, that wasn't
I'm gonna waste your time now. Just key charge and let the timer run to 0, man. So we have to stay longer.
Rukang, it was very rude.
Pikah's always like to put out a show for everybody.
Very good.
So the key charges, the talking in the chat while you're playing, it's all for you guys.
And Pikah actually is on the leaderboard as well, top 8 at the moment. He played last week and got a top 8 finish, maybe a top 4 finish actually. Yeah, so Pikah's looking in good nick right now, and that's 2 rounds up and already got a combo.
You see the momentum starting to turn now.
Yeah,
that first round was close, but toward the end of that first round, it was really all Pikah, and since then, it's just been a wave of momentum for Pikah. Juuso definitely needs something to build confidence off of. This is a good opportunity. The rounds are close. He'll be down to a little bit of life after this, but really we'll have to get up and make things happen. Rage will help, essentially.
Just standing there. He's super confident, right? He knows he's going to win this.
In max mode as well.
I'm not sure about
just
that.
standing there, bro. He's just...
Oh, he's having fun. He's jumping around, flippy floppy.
Trying to troll could backfire. I hope it does.
Then what can you do here, Mario? What can you do here?
Bro, I don't think there's nothing. He's just jumping back.
Oh,
just
you do that.
Bro, Pikah's just wasting time, bro.
The bad guy won there, I think. That was a little bit rough there, but I mean, look, hey, take the W's, man. It's a tournament.
Yeah, man. Sick. All right, Pikah.
Yeah, just a little bit too hesitant.
No, I want to see Juuso.
When he was doing those jump back fireballs, didn't want to go in and was a little bit too careful. Once the time starts ticking, you get to a certain point, it really is the sign to go in and try to make things happen before you run out of time and it's too late.
Yeah, definitely. But Pikah, I think, playing very much the mental game of Tekken there, wanting to kind of get into Juuso's head and just kind of say, like, I am totally, like, in control of the tempo on what's going to happen in this match here. And Juuso fell into that trap, unfortunately, but he still has another game to play with here.
Yep. All right, let's see what happens now, man. What's he going to go for? Maybe infinite stage? I don't know. I mean, Didn't look so good against the Geese. I mean, Pikah, this is his main character at the end of the day as well, right? So there is the 2D element, but I think the biggest factor is the fact that this is the character that Pikah's been playing a million matches with, right? He is so strong with this. We're going to the G Corp helipad night. Why would you choose that stage? Juuso. Okay, I guess they like the music in Finland. I don't know.
Finland have been coming out with some wacky Tekken plays as of recently. Shout outs to Sona, my guy right there, man.
Yeah.
But
Sona is the guy that you guys are saying likes to talk trash or whatever. Is that the
Sona
of EU?
If you see the EU trailer, the EU Cup trailer that they just announced, you'll see Sona literally against Super Kuma getting up, putting his tongue out like.
You guys are getting another EU Cup? What? Man.
It's time to move, Anakin. It's time to move.
It is.
What about the NA Cup? That's what you guys want.
What'd you say? What about the what?
The NA Cup, right? You guys like.
Are you making fun of us? We ain't got no NA Cup, fool. I gotta throw my own tournament every year to make it interesting.
It's okay though. No one's gonna be upset if you leave.
Yeah, I'm getting ready, man. I've been traveling so much, I might as well just find me a spot out there with y'all, isn't it? Bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Live in London for a couple of months, man.
Man, like Anakin moving,
Hey, boys. I always felt like I was, from East London. That's what I always said.
Oh, that's unfortunate. West London, bro. West.
In
it, Mario?
Nah,
I mean, West Side ain't
I'm
so
half
bad
east,
either.
half west, man.
No, you can't be half east, half
I'm with
west.
Gosain and
If there was a war, what side would you choose?
Yeah, if there's a war, if there's a war.
Yeah.
War of London.
Yeah, I should do that. Good tournament idea, like East versus West versus our team, me, Spag, and who else? Who else from West? And Assam, yeah.
Okay, we're going to play the North.
Who's from North?
Who's from North? Yeah.
I don't know. Ducky?
Ducky and.
K was from North, right?
No, he's from.
Is K from North? I thought he's
from East, I think. He's from East.
Northeast.
Kane Trench is from.
He's from Croydon.
He's from Croydon, from South, yeah.
I can't believe that Kane's from Croydon, bro. He's like a mad rough area, bro. Kane's
Bro, hella rough, man.
That's why he always got that crazy face, man. He got that angry face, man. From the streets. That murder face.
Yeah.
As we've been talking, lads, Pikah is up 2 rounds here, quite comfortably. He's looking for a parry here. He keeps getting hit for it.
Okay, here's something.
Bobsy's
It's possible for Juuso to win. I just don't know why Juuso stopped using those switch kicks, and could have to do with being comfortable against Geese Howard. You don't find your openings. You don't feel like they're there as much as when you're playing against Leo. And it's not like Pikah, I think, is doing anything to stop you from it. So you might as well just try to force those situations that put you in positions of success from game 1. Instead of just overthinking it and I'm playing this main character, I gotta chill out, it's 2D. You might as well just, here we go. Look, it's working out. It's working out. Look at that. Oh,
come back.
To the wall. No.
To the wall. Yes.
1 round to take it all here.
No bias.
Let's go.
No bar as well from Pikah. He's gonna have to just try and out-poke him at the moment. Juuso trying to go some 50-50s.
Yeah. Pikah's been in these situations before many times, He knows how to control the pace of the game.
Those lows. More lows.
Thanks, bro.
And switch kicks.
Careful the jump. Oh!
Okay, pretty close round right here, man. Juuso did a really good job of bringing it back, but now this is where it matters.
Yeah, look at the pressure.
Nice parry, always.
Wait, sidewall.
Didn't sidestep though. Sidestep would have gotten him off that sidewall. Unfortunately, this might be it though. If he catches another wall.
Yeah, I think that's it without the wall as well. Yes, Pikah.
Just enough.
Taking it in the final round. Good, very, very good set there. Juuso, again, not a name that I've actually heard. So, great to see Juuso play him. I want to see more of them, later on, hopefully. And yeah, man, the Finland scene, and just in general, the Nordic scene is so cool. I was literally just saying before, I feel they have a lot of young new players that are playing so solid. So good to see that. Pikah, he was getting a bit sweaty at the end there, man. I think he was feeling confident, but it went to final round. Those lows were adding up, but unfortunately, in those situations, like you said, Anakin, the side step would have helped to peel him away from the
Super
sidewall.
technical though, to be able to recognize first and foremost that your low parry combo would go into the wall, and then you need to have experience actually having sidestepped in those situations. You're just gonna be able to do it right away. Like that's a tough one to do. So as commentators, we can sit back and be the armchair experts and see that, oh, I should have sidestepped. But I mean, I get it, and I think that Juuso made the most of it. Still got some follow up afterwards, and sometimes that's what it's about, you know, making the most out of what you got. But yeah, just something to work on for next time. I'm sure it'll come up again in the future for sure. Getting those low parries, the wall being a hindrance, and having the presence of mind to just do a quick little tap up, down, wherever you see. You don't have a lot of time to react, so I totally understand why it wasn't possible there, but it could be down the road for our hero.
Yeah, man, yeah. So hopefully we'll see more of Juuso soon. And Pikah, again, you know, we have to talk about the fact that he is in the leaderboard at the moment, and there is a leaderboard for the ICFC. So you know, looking to get some more points here. And Pikah's always been super consistent. You know, he's made it into top 8 now. Is that 2 top 8s in a row now from week 1 and 2, maybe? And he's looking like he's on course to get a 3rd one as well. So yeah, Pikah showing that consistency. But you know, last week we had Madro taking it, which was sick. You know, again, it's like you never know who's gonna take it. But you do have Sephi Black constantly making it into the top 8s. You know, regardless. Last week he got putting losers early by Xeon, I think, and he still made it into top 8. So yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, once again, ladies and lads, the match arena is still live here. We've got 38 codes remaining of the 100, so you guys are putting in a nice shift, but there are still some to go. Got about a 1/3 of those codes remaining, so guys, all you want to do, go over into that link that you see in the chat, click that blue button that says claim code, and what that does is it adds a 25 cents into the prize pool, and it's completely free, no strings attached. You can also go to that golden button as well, the nice shiny golden button that says contribute, and what that does is you can obviously add, if you're feeling extra generous, you know, put some money into the prize pool. We had last week some like AV, he put in $880 to round us up to like 1,000, you know. That's why we had some money carried on over into today as well. So it's crazy, man.
That's wild. €880 or dollars.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a lot of good. Oh damn, we got Temp on. Let's go, dude. And Tibetano.
Yo.
This is a sick game, man.
Yeah. A game of unpredictable playstyles. If you look at TEMPHUlBIS, you know, he's got a very unpredictable play-by-feel playstyle with the king, right? But his punishment is very good. When he sees a whiff, he's there, block punish.
Yeah.
Tibetano, though, you know, he's also been that kind of wild player, but ever since he's been concentrating just on Ganryu, Hwoarang, you said it best. He's just become super solid, and he just knows his matchups and what he needs to do in every situation. He's a specialist now, right?
Yeah. It's really good, the transition. Like, you know, he has that aggression. You know, he can bring it. You know, if he sees someone's not able to deal with Ganryu, he'll go crazy, like you said. But against, you know, other players, you know, against Awace Honey, for example, he was playing super patient, just waiting for, like, you know, whiffs and stuff. So yeah, really, you know, good from Tibetano. You know, changing his game style, and such a quick round there as well. Yeah, good stuff.
Very fast.
Wow, you see that, man? He just, you know, despite getting hit, he just knows, okay, in this situation, I'm trying to go for my launcher. If it hits, then good stuff. You know, Ganryu, one of them characters that, I mean, I know, Anakin, you played Ganryu early on as well, man, like Tekken 5 times, right? And he's been around for a while. He's quite, would you say he's a bit of a specialist character?
Yeah, got a lot of moves that look different, that feel different from the other characters in the game, and you utilize them.
Yo, TEMPHUlBIS.
Hurts the soul. Everybody felt a little bit of that. You know?
TEMPHUlBIS doing the good stuff, bro. Jesus.
That's great. Continue, sorry, Anakin.
Dude, I forgot. Knocked the wind out of me, man. That kick, I can't even freaking breathe.
That hurt my ears, man. Bro.
Damn, that's
for sure. He's remained pretty similar in essence with the down 4-3s, with the down 1+2 pushes, and if you've been playing Ganryu for a long time, you'll pick him right up and you'll be just fine in Tekken 7. But if not, like the way that he is, his size, everything is a little bit different. Although, like if you were to describe some of the moves, they would kind of be similar to the other characters, but the way they use them, the way they work together, is just a little different.
Yeah, for sure. Down forward 1+2, you can see, was not launched from TEMPHUlBIS, so he just went for another one. We were talking about it in the Seekuh match. Punishment is everything, man. If you can punish, then you can really stop your opponent from spamming certain moves which are very strong. But let's see if TEMPHUlBIS can bring it back.
Oh, yeah, very nice TEMPHUlBIS. He's going to be on the front foot here.
What's the okie dokie, though? Nice.
Oh, this is
dangerous.
scary. This is dangerous. Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
love it.
TEMPHUlBIS.
yeah. Temph is crazy. You know, sometimes, you know, he plays so good. His confidence is very high right now. That was a really nice alley kick there.
Yeah, no punish. So Tibetano just going to go in with some pressure and test TEMPHUlBIS' defense here.
It's really clever. He's been using the Jaguar step and stuff to get over some of the lows.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, I saw that Sam as well. Yeah, that was
That time got
insane.
floated though, unfortunately, and that
Yeah.
was pretty much it. You can't overuse it, especially when your opponent's a little close. There's like a sweet spot where you use it and you can kind of bait your opponent into like being overstepping their boundaries and everything like that. But when your opponent's already in past that point, you definitely risk getting floated. You risk getting hit out of your spins, and you're really vulnerable on the startup. So just definitely wasn't watching the spacing there, but it was still a really good showing for game one from TEMPHUlBIS. A very, very passionate player. I've met him a couple times at tournaments, and always good sport, really friendly guy. And yeah, I would love to see him put up a good fight here against a really, really well-known tournament player from Spain.
Yeah.
He's taken down a lot of big dogs in tournaments. Definitely uphill battle for our king player, but
Yeah,
always cheering for him.
yeah.
He's improved so much over
has, yeah.
over the years as well, and over like the months. You can always see the improvement. He's got a lot of passion, so he's doing his thing, man, and you can see it final round, and that was very well played as well. You know, punishing well. But obviously we're going to the Forgotten Realm now, which King, we already saw how good Armor King can be here with Skydan against Gosain. Now we're going to see King, if he's able to get a launch into the Shining Wizard, we're going to see tons of damage here. But if you're Tibetano, you're looking to break these floors as soon as possible so you don't give that utility to the King player. Either way though, let me see if we're going to get another close match. TEMPHUlBIS. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Tibetano's going to be aware of the floor here. You know, he's going to try and eliminate it as quickly as possible to stop TEMPHUlBIS from using it.
Yeah.
TEMPHUlBIS is going to be looking for it.
If you thought Armor King got damaged, wait till you see what King can do, man. Yeah. King came out before Armor King, so we were seeing those ridiculous combos on this stage out of this character before anything else.
Yeah.
I think they should have kept in the 3 floor breaks in one combo.
Yeah.
The Lily Death combo.
Oh, that was mental, man.
Those were good times.
Oh, he went for the 10 string in the back.
No break!
Yeah, he's noticed
second
a weak
swing
point.
that's coming.
Yeah, weak point in Tibetano's gameplay. You know, he's not breaking these grabs. TEMPHUlBIS needs to abuse it a bit more here.
Yeah. As soon as you see the ducking and the buttons as well. Back one, yeah. And down 4-2, one of the best mid pokes in the game, in my opinion. You know, so good. And TEMPHUlBIS, he knows how to use it. Big damage incoming here. What's the Oki? Goes to the low.
That's a really strong post combo situation for King. When he does that 3-hit kick string on the wall, goes back turn. There are so many things that you have to be ready for. And even if you're ready, you can still get hit. Oh, runs into the uppercut. This should be the round.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Nice. Good stuff. TEMPHUlBIS, you know, his offense can be really tricky to deal with and unpredictable. But the defense has been a little bit rough here against the Ganryu. Salt upper. Hey!
What?
We got a controller disconnect here.
It's okay because the players are still there. They're still
It's
playing.
not that certain controller, is it? That controller that's been that viral controller. I heard. Never mind.
Okay, good low parry. Tibetano on set point now.
Someone in production mentioned, no, it's loads of Barry. It'll be fine for the broadcast. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, man. It's all good.
Dropped the combo, unfortunately. Oh no, he's stuck in the mud now. He's stuck in the mud.
legs, yeah. TEMPHUlBIS needs oh, nice. Again, using that to get out.
Oh, it didn't work that time, though.
Now he's dead,
Yeah, very well played there from Tibetano, showing his special skills there with the Ganryu. TEMPHUlBIS though, man, I mean, very well fought against, again, one of the guys who's really on a hot streak at the moment in Europe. You know, went down to Dubai. You know, me and you were there, Rukang, and we saw just how good TEMPHUlBIS did. Sorry, how good Tibetano did. With the Ganryu exclusive, you know, beating people like Awetani and Kokoma and these guys. So, yeah, he's playing good right now. But Temp, that was nicely played.
Yeah.
Temp, again, one of the players around London, part of the TK, the Tekken King Collective.
The King Collective.
The Tekken,
The King Collective, yeah. So he's always like real weird, like oaky stuff, and that I'm sure that Jaguar step away from the headbutt slide from Ganryu is part of that like secret Discord tech, like and
Yeah,
stuff.
I tried to get into that Discord, Sam. I asked them. I actually asked them. I was like, can I join your Discord? They said no, bro. I was like, okay, man, I'm not a king main, sure, bro. I never asked again.
What's the requirements though? You have to be a main.
I don't know, bro. I asked them. I was like, you know, why can't you?
King.
Yeah, why can't you let me in?
You gotta be a Tekken king.
You can't go beyond that rank.
Girls not allowed.
If you get Tekken God Prime, true Tekken God, like you're overqualified.
Overqualified, man. You gotta be Tekken king, bro.
Do you know what? I was looking at the brackets as well. Someone to watch for today, I think, is Konfidentgrog. He beat Cloud 2-1, then he beat Fake Potter 2-1, and then he beat Ayorichi 2-0.
Wow.
So he's had a streak,
like
and he's not even in top 8 yet, bro. Like that's a crazy run. And I think
Where
most
you at?
likely
You
he'll
get
go up
DQ'd or
against
something?
Jodd. Huh?
I said, where are you at? Did you get DQ'd or something?
Oh no, bro.
Been here for a
I'm
while.
in losers, but I'm quite far in losers. Like I'm quite.
What pool is that? Oh, you're bragging now.
Yeah. No, bro. I'm
quite
brag
far.
about, bro. I'm in losers,
but I'm not like the other losers. I'm
in that
way
lower bracket,
far
bro.
off.
I'm in that.
Oh, I see
bad
where you're
bracket.
at.
He's banking up the matches so that when he goes and takes a 45-minute break to play
Nice.
a game.
Right. He's keeping track of how long he's been here, so it can be a perfect 1-to-1 ratio of being here and not being here. You know, like, oh, I'm commentating for 30. Let me go and take 30.
This is the true ICFC experience, bro.
Yeah.
Man. You're all experiencing it, man.
But we love you though, man. Only you can do that. Anybody else, if K was trying to pull that off, we know. We know anytime that guy was gone for too long, because he's always trying to come back. Yeah, I won.
You know them ones where he don't talk. He just joins, doesn't say anything. If he doesn't say
He makes us
anything,
ask him. He makes us like, how'd you do? Yeah, I won.
I won.
How's K today? He's probably doing all right, and he's.
I just looked. He's actually going to be on stream against Mr. Croft. I don't know when, but
nice, okay.
looking forward to it. I think we've already redeemed that bounty, right, where you beat a commentator. So.
It was him. It was Kwis who.
Oh, he lost.
And he lost to Ranger, and Ranger won the T-shirt. Talk about Ranger. I think he'll be our next match coming up on stream, going up
I don't know
against.
about Ranger. I don't think I've seen Ranger play at all.
Dude, he was insane last week.
He's a Jin player, right?
Jin player, and the Germans have been talking about Ranger. They're like, Ranger. Let's keep on going on about it. Yeah, so, Danger. I don't know. Like, he's been
Ranger.
straight the he's been on the he's been the talk of the town when it comes to Germany, you know. And there's a lot of talented players in Germany. For him to be singled out like that, Sephi Black, Mihawk, HK, all these guys are talking about him. And last week we really got to see why. It was incredible. The matchup knowledge, the execution, everything was so on point.
It must be fun to watch, right? Because he uses Jin as well. Like Jin's not a character that's used often, and the stylish Jins with the parries and the good combos. It must be good. I hope to see him later on today. I think if he wins this, he'll be up against Tibetano, so potentially a tough match there.
Okay.
But it'll be good to see him in top 8.
I don't know where these guys are coming from when it comes to Germany, bro. It's weird.
There's so many good players nowadays.
Them,
like in general, there's just so many.
Factory.
The factory.
Too many good players, man.
Sephi Black stood in charge of it, a soul.
He's the manager at the factory. He's got the hazmat suit on with the clipboard, and he's checking them. Oh, this one can do electrics real good. HK, we'll call him HK Junior. Yeah. Ranger 9. He's just making the names up.
Don Biggie my money. No, yeah, sure.
Don't be me,
guys. They're always up to no good, man.
Yeah. There's
that niceness, that friendly Tetsu, Sephi Black friendly. It's just a facade, man. It's just a facade.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking about the UK versus Germany soon.
I think that's something that you wanted to maybe do.
No, we need to do it.
Was it 10 versus 10 or something?
10 versus 10. If these men can get 10 people to come down to the UK, come. We've got a venue.
It's going down.
Come right now. I'm calling Germany out right now. Come. You guys think you're the best? Come to London. Come. Let's see. And you guys, last time I asked, DBP said if it's 10v10, easy win for Germany. That's what he said.
What?
5v5 is going to be tough, but he goes 10v10 is easy for Germany. Come and prove it, man. I want to see.
Y'all don't make any crazy rules. Like,
I
ain't gonna say no names. But y'all gonna see soon.
Player 1, player 2, and player C.
Sudden death elimination. First to one hit round.
Nice.
With 5 seconds on the timer match. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh man, yeah. It's like you know, the Mortal Kombat and those silly game modes where you're not allowed to use punches and stuff. Like from one of
Test your might? Damn,
Test your
who,
might,
who
yeah.
can mash
Gotta
the
test your
hardest
luck,
in 10
dude.
seconds?
No, do you remember the test your luck ones as well that they had? And it was like you could do like paintball mode and stuff. And it's a different game. It's sorry, Anakin. It's called Mortal Kombat. It was quite popular.
Mortal.
Right, we're waiting for our next game. Hopefully, we're.
So what's the
get
first character
started.
you guys are going to be using in Tekken 8?
So when they do
I mean-
Intercontinental Fight Club for Mortal Kombat, it's gonna be IKFK. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Welcome to the IKFK, y'all. Continental Fight Club.
That's actually quite clever, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
I steal that idea. They're
wanna
gonna steal
watch
it. They're gonna steal it.
Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, so the series is brand new. Their first game is coming out later.
nice.
Mortal Kombat 1.
Sick.
Yeah,
Very cool.
should be fun. Yeah, all right, here we go.
Giorgi.
Why do I feel like I've heard this name before? Warning us.
Rukang, you know exactly. who
Bro,
it
no,
is.
I don't. Let me. Can I?
No,
message
that's just what you say to people
Wait,
when
can
you
I
play
message
them.
you, Spag? Wait, is this me?
Yeah, message me. It's cool. I know,
Oh, they
you
got
know
the
who it is.
passing around
Everybody
love
knows.
I think I know. I
They're
think I know.
passing love notes, Sam. We ain't gonna know what they're saying to each other. Just get up in front of the class and read it, man.
Wait,
Yeah.
Yeah, let me, hang on.
is he?
Wait, he is a...
Hold on. Wait. Let's make it a game. Let's see if me and Anakin can guess who it is.
Ah, okay.
It's like me, yes, no. Check one, please.
Warning us, spam. Let's
Right,
go.
so it's a Nina. So
Let's see, Sam, if you can guess. Like, just watch his gameplay in round 1 and just guess. Just
it looks like Jodd already. It's Jodd, right? that movement. Oh wow, straight in.
So we got a player from Anakin's Ends in Georgia. Going up
Okay.
against... Yeah. We've got Georgia in the house here.
Georgie, the
Georgie from Georgia.
Georgie from Georgia. You have to support him, Anakin. There's no...
I already do, man. You know me. I'm the biggest home crowd guy ever. I'm still waiting on Potato to come back, man. I actually met Ultra Instinct Potato in real life. Came up to me, yo, man. It was like, I'm from Georgia. I'm Ultra Instinct Potato.
You like me too, man. I'm from Georgia.
Immediately felt the connection. No lie. Let's go, Georgie.
Damn, that
Okay,
was
nice reset.
that was a good block there.
Warning, I spam.
Warning, I spam. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this Nina stuff, I'm not very impressed.
Yeah.
I don't think it's really gonna hold.
Yeah, I don't.
candle.
I think this
But
guy
Georgie's
plays like green rank a bit, man. You know. Thinking this is
Green
what the
rank,
spam guy
damn.
plays this.
Yo, if you're green rank out there, he didn't mean it like that.
No, I didn't mean like. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Anakin. Yeah, not like
didn't
that.
mean it
But I
like
mean,
that.
like it's just.
He didn't mean to look down on y'all.
Just holding back, like just no purpose though, man. It's like,
Okay. Nice.
here we go.
Oh, we're trying to go for it. Nice punish.
One more hop kick with a damn.
Yeah.
It's all good. Georgie.
Georgie from Georgia. Punish. Warning, I spam.
Yeah, nice cut.
Flappy.
Lowercase I, but the capital W and capital S. Very edgy there.
Yeah.
What the?
Claudio gonna get access to his 5 rage drives now with the blue hand. Let's see which one he goes for.
Oh, tried to probably whiff punish that. Didn't work out. What's he gonna go for here?
Cool. Nice. Rukang, why did they give Nina that 12 frame punish? Do you have any idea?
Not a clue, bro. Not a clue. Nina's undercover version. Like, you know, Jodd, the way Jodd plays Nina is incredible, man. Like he's super good, but he utilizes like all of Nina's good tools, man. It's crazy. Like no one I think has utilized Nina as well as Jodd has.
Yeah, definitely optimizing that character with the Heihachi steps and everything.
Oh,
But
yeah,
right
yeah,
now,
that-
warning I spam he's got a lot of health right now. He's got a massive life lead, and that should be it for Georgie from Georgia. First match gone to warning I spam.
Yeah,
play?
it was all I spam after the first round. Still believe though. I mean,
He won
Claudio's
the-
always got the tools, always can do it. But yeah, it didn't really seem like he knew much about Nina there. Getting counter hit by such things as like the back 1-4 string second hit. I mean, that's a move that's punishable if you just hold back for a little bit longer. But yeah, just gotta have that knowledge and understanding and a little bit of discipline. And
Anakin,
control
I've got a
yourself
question for you, bro. I've got a question for you. In a situation where you've lost the first match, but you don't know the character, you don't know the matchup, you're like, shit, I don't know the matchup. I'm playing Claudio, but I don't know what to do here. Because I don't know the character. What do you do? How do you approach that? Like, it's a tournament, it's first of two, right? Do you play ultra aggressive, or do you just play defensive?
Yeah, you gotta play aggressive, because if you play defensive, you're just gonna be seeing the attacks from your opponent more times than not. And if that's happening, and you already have acknowledged the fact, and you conceded that you don't know what's going on, the better option is to just focus on what you're gonna do to them and try to assert your game plan and to be super aggressive, be loose. And I get it, it's tough to do that when you're not sure what's going on, and it's kind of counterintuitive to what you feel like you should be doing. Oh, if I don't know what's going on, I should actually take my time. But if you don't know what's going on, it's probably better to have to put yourself in a situation where you're worrying less about what they're doing. And the way to do that is to definitely bring the fight to them, be the one that's pressing buttons, and make them punish you, because when they're punishing you, it's a matter of player skill, not character ability or whatever, like and stuff like that. But when you're defending, in order to have good defense, you have to know what's going on from the other player's character. So yeah, easier said than done, of course, especially within this character who's claiming that they spam a lot.
Yeah.
And if that's some intel for you, maybe you're the aggressor in a way where you're checking a lot of frames, you're doing a lot of traps, you're playing more compact, doing more pokes and everything like that. And just to get them out of that spamming mentality. And then once you get the pickup, you get the read that they're not spamming as much, because I think you can do that even if you don't have the understanding of what the other player's doing, the character knowledge. You gotta get that feeling that they're not spamming. You can kind of open up your own offense a little bit, but definitely be a little bit more offense oriented if you don't know what the opponent's doing.
Nice one. Yeah, let's see. Well, let's see if Giorgi from Georgia can do that. With a forward 1+2 here, so we've got a launch opportunity.
It's
Right
got
here,
a nice
I
10
mean,
win streak as well, right?
You gotta go for it. Opponent's back to the wall. Like, do not let them get any momentum.
Oh, that's gonna be if he gets the combo.
Nice combo.
Wow.
Left B.
That's
He's dead. Yep. Giorgi, in that situation, again, he had back 1+2, which is plus on block. Kind of just let it go, because maybe he was scared of buttons. But in that situation, like you said, Anakin, just like check it, you know, go for a down forward one, do something that can potentially counter hit if you decide to press buttons. But yeah, right now, Warning our spam, definitely looking familiar with the matchup here, gets the duck. And again, the combo execution is looking nice.
Yeah, it's looking very good, man. Always on point for every combo.
Not easy combos to do that we're seeing iSpam do. Those Nina combos. You don't even need to do them anymore. They made it in a way where, as Nina players, you can settle for less fancy, flashy options that a lot of times will do and achieve the same purpose. But we're seeing them go the extra mile to get that extra wall carry. Nice block.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be very nice there. Nice while standing launcher.
Can I get a hint about who Warning I spam is? Is he playing on Hitbox?
Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I bet he's French, so maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why are you laughing?
Combo.
Bro, stab the
I
dude.
heard if you buy a copy of Tekken 7 in France, it comes with a hitbox. Is that true? I don't know. Can somebody French in chat?
That's part of the French collector's edition.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the Jin and Kazuya statue.
You get the Jin statue, you get the hitbox. No, the other regions get the statue. The French region gets the little mini hitbox thingy.
Oh yeah, the lunchbox thing.
Bro, Georgie's playing good here though. Look, there's just
A lot of aggression. Look at
Yeah, a lot
Neon
of
going
aggression.
in.
Yeah.
Is that a custom?
No.
Oh no!
Wait, no, I think
No.
No, that's default 5
That's
with
the
the
default,
knife.
yeah. That's preset 5.
Are you sure that? No way.
What
Never
a
seen that.
snitch! Damn! Don't tell Ruking your secrets.
Right, Sam did a good one, bro. We'll get it though. He's
Wait, we'll wait till iSpam starts to win, and then we'll.
Warning.
Wait, that's an outfit. This game does not count, guys.
Do you know that's happened before in tournaments? I think like they lose or something, and then they're like, he used an outfit. Oh, yeah. What the hell, bro? So why didn't you say it before, bro?
Yeah.
I did. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
No, it's not an outfit. I just looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tournament legal.
I've never.
Oh, it's hella tournament legal.
Okay. No.
Very nice there. Yeah, gonna be wow. Damage as well. Nice one, Giorgi, taking that. So it's 1-1 going to a final game now. Pretty close. Good switch as well. Very good switch.
Anti-spam tech against Warning I spam, like the big armored launcher. just to beat out the warning I spam, which was good.
Power Crush came in clutch twice in the last round there, and a very anti-spam move. You know, your opponent's just throwing out these moves that commit their character, like the big strings and everything, and they're not throwing out single jabs and stuff like that. That Power Crush definitely will eat up everything, and you know, it's better yet, it's one of the ones that launch. There aren't too many Power Crushes that launch in this game. I can think of a few, but for the most part, they're not launchers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Lily's, Negan's, who else?
Zafina.
Zafina? Power Crush?
She has the stance.
Oh yeah, the stance one.
You got Hwoarang as well, launching Power Crush.
Oh yeah, the
one that got nerfed, right? I think. Yeah, so.
Yeah. Man.
The backlash got nerfed.
Yeah, I don't remember it being nerfed.
Yeah, it got nerfed for Tekken 8. For Tekken 8, I think it doesn't launch anymore.
Oh, you're being serious. You know how we're be saying like, Bob's in Tekken 8.
Unless I'm wrong, like, and it's not being nerfed. It looked like from the video trailer.
I believe you.
Doesn't launch anymore.
Who are you playing for Tekken 8? Okay.
Probably Kazuya for now until Bob gets announced. You know, when he gets announced.
What about your king, man?
My king is
play all
trash,
those
bro.
characters.
My king is trash, bro.
Well, you want to join the King Collective, you're not going to join it by not playing King.
They're watching Rukang, man.
Yeah.
They're watching.
Damn, you just called King trash and you're trying to...
Nah, bro, my king is trash, bro. My king. You guys put me on
you just said King is a trash-ass character. I would never main him. Are you kidding, bro?
Don't let him in.
Waste? You call King a waste man.
There's no king players watching this anyway, so that's fine, man. They're
Nah, TEMPHuLBIS is in there.
TEMPHuLBIS is not here. Look,
he's in there. Look, see.
Yeah, see, there it is. You've officially been blacklisted. They got your picture on the wall. You got your picture on the TKC.
Yeah, I'm banned for life, bro. All right, let's see if Giorgi can make it 12 wins here in a row.
Giorgi from Georgia.
Yeah, Giorgi from Georgia. Trying to take out warning. I spam again. You know, just catching him.
Yeah, he's been spamming that move though, to be fair. The forward form still isn't working.
I remember people used to be like in the past, you know, they used to be like, you know, you just spam the same move over and over again, you know, the excuses, man.
Oh my god, he's working though, but that was really far range.
Exactly.
Yeah, that back gives him increased range.
Yeah, I think I'm a big advocate of, like, you know, doing stuff. If it works, you know, do it again and again and again until the opponent, you know, does something about
play
it.
in a nutshell.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't change your game. You can't be like, oh, you know.
This should be it. Right? Barring a drop. We see a lot of drop tournaments.
No exceptions. Nice. Giorgi from Georgia.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Getting the Anakin power up.
Yeah, man.
FF1+2. Now we see his warning our spam playing very, very defensive, trying to find an opening, and there it is.
That is the second time that's happened. After 1-2, it could be iSpam was looking for the 1-2-4 and remaining crouched for a little bit longer, and just happens to be getting that power crush out of Giorgi. But you know, when you see the 1-2, you duck that third hit expecting the high kick, not necessarily the power crush, because you can never really guarantee that they're even going to go into stance. What about that 1-2 bat overhead? So iSpam just benefiting from staying crouched a little bit longer there, but Giorgi could maybe go for the overhead. Next time to see what's up. Oh, Trey, you can launch.
Nice. Yeah, good knowledge there.
Warning I spam playing so passive now. I feel like super nervous, super scared, not really asserting the pressure that Nina can put on, right? So now it's final opportunity, and maybe giving a bit too much space to Giorgi to allow him to go for FF1+2. Again, you see he wants the space. Gets counter hit because you try to throw it down 4-2 afterwards, though. Warning I spam an opportunity to make a comeback.
Nice combo still, not shaking.
Man. Yeah.
By being down 2 rounds.
Combos.
Right.
Not
still very much in this. iSpam still very much in this. We'll probably take this round. Right there, that lack of understanding from the second hit.
Yeah.
Which is actually high, so that could have been a comeback potential if you would have just been able to duck that one there. But it's tough. It's tough. Here comes another nasty combo, man. Trying to go for the
Trying to
sell that. Nina's one of the few characters that actually can have that as part of her arsenal. Like on the wall, she's got divine cannon setups, and right there, if you're just caught lacking just a little bit, you know, I've seen quite a few Nina players go for those tricks.
Yeah. Oh my god, out of nowhere.
Yeah, bro, I did not see that coming.
Giorgi,
rage available though.
Trying to do it for me and Funky P.
Oh!
Wait, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, not gonna be dead though.
Why so many generic throws? I mean, this one's really gonna cost you.
What's the okie
Maybe a
dokie
slide right here?
Still can't open it.
Low.
The range from Giorgi, and he takes it here.
move looks
2-1
so
over
short.
warning. I spam. Yeah, good stuff, man. The comeback there as well. Played super good. Big shout outs to Giorgi for that, man. Good to see, some players from Georgia.
Georgia, man.
Spaggy,
best,
you gonna
man.
tell us? Spaggy, you gonna tell us who I spam it?
No,
No.
you don't need to know now.
They're a loser. It doesn't matter.
You don't need to know now.
Rubbing salt to the wound, man.
Yeah. No, but again, after switching over to the Negan, looked a lot stronger. The FF1+2 was the key move there, right? Like warning our spam, giving a bit too much space and allowing him to be able to go for 4-1+2 constantly. It's a long range launcher, safe on block as well. So it got him a lot of mileage, and then of course just being able to apply the pressure with back 1+2. Negan is actually like I feel like people know how strong he is, but he's still kind of underutilized and underrated, I think. He's so strong, I think, in the right hands. So yeah, that was a good showing on how to use Negan and how strong he can be in certain situations.
Well,
Right?
wasn't Nee playing him for a little bit? Did he play him for a tournament or two?
No, he used to play Negan quite a bit. It was his answer to Kazumi because they made his while standing 1-2 punish from 13 frame to 12 frame, and that obviously is a very chunky punish and can punish Kazumi's down back 4, which is 12 frames, right? And I found out the hard way. I didn't even know that buff happened, and I was playing. I went to Korea. I was in a PC cafe. First person I found online was Nee, and it was Kazumi versus Negan. And I'm like, how am I getting? Is Kazumi's down back 4 minus 13, or is what's going on there? But yeah, that was his pick, and he actually used Negan versus Ulsan a few times as well. I feel like the jabs just so good. Negan has some of the best jabs in the game. 1-2-4, super hit confirmable, nice punishment, and as you saw there, plus frames as well. You can play the plus frame game with the back 1+2 and the shove and stuff. So yeah, all around nice solid character in the right hands, for sure.
Definitely. Wow.
Yep. 1-2-4
This
is
tournament's
too
getting
good.
crazy.
It's so hit confirmable.
Anytime you got a character that's got like that third hit guaranteed off of your jabs, like a lot of characters can do the 1-2 for punishes as 10 frames, but then you got like Kun, you could do 1-2-2, 1-2-4 with Negan. Like those go a long way, especially when it's like that third hit is enough to kill. You get that. You mix in the fact that Negan can actually just go into stance. He's got that overhead bat that discourages you from ducking, so it all opens up the stance options too if he just wants to cut it short and do 1-2 stance mix up.
Yeah.
So they really did a good job making Negan's jabs a lot more effective than your average Tekken character's 1-2 game. It's already really good. Jabs in this game are a big foundation of any character's offense, even sometimes defense, keeping out jabs. So good stuff right there. A lot of times it even costs him though, going for the 1-2 stance, power crush. Iceman was able to duck that power crush and get some launches, but that's kind of like the mix-up game that you play. It's nice to have those options as opposed to not having them. So it's just a matter of how you use them.
For sure, man. All right, well, we're well underway right now. A lot of matches taking place. We've got again almost 200 people entered for this ICFC.
Yeah.
Again, we're always getting a lot of people entering, and right here, to be honest, it's been a bit of a Germany takeover when it comes to last week, for example, as well. It was like a lot of Germans. We had Madra, we had Sefi, we also had a Ranger in the top 8. So ended up being Kwis versus Madra in the grand finals, and Madra took it, and Ranger came third. So maybe we'll be seeing Ranger up soon. I think against Georgia. I don't know if Rukang, you were saying that the winner of that match was going to go up against Ranger. Again, these young players coming out from Germany are so impressive. I'm not sure where they're coming from. Like, it's scaring me because these guys are just like, they pop out of nowhere, right? So, but it's definitely good to see.
Competing offline yet?
He went to a couple of tournaments, but he hasn't been traveling. He hasn't been traveling a lot, but he's starting to go off a bit
locals,
more now.
I mean, it all starts at the local level, and then
Yeah. There are so many good
results.
players. I think now because Tekken 7's been out for so long, I think during the pandemic and stuff, loads of people just kind of leveled up out of nowhere. The online tournaments was a thing. They got more involved, and it's incredible to see where the scene is right now, bro. There's so many good players that anyone can win. There's a few players that stand out and are extremely dominant. You got Joker, you got Sefi Black, you got these players that are up there, that are always very consistent, but then everything else is just it's just a mess right now, bro. There's so many crazy players, but yeah, the match arena, guys, $145 already. Pretty sick, man. We got 28 codes remaining. Just click that claim code, man. The link is in the stream chat, and big shouts there, Sylvia Chronica with 25 extra. Antbra,
Gamer,
Tekken Gamer
Alex,
as well.
man.
Yeah, Tekken Gamer there as well. You know, big shout outs to you guys for making that prize pool go even higher.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Nice. Thank you
Almost
very
at the
much, guys.
150 mark. That's a nice little target that we aim for whenever we get close. So I think with the codes remaining, we'll get there for sure. And you guys do such a good job of using those codes. Let's go ahead and knock those out. 25 left. King Aggie, man, like Aggie. Shout out to King Aggie and his staff. Every week behind the scenes, they're helping run this tournament. It's a 200-man tournament again.
Yeah.
For us to be able to knock it out in 4 or 5 hours each day. If you guys have been to offline tournaments and you know how long it actually takes to run tournaments of this magnitude in an offline setting, you'd really appreciate and understand how much hard work goes into knocking these tournaments out in a reasonable amount of time. And we thank you guys very much. Thanks for also supporting our prize pool. And if you guys haven't yet, click that link in our chat, !Matcherino, and it just takes 10 seconds to log into Matcherino via your Twitch and hit that claim code button. So hopefully we'll knock those out before this match is over. And we're getting Ranger back. I didn't see Ranger play last week, so looking forward to it. Jin is also, I think, a rare character here in the ICFC. So it should be good.
Bro, already, did you see what just happened there?
Yeah, the crouch cancel.
The crouch, yeah, cancel into 2-4 of it. It's very mental, bro. Absolutely mental, man.
Oh, we've got a player head of Cheese Police from Croatia, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. Not a region that we see all too often, or country, but Ranger 9, man, he's the man of the hour, right? Everyone's talking about him. Obviously, how his performance last week and the stuff that the Germans have been telling us. But nice.
Oh, whoa! You don't see that either. Off of the 4-4-3, going into Rage Drive. That might be my very first time seeing that as a combo.
Yeah, I never saw that before. Sure.
I mean, the knowledge is just outstanding in the first round. Seeing some really technical stuff here from the Jin player.
Yeah, and
It's a good sign.
Spag, you said he's a young guy, is he?
Yeah, he's relatively young, in early 20s, Ranger. And I guess even, like, I mean, a couple of years ago or a year ago, no one heard of him, right? So that's the thing. These players are improving super quickly because they have a very strong support system in Germany with a lot of strong players who are teaching these guys the right way to play it early on. Because I feel like, you know, when it comes to your fundamentals, you know, the way to backdash and your sidestepping, when to sidestep, all these things which can take sometimes, which used to take a lot of time for people to learn. It's now being quite short when you have the players that are there to help you from the beginning and be like, okay, this is what you need to do. People like Seki Black, Mihawk, and HK and the rest, Tetsu, blah, blah. So, yeah, man, like the German scene is really producing a lot of strong players at the moment.
A lot of people making good content online as well now. Shout out to people like Kwis who are doing a good job of, you know, bringing that awareness. Tekken on the YouTube.
And yourself, Anakin. So, you know, your backdash tutorial still out there.
Right. I try.
Yeah.
We'll be back there. We'll be back. Nice.
Yeah.
That 4-4-3 landing a lot just because of those 2 hell sweeps in crucial spots. When you deal that mental, psychological damage through properly timed hell sweeps, where you're winning rounds with them and you're stealing rounds with them, your opponent starts to think about it a little bit more. And then whenever those clutch situations come back, you know, you'll encourage your opponent to think about ducking that much more and putting themselves at risk. It's a really classic, timeless Mishima mix-up. The hell sweep or the big mid. Guys like Kazuya do that as part of their vortex, and a lot of times that's all that they need. Jin's got that too. His hell sweep's a little bit slower, but definitely a viable option in the hands of the right player. If you're able to mix it up with wave dashing, it mixes up the timing and it kind of masks and conceals the animation a little bit. Those are all the things that we saw from Ranger in game number 1. Plus, people like super technical options.
I think that Jin is strong in like very strong in this game in the right hands. We've seen a lot of Jin players get a lot of success now because I've always thought he was a very well-rounded character. That parry is a problem too. But when it comes to Tekken 8, if it stays the same same way that it's been when I was playing it, you know, the parry it doesn't have the auto block frames in it anymore. So it's very easy to punish. As soon as you see it, you can whiff punish it. There won't be you won't get messed up for trying to punish it too early. Yeah, and also like the hell sweep doesn't launch anymore. I think things like this can be quite. A lot of people talk about the down 2, the new low, which is counter hit launcher. It does a big chunk of damage, but I believe that the animation, people are going to get used to it, and it is reactable, right? 22, 23 frames. So yeah, I think Jin is he's still a strong character. Tekken 8 looks very fun, but a little bit different. You know, going to be a bit more careful. I feel like with throwing out certain things. But as we get into our second game here on the Howard estate, and Chief's Police is putting on the pressure. Nice low parry, goes straight into the rage drive.
Very quick rage drive coming out there. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wonder if that was the best usage of the rage drive. Didn't really get much damage out of it as well.
Yeah. See what Cheese Police can do here. Just needs a few more hits to close it.
I like that name, Cheese Police.
Oh, gonna die. Yeah. Very nice from Ranger. Just very dominant here. Seems to be doing everything right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very just kind of stand in your face gameplay from Ranger here. He's not afraid to go in at all. No matter what he sees the Nina do, he always just seems to be very close to her.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the wall. Dangerous. Here we go.
Ranger danger. Oh! Okay, it's gonna go to the wall. Hey! Ranger now with the set point over Cheese Police. You know, the defense definitely holding up in the face of the crazy Nina pressure. And you know, when Nina wants to be defensive, she can, but when she wants to be offensive, she certainly can. Sidestep ones and all of these moves that put you into mix-up situations. As you can see here right now, a lot of forward pressure, but Ranger just dealing with it so well with the parry, the sidestep, the movement, the punishment.
Yeah, he's on 5 rounds straight here.
Yeah,
Big
nice
low
parry again
there as well. This is going to give him all the wall pressure he needs.
Yeah.
Oh no. She's getting right out.
Okay, 2-1. Oh, the
Sweep. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill him. Maybe?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I'm stealing that. I'm taking that.
right, Ranger.
We're learning a lot about these back turn combos here today.
Bro, that was sick.
The Armor King one from earlier, I didn't know that was gonna land back turn. And whenever I play Jin now, and you get that a lot with Jin because of the hell sweep that puts them in the back turn combo state.
Always.
So you'll have plenty of opportunities to do that jab can combo as Jin.
Yeah, that's really cool. Very
Really
cool
sick.
combo.
Yeah, back 2-1 into jab and then can. Yeah.
Yeah, Ranger trying to get the win this time, man. You know, it looks like the way he was playing last week, that a lot of people thought, man, this guy's gonna win the whole thing, you know. But then against Madara, I guess these guys have played before. Madara was just so on form that day. I think Ranger wasn't able to take him out, and then Kwis went down to final round again. K was put into losers by Ranger in a pretty convincing fashion, and then Kwis bringing it back in the first to 3 final round. But yeah, this guy can definitely win this one. He's one to look out for this week's ICFC for sure. But wondering, I need to check the bracket. I want to see what else has been going on, man.
Bro, my bracket, I think they're still waiting for like a stream match.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, speaking of Kwis, I said that we were gonna get him on stream against Mr. Croft, 2 regulars in the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, Rukang has to. You've got another 13 games to play. Then.
Yeah.
To get to win the tournament, yeah, man. I think another
13 games off stream, and then you're in top 8.
Oh,
then, is it?
Duelist beat Pikah.
only 2-1.
Duelist beat Pikah?
And Duelist is in winners finals of this Kwis pool. The winner of Kwis, Mr. Croft, plays Kira. Then winner of that match will face Duelist. So we are, approaching the end, at least on the winner side of this pool number 2. So tournament definitely 2 hours in is already, getting underway, almost wrapping up pools. Again, thanks to all the TOs. I see some of them chilling in the chat. Aggie and his crew.
Yeah,
we also got Jodd and Konfidentgrog.
That's going to be a good one, man. Yeah, Konfidentgrog's been playing well today. You see, he's had loads of good results. So can he take another titan, of the Tekken scene here? But even if he wins that, he just goes into the winners final of the pool in order to make it to top 8. Bro, it's just so difficult. If anyone wins an ICFC or comes top 3, top 8, it's a huge achievement because it's not easy to take down 200 or so other players in order to reach
so stacked.
top 8. Yeah, it's crazy stacked.
Sync beat Kalak today 2-1.
Sync beat Kalak, nice.
All
right, man.
Good stuff by Sync.
Kalak used to be one of the guys that always made top 8, and it just goes to show that now EU is so different to how it was a couple of years ago.
Way too different.
Yeah, just so many more players now, of course, man. And of course, a lot of people watching as well. So thanks to everyone that is tuning in here for ICFC. Great to be back. And hopefully this is going to give some momentum running into Tekken 8, where I believe inevitably we're going to have the Tekken 8 ICFCs as well, man. And we're hoping to get thousands of people watching for those.
That's going to be tight. That's going to be tight.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy.
Us chilling here watching Tekken 8, being amazed by all the tech, all the new stuff. It's going to be crazy. Yeah. We're doing that right now. Like, guys are showing up stuff we've never seen before at a game that's 7 years
Think about how
old.
crazy that. Yes, think about how crazy that is. That it's a game that's 7 years old and there's still stuff that we haven't seen. Every single time we commentate a match or not a match or a tournament, you'll see things that you ain't seen before. That's mad. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is absolutely wild when you think about it.
Yeah. All right. Well, this match is a big one, man. We've got Kwis, Captain Kwis, going up against Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft, man, I mean, he is the Ling of EU. There's no doubt about it. He has qualified for multiple ICFC finals, and you know, he just knows his character inside out. Going up against the Hwoarang of Kwis, of course, who's been so consistent on the ICFC, former champion too. Let's get it. Austria versus the UK.
Yeah. Oh my God, gets a counter hit straight away there from Mr. Croft all the way to the wall.
So, Rukang, I want your analysis on Ling.
Or what? As in, what do I think of Ling?
Just analysis.
My honest opinion on
Just
Ling?
talk. No, it's fine.
we want the honest opinion. You always give it to
No
us
honest
straight,
opinion. You get my ICFC opinion. You know, Ling, she's just good character, loads of tricks. You know, very nice. You need to have like your moves to kind of deal with that AOP. And Kwis is for sure gonna have that. But that's very nice, from Mr. Croft. Great low parry there.
You didn't answer my question.
I went
Just
around
I remember when the game was newer on console, the general discourse was that like Ling gives Hwoarang a really hard time. Going under Peacekeeper, going under a lot of the moves. Sometimes even back three, a move that, on paper looks like it would hit her, but you gotta be close enough. So a lot of things are avoided by AOP. That kind of sets the stage for how Hwoarang has to approach the matchup, really limits you as to how aggressive you can get, how things you can open up things. And already, I don't know if that has to do with anything, but Mr. Croft up 2-0 against a really, really big ICFC player.
Yeah,
I mean, Mr. Croft himself is no slouch.
Yeah.
The thing is, I feel like with Hwoarang, his mids, they don't have the best tracking and hitbox. They have, like the down forward 1 and down forward 2, they have a very high hitbox. So being able to AOP you're going to definitely AOP under those. So yeah, you definitely got to pick your shots and your timing has to be on point. And the throw unbroken again. K was on the board now.
Yeah, so good there. Needed to be super careful, if Mr. Croft went into AOP there, it would have been GG's, but very, very well timed throw.
Yep, there's the AOP now, the Art of Phoenix stance.
Yeah, bro, he's spamming that AOP, bro. He's like, again.
Yeah, that's the mid!
Yeah, he just... Yeah, Mr. Croft
even if they don't spam it, the fact that you know that they could do it at any time really makes you second guess all your options. This could be death, or just a couple hits, one hit. Kwis should be careful though.
Oh,
hey,
such a good bait by Kwis there. You see that he done a little dash forward, dash back, and then.
You notice what Kwis is doing as well. After one back two into back turn, every time he's in back turn, we're seeing Kwis either sidestep or go for a homing move, because the back turn sidestep from Ling is actually so strong. Like it's better than Lily's sidewalk. It covers so much distance. And Kwis is shutting it down.
Yeah, good sidewalk there. Gonna get big damage.
Bloody hell, bro.
That was the most English thing I've ever heard.
Bloody hell, bro!
Harry Potter?
You saw.
That's what Hwoarang does to me. I see that shit, that damage, bro. What was that?
That was pretty nuts.
You're bringing that the Potter in me.
Mental.
Dang, we thought Kwis was gonna win, then like wall bounce just stole it from him. That was pretty good, dude. You always gotta be careful when you're back to the wall. The damage potential in the game is really good. So when you're sitting on like 35%, 40, you really gotta treat it as this could be one hit kill for me, because a lot of times it is. Even with a character like Ling, who doesn't get that crazy damage like other characters do, her floor when it comes to the damage, her bottom line is still pretty great, as you saw right there. Wall bounce to the follow-up combo resplat. I mean, more than enough to kill. Kwis kicking himself with that one. I mean, I'm pretty sure he thought he had it, especially after catching a counter hit. That wall splat clean on the wall. That last hit missed on the combo though, so it prevented him from getting the full Oki, which was unfortunate. But it is what it is. Still a very close match. He brought it back after losing 2 straight rounds, and I think he's just really hoping that he doesn't dig that deep of a hole for this next game. Captain
Yeah.
K. Wiss.
Yeah,
he
going
was
to the
announced
Island
as the
Paradise
captain.
as well.
Oh, he's the
UK
captain of
team.
the UK team, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Heading out to Gamers 8 next weekend, this weekend.
Round 1. Fight.
But yeah, who else? Joker and Gosain as well, or the other two.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be exciting time coming, man. We'll see. The AOP, man.
again. Oh, doesn't,
Wow.
What?
Did
Doesn't
nothing.
do anything afterwards?
Yeah.
Getting in his head.
Yeah, you saw that samurai. He just stood there,
Yeah.
right? He was like,
Just did the launch and then just did nothing.
did nothing, right?
Lost
Launched
the round
into
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
K. Wiss.
I think you deserve to lose the round for that, man. You got a perfectly good launcher there. You didn't do anything afterwards. You know, Kwis is going to steal. You can't give him that much space, and that's really good. Low parry again. So many low parries from Mr. Croft.
Oh. Damage. Okay.
Somebody's action figure started. Reach for the sky. Which one of y'all got the damn Woody action figure?
What was that? No one's owned up. No one's owned up to it. What was that, man?
Oh man, that was funny. Alright, one here on the rounds.
Oh, ICFC is so funny.
The jump over.
Let's go.
Awesome tech.
Very
Nice.
again. Yeah, well
Throws.
timed again.
The throws are coming through, especially when they're in the back turn. It is actually a true mix-up. You can't see the arms in time.
Wow,
that
he
was
just
sick,
does it, bro.
Yeah, I think Mr. Croft went for an AOP there straight away, and Kwis knew that. You know, instant back free and half bar already. Really good stuff by Kwis.
We're seeing a lot of evasion here with the AOP, but he's not really doing much with it, right? He's forcing things to whiff, but we're not seeing the punishment.
Yeah.
That is good punishment right there, though. Standing through easy one-button launch.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so scared, so tense right now.
Yeah.
Good sidestep.
Dancing, man.
Is that gonna be dead?
No.
Not dead, not dead.
That's really.
Final mix-up though?
Nice. Yeah, Kwis there. Just he did to Mr. Croft what Mr. Croft has been doing to other people, right? Which is kind of just mixing people up with stances. You know, back turn Hwoarang has a legit throw mix-up between 2 and 1+2, right? So, you know, is you certain that the movement's been on point as well. He's sidestepping correctly to make things whiff, and the punishment is on point too. Because it's all good and well when you're sidestepping, right? You make things whiff, but you have to be able to maximize on those opportunities and get the punishment, which is what Kwis does really well. So we're going to a final match now. We're probably going to go back to the Mishima building or the Dragon's Nest. You know, these are the stages that Link players like to go to because in the past they were able to do the infinite combos, but I think there's still good stages. You know, Link can still do some tricky stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting walls to still be in play here unless Croft has something else up his sleeve. But yeah, let's see what happens, man. This is Kwis again and Mr. Croft, two ICFC veterans who have both qualified for finals multiple times and are on point. We're going straight back in here, ladies and lads. Let's get it.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick to see the outcome of this. Oh, my info.
Oh, he did go in.
Huh? Why?
That was weird.
Very weird. Yeah, that's not like, you know, I'm used to Mr. Croft always going, like you said, Spag, a second ago, he always goes for the, you know, the wall stages, maybe Mishima building or something, but goes for the infinite. Maybe he's trying to, I don't know, I think Link does pretty well back, you know, at the wall.
Yeah, I
But,
don't know. Maybe he's just afraid of
Hwoarang, right? Like,
Hwoarang wall stuff.
yeah.
Which is, I suppose, understandable. He seemed to be kind of getting put into positions that he didn't really want to get into. Kwis is quite good at doing that, just pushing you back. But here we go.
Yeah, I think Kwis is going to be comfortable with this though. Like this again, beautiful sidestep there into a back free.
Yeah.
That back one is so good at just easing pressure as well when he knows coming in, and that's the big whiff on the AOP down +2 launcher, and this might be dead with the right combo. Oh, hang on. No punish. And again, you see that classic setup, the one down to into back turn sidestep, and Kwis just completely shutting it down. He knows what Mr. Croft wants to go for.
Yeah.
Mr. Croft is just not staying in AOP just long enough to confirm these whiffs. I think that he's just immediately going into the next option off of the AOP, flowing a little bit too much. But when it comes to this type of matchup where AOP does have huge potential to make attacks whiff, it might be in your favor to just stay down a little bit longer, see what happens. It's not like you're gonna get hit, because a lot of those things go over AOP.
Beautiful.
And it's really cost Mr. Croft a lot of crucial rounds so far.
Okay, was one round away from taking this. That was so nice. You're seeing, you know, the sidesteps into launches there. Mr. Croft whiffing a bit too much here.
Yeah. Just not letting him move, Dashing up deep into the down 3-4, just going ham with it now. Kwis, you know, he's got 2 rounds up on the board. He can afford to take a few risks here and there.
Yeah. You do what you want when you're up 2-0.
Yeah.
You make your opponent deal with it, and then you'll figure it out.
No break on the 2-throw. What's the Oki? He didn't stay stuck in.
No.
Hey!
Wow.
The low parry.
Good, yeah.
Kwis 2-1 here versus Mr. Croft, putting Mr. Croft into losers, and a really good comeback after losing the first match as well. I would say quite comfortably. Mr. Croft looking very nice there. Everything worked out for him. But you saw Kwis stick with his guns, shut down the back turn. That's why when it comes to Ling, you gotta shut down the AOP and the back turn. The back turn was completely shut down. He wasn't able to do anything from that, right? He either sidestepped with Mr. Croft to realign and neutralize the sidestep, or he used the down forward for homing move, which also beat the sidestep as well, right? So it wasn't really allowing him to do that. AOP, you know, just using the backwards movement in order to get himself out of those sticky situations, and then, you know, punishing whenever he saw a whiff. So that's like a really good masterclass. Even if your character isn't technically good against Ling on paper, where you haven't got the moves to shut down these stances like the AOP and stuff, you can still play defensive in a way where you can shut down these things, and Kwis kind of showed that there. So yeah, he moves on that, man. That was a tough match.
Yeah.
Even if your character is not good against Ling and it's weak to AOP, it doesn't mean that there are no moves in your arsenal that won't do good against it. You just have to know what they are, and sometimes you adjust the way that you play a little bit. And like Kwis did, he made the correct adaptations, and he figured out what he needed to do, and it was just to keep the pressure on, make it hard for Mr. Croft to interrupt a lot of the strings and a lot of the flamingo stuff that he was doing. Even if they were to go over AOP, he was still kind of keeping it going to make it hard for Mr. Croft to properly react. We saw a lot of mistakes. You know, it's one thing to go under the moves with AOP. You also have to be able to hold up your end of the bargain and follow through with the launches and everything like that. And I think as time went on, all the throws, all the little things kind of flustered him a little bit, took him out of his game. And that's why Kwis is the captain. That's why he's one of the best players in Europe. And I mean, a lot of times that stuff's overshadowed by the commentating and the content creation. But at the end of the day, this is a guy that qualified into globals. This is a guy that is definitely one of the best players, has won ICFC before, and every time he competes here in this tournament, I feel like he goes pretty far. I'd be surprised to hear if Kwis didn't make a top 8, for example, whatever.
Yeah, very consistent. Yeah.
A player who's definitely capable of overcoming those tough matchups. And guys, we got 14 codes left on our Matcherino page.
14.
Let's just go ahead and get those knocked out.
Bash them out now.
Matcherino.
Whoa,
Matcherino in the chat. 14 codes left. Thanks, Cosmic. iFix Machine. The Lewin, Robert, thank you guys. MYK, I see you as well. The NA commentator, don't forget, a little bit later today, in just under 5 hours, the NA Week 3 of ICFC Summer Edition will be coming to you guys on Level Up Your Games channel. So all your favorite heroes from the North America region, the Shadows, the Cut of Course, Joe Crush, Die, all those guys.
Do you ever enter it?
Coming to the stage. Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've entered a couple. It's just that after like a long commentary shift. I've done it before. I used to commentate and play, so that'd be like 12-hour days. I mean, I might play again. You never know. I'll pop up.
Did you disappear for 40 minutes like Hwoarang did?
I'm gonna disappear now for 40 minutes.
I like commentating.
It's my time now, bro. It's my time.
Oh wait, he's actually going right now.
I'll see you guys later. That was right on cue, bro. That was right on cue, bro.
He said, "Oh yeah, I'm about to leave on you guys." That's fun, man. It's really fun, but it's definitely exhausting. But playing in the ICFC is really. I need one of those paintings, man. I need one of those Liu Kang's dad paintings.
What would be your stage of choice if you were able to choose?
That's a tough one because I played all the Tekken, so all the stages are available, I guess, for me. And shoot, dude, it's so hard to pick.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
So
It's a tough
hard
one.
to pick because
I think a lot of people's favorite is the Moonlit Wilderness, but I honestly I don't know why. I don't see the hype.
I'm not as attached to that one as a lot of people were.
Yeah, I don't see the hype.
Visually,
Wait, can he get out with that?
it's just whatever.
Yeah.
Can the bear get out with that with the 1+2 on the ground? He just it looked like he got out of the ground grab with the 1+2.
Oh,
to
I
see
don't
it
know.
again.
I mean, he's got stubby legs, right? So it's one of them ones, isn't it? But yeah, we've got Arum, Mr. NIam Raeb. You know, he is actually Arab, and I thought that his name was an Arab name, but it's just bear main spelled backwards.
Yeah, it's bare backwards. Jack told me that. This is death.
Oh, that's dead. Nice.
It's just bear.
Bro, literally, I thought, because he's Arab, right? He's Iraqi. And I was like, oh, okay. So NIam Raeb must be like a...
Yeah, he tried to...
Man said it like a Arab as well. Like, oh, Mr. what's up?
Cultural, his name all cultural and shit.
I said, that first name's weird, NIam. I've not heard that before, right? That's, you know, right. Bear main, bro.
Backwards. That fills me with joy. That's so funny. He's a really good bear, though, to be fair.
He is, and he's going up against the defending champion right now, Madara 521, who put on such a clinic last week. And, you know, actually what's funny is that Aram here also took out a ton of players last week too. He had a great run. I think just missing out on top 8. Or maybe getting top 8, I don't know. But yeah, very strong
Would be
showing.
in the 10-on-10 for the UK.
Would he be in the 10v10? I mean, it's a conversation to be had, and I think that you could definitely consider him to be part of that team, you know, with the Bears as well.
He's got my vote. You gotta have a funny bear player in there. If you got Group of 10, you gotta throw the X Factor guy.
The wild card, yeah, no, I can agree.
Could definitely do it.
Yeah, for sure.
NIam Raeb.
And if he takes out Madara, that definitely makes a strong case. This is like a little sneak peek of the matchup, you know?
For sure. All right, let's see what happens here. The rage available for the Bear Jordan. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Final round, game 1, infinite stage, Geese.
Bang, you're coming out with some zingers.
That one wasn't mine, to be fair.
Bear Jordan, Bear
yeah.
Force 1. Let's do it.
Bear Force 1. All right. 2 bars of meter to work with, and that's the thing about Madara is that he conserves his meter and uses it right at the right time. Pikah more of the Geese that will just throw it out for pressure, but you know Madara, he waits for the perfect opportunity, and that might be coming very soon, unless. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, he got hit with that one back in round 1. The hunting stance 1+2.
Yeah.
Huge big flip thing.
Remember, these guys in Germany have a very strong bear player too, Nino. So not that these guys do not know what the matchup is, they know.
And Nino's from Germany? Man, definitely.
Yeah, and that is going to be dead. Yes, just overextending a little bit, getting a little bit too antsy, throwing out the hop kick, trying to find Madara dashing in, but nah, just too patient with it. Threw that one away really there, Aaron. But let's see if he can bring it back. I wonder what stage he's going to go to.
That meter usage came right on time.
Yeah.
2 big bars burned that gave him a really good shot at winning that round.
It's always available for him to use. It's always available there for him to use because he conserves his meter really well, and builds it up. And yeah, what's funny is people say, okay, well, when Geese doesn't have meter, he's obviously a lot weaker, but he always stays in the round. He's always either got the life lead or he's you know about even, and then the meter starts to build up, and it's like, oh shit, this is getting more and more scary. So yeah, he's a Geese specialist, but I've seen him play the Jin, I've seen him play other Tekken characters, and I would feel like not equally as strong, but like his Jin is scary, you know.
Yeah,
I've seen
with time, he could definitely get there, right?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, if you watch the way he plays Geese, it's not like crazy. He doesn't do a ton of jumps. He doesn't do too much of the meter stuff. He'll just use it for the damage when he can get a launch punish. But usually his lateral movement is some of the best I've seen in Europe. He understands sidestepping so well from every character, and he forces whiffs out of his opponents a lot. So yeah, Madara up 1-0 right now against our bear main from the UK.
Yeah.
Even when you play against guys who are using those 2D characters with the meter and everything, sometimes the way they play is just lets you know how strong they are mechanically when it comes to the playing Tekken and doing mix-ups and using moves, and you can just tell they'll be just fine when Tekken 8 comes out and there aren't maybe 2D characters to start off or whatever. Like Madara definitely one of those people that relies a lot on his just fundamentals and his abilities, and then all the extra stuff is just supplementary. It just helps him do that much better.
Yeah.
Okay, the tackle gets flipped over.
Do you think that there are players that will struggle though in Tekken 8?
There's one that everybody always names, you know, and
What's
I feel
his name?
bad.
What's his name?
It rhymes with Duper de Kuma. And that's one of my favorite players to watch play Akuma, so I feel bad that he's getting all the hate. And I'm really cheering for him when the game comes out.
Yeah, me
Not
too.
stressing too much about it. Why are you guys laughing? I'm not laughing.
No, there was a tweet recently which just
Yeah, I know the tweet. They love to hate that guy. And he's the nicest dude, you know, so friendly when we talk to him. He's chill, just always taking everything in stride. When he loses in tournaments, always trying to look ahead, feel good about it. The next one, and just Tekken lover, so I can always appreciate that.
No, for sure, for sure. All right, here we go. We got some cool stuff. The booty.
Bear booty.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. What's the rage?
Oh, like you said, yeah, but he definitely knew it was coming. We haven't seen a ton of down back two from Aram as well. Like, you know, he's not. Well, they're finally seeing it, but we want to see a bit more poking. I think
You need
know,
a
less
lot.
of
You
the-
need them to add up to something. There it is. Right there. 3 lows already, and 4
There we
lows
go.
already, and that's like a little mini combo right there. So don't underestimate the power of just stacking up those low hits. But if that's the only thing you're using, like it was right there, you're making it a little bit too obvious for your opponent to potentially get low parries in.
Yeah, but that's what you want to see more of. You know, bears do have the opportunity to, the capability of poking you out, but he's going for a lot of big hits, and you got to go for more of the small ones.
The more that you stack those lows, the more that you're going to encourage your opponent to try to low parry and duck. So your mids become more potent and more effective, and you get more mileage out of the mids the more you use the lows, and vice versa. If you're using all mids, your lows have huge potential, and that was like, what, 5 rounds straight from Madara? First game was close, second game not as close. And that's why he's the defending champion, and that's why Germany is such a strong region in the world right now, man.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that they feel like Germany could take the G8 tournament as well. Like a lot of, you know.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't hear nobody ever say that. I don't know. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. They're strong for sure, and that's just gonna be an interesting tournament. I just read the rules recently, so that's just gonna be a whole another factor in it all.
Nice.
I hate saying that, man. That's a risky one to say. But who's on Team Germany?
I didn't try to get uninvited. I'm just gonna say they're interesting. Interesting rules.
So yeah, this just in, like, run it back.
Run it back has been promoted to the NAT. Hey, I don't care. My flight's booked, man. I'm going. I get the visa and everything.
The Germany team is Sefi, Tetsu, and HK Jr.
Yeah, that's a
stacked,
really strong team.
stacked,
That's
stacked.
a really strong
I've
team.
never played Tetsu, so I hope that maybe I'll get a chance to play him in tournament soon. It's one of those ones where we've had chances to play casuals, but because we've been holding off for so long, I think it'll just be more fun, more interesting to meet in the tournament for the first time. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, 100%. I can't wait to see that one go down. But yeah, like just again, Germany, man, they are the guys that everyone's talking about right now. I think people have put a lot of respect on their name just because of the internationals that have been losing to them. You think about HK Jr. beating Knee, you think about Tetsu beating Chika in the way that he beat Chika in that Red Bull was crazy. And yeah, just a bunch of other wins. You know, Sefi Black, you have to mention.
Like,
You know, the constant top 8s, and, you know, being a literal hit away from making top 8 at EVO Japan, which was arguably the most stacked tournament of all time, you know, even this past EVO Japan.
Yeah.
So, yeah, consistency we're seeing there, and that's why people put respect on these guys' names, and that's why we're seeing people like Madra, Ranger, and you know, all these other guys that are coming up, like Dombili. Dombili's first tournament at 17 years old takes out Ulsan, you know, in his first offline. I mean, these guys are ridiculous, dude. And yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see more of these guys travel. I think Brussels Challenge is coming up, Tekken World Tour, mid-July, and that is usually the tournament that a lot of Germans go to because it's very close. Obviously, Belgium. So that was the first time I saw HK Jr. offline at a tournament where he played against some very, very strong players, and I think he made top 8, maybe. So yeah, like. These Germans are probably going to be going to that event in large numbers. Yeah, I can't wait, man.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Oh, this is the match.
My guy Jodd. Wait, so now that means Spam can't be Jodd, right?
No.
There's no way he can be playing two.
They're different people, for sure.
Yo, that hasn't stopped people from entering under multiple accounts. I don't say no names. It doesn't happen in the ICFC. It happens in like the PlayStation Underworld tournaments. You know what I mean? Like there's a whole other world of events.
Back alley.
Yeah, underground. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, dude. Like there's
What's
no
the
rules.
password?
It's the outworld out there. And guys entering under 5 different accounts. It's crazy.
Names and stuff, man. Different.
For real. And sometimes they're the same name, and it's like, damn, how did this get through the admins?
Oh, that's funny.
But Konfidentgrog is put in a bit of a shift today, man. His path, according to Hwoarang, was extremely strong. But he took all these guys out. Now he's going up against Jodd, who again is one of those guys that everyone is talking about as well. Jodd with his with qualifying to the LCQ for Tekken World Tour, being a finalist, and beating a ton of players internationally as well. Already, you know, in a short time competing, has done an amazing job. And again, he's one of the guys that came up through ICFC when it was going during the pandemic and stuff. So yeah, Jodd is an example of how important these online series can be, right?
Yeah, I mean, totally. This was one of the main things about lockdown, that it was like a lot of people got that tournament experience, like playing against like really high level players from their bedroom and stuff. So the big thing about like going to your first offline and like playing against top players, it's quite a daunting experience, but when you can kind of get that almost that ease into it through things like ICFC and those online tournaments, it definitely allows people to level up.
For sure. But talking about leveling up though, man, Konfidentgrog has improved time and time again, you know, with the more we see him. He's had the life lead there and it's been completely shot down there from Jodd. Goes for the throw, and yeah, that was Konfidentgrog's round right there, man. But Jodd is applying the pressure. He's so versatile with the way that he plays too.
The regular skyrocket, which is like heavily launch punishable. Funny. Yeah. Nobody ever launches it though, because you always just expect the opponents to be able to do blue.
Yeah,
you don't have that much of a window to confirm whether the sparks came out or not. Sometimes you get caught off guard. You settle for your punishers. First game gonna go to final round. By the way, Jodd was the champion of week number 1, so definitely has what it takes to win these things. And Jodd has also been a very trending player as of late. He took out actually his countryman, Super Kuma, in week 1 and will be representing France in the upcoming Gamers 8 Nations Cup. $1 million prize pool, so this is good practice. Good practice. Oh, big backlash. This will not take to the wall. Fairly large stage, but big damage potential for both characters, Nina and Rage. So she could also kill with one launch.
Oh, he does the counter
hits. Yeah, fishing for him.
Big whiff. That's dead.
Crucial.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh.
How did you drop that? Crazy. Konfidentgrog though.
No harm, no foul. You got the win. That's all that matters. As long as it doesn't happen again. You know, it could have gotten dicey right there, especially against Jodd, who's really good at making those comebacks, I feel. With Rage available and everything like that, you're afraid to go for lows. So in a position like that, where your opponent's got one little hit left and you're trying to go for that mid-low mix-up against Nina, where her Rage drive goes over lows so easily, and you can get caught for moving. There's so many things that you just don't want to get caught, don't want to make a mistake for doing. You could give away the round, especially when the round was yours to begin with. So good stuff to Grog for finding a way out of that situation and got kind of scary. We'll see what happens in game 2.
He's so optimal with his Nina. That's the thing, right? He plays on hitbox, so he has he's got the execution. You know, he's been playing on it for a while, and he just he's very clean with his Nina, man. If he gets a launch opportunity, he's gonna take you all the way, man. He's gonna make sure he gets every ounce of damage he can from that combo or from that opportunity, that punish. You know? So that's the reason why you can't really make too many mistakes against him. And Konfidentgrog, you know, he's 1-0 up. We're talking about Jodd a lot, but Konfidentgrog, you know, also been competing for a very long time, even pre-pandemic, offline. So he's doing good right now, and his run has been he has to go through a lot of strong players, and he's going through, like you said, Anakin, a former champion here of week number 1. Let's see if he can do it.
A huge notch under his belt. If you could take out Jodd, put him in the loser's bracket, and this puts you one step closer to that winner's side top 8. You know, in a tournament like this, where after like the first couple rounds you're facing killer after killer after killer, you don't want to go into that loser's bracket. Like Hwoarang, he's battling that out in the trenches right now for his life. I see he did manage to take out Fake Potter in his first matchup, but now he'd be going up against Tibetano, who we saw earlier in winner's side. Let's see who Tibetano lost to. Lost to Ranger. So these guys are just all over the place. We haven't even talked about Super Kuma, who always manages to find a way into those top 8 winners himself.
Wait, is Super Kuma playing?
Yeah, he's playing today.
I was saying he's back. Oh, cool. Nice.
Let me check up on him. I think he's in pool number 4. And took out Oracle 2-1. So waiting in the winners finals. We will get that on stream. Playing the winner between ArtofAce and NeonKay. But we got a match right now that we need to talk about. Jodd, Konfidentgrog. I guess it would be somewhat of an upset because Jodd is a champion and Jodd is a player who's represented EU at the global finals. So Grog definitely just trying to, you know, get his name up bit by bit.
Yeah,
definitely a well-known name if you watch ICFC, if you follow EU Tekken. But for those watching, you know, occasionally here and there and don't really follow closely the scene, it's definitely a name to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. Ooh. Okay, low parry there. Not the best combo, but still gonna get some good damage. What's the okie dokie? Goes to the mid. It's only -10. No punish. Plus frames. What's he gonna go for? Shutting it down. Konfidentgrog now moves on to set point to win 2-0 over Jodd. I mean, everything is working out for him. I mean, the movement, the punishment, the pressure as well. Guessing correctly in many situations. But Jodd now upping the pace, putting on some pressure. Let's see if he can get the round.
Wow, he just continued that string even though he was off the axis. Or off axis.
This is scary. Hwoarang with the wall pressure. Good punish on the whip though. And catches Grog ducking. So again, final round, but this is the one that matters. All 4 rounds before this does not matter. It's first to 1 round here to stay alive for Jodd. Grog trying to close out the set. He knows that if he goes to a game 3, I mean, everything is clear. The slate is wiped clean. So it could get dangerous if he loses this one. Trying to finish it here. Wall pressure makes it possible.
Yeah, Jodd looking for a counter here. He wants something, wants one opportunity because he can kill with 1 launch round, so I'm sure. Hang on a second though. Hang on a second though.
Counter hit. Could be it. Should be it. Barring a drop. Goes for the easy route. Jodd doesn't do that, so you could tell he really wanted it there. Needed the most consistent combo to kill. And good, you know, good gauge on the remaining health. Sometimes you go for that simple combo, but you leave your opponent with like just a sliver of health because you played it way too safe. But that looked like that was just enough. So a testament to his understanding of the Nina character. I mean, I don't think that was ever in question, but yes. Sometimes, you know, if you're used to doing those hard combos, you make those decisions, and if you hesitate for just a second, your whole combo could be ruined. It happens a lot in the clutch to even the most seasoned of players, so just even being able to go for that combo and getting it to kill was impressive in its own right.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, not going to be easy to take down Jodd, man. Again, his form is way too good at the moment for him to go down that easily. But Konfidentgrog is impressing me, dude. Like, he is going for some really cool mix-ups, and you know, down back 4, for example, the low, he's trying to end the rounds with it, and it's a low which even if you block is very difficult to punish, right? Because if you go for a whilst on a 4, you can get counter hit. He has some janky stuff like that. But now going to the jungle outpost, obviously this is a Hwoarang fan favorite because you have the balcony break and the wall break and the opportunity to go for a 50-50 if you get the right positioning with the health sweep and the mid. So yeah, there's a potential for big damage here.
Damn, 1-1, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you're flat.
Yeah, bro. Two wins, bro. 2 wins.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go.
So you beat Tibetano?
Yeah, Tibetano and Fake Potter, man. So yeah.
Kira over Kwist, by the way. So Kira versus Duelist in the winners.
I'm actually facing the loser of this match as well, so
the loser of this match?
The loser of this match, yeah. So I don't know who I'd rather face, man. Konfidentgrog looking nice, though.
Yeah, he's looking really strong here.
Both scary
Jodd
players,
just won't go away, though. Always, you know, his back to the wall, facing a loser's bracket, fates. But he's always found a way to fight back, still in it, and it's early in game number 3, but you gotta be careful not to lose this round too quickly and go down 2-0, but that's looking like it's a potential.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice. Yeah, very good there. He's gonna take to the wall. Yeah, of course. All Nina combos go straight to the wall.
Nina on the wall is probably one of the better characters out there with the pressure that she can bring. Both players enraged now.
What's the mix-up?
Nothing?
Oh, that's not what we see often. The back move. Try to go for the 1-1-3-3. Serious. Alright, cheeky.
Play stupid games and you're definitely gonna win those stupid prizes. I mean, that was definitely not the best thing to test Jodd with. I get it, it's a pressure situation, but you know, this is high-level, world-class Tekken that we're talking about there. I think you'd expect for someone of Jodd's caliber to be able to parry that.
Definitely,
even in the most high-pressure situations.
Yeah.
Jodd definitely taking momentum over, has now officially taken the lead in the set. The multi-grabs, big damage. Follow-ups as well.
Oh,
Wrong
very
punish.
nice block, but no punish, yeah.
Okay. Oh, round, man. That hurt. That really, really hurt.
Too much damage there. Jodd looking to take it over. Konfidentgrog here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to punish it this time.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice. Really forcing the issue now. Needs to make up some ground. I would love to see a third final round. Final round would be nice.
Got
I wonder if you're going to finish the string there.
Yeah, I thought he caught him in the back again. This will be very difficult.
Oh, shit.
Come back. Oh, my God.
That's the sidestep right there that we didn't see in the previous match. Jodd could do it. Off the wall. Doesn't matter, though. And here we go. Final round. And probably probably the match of the night so far. Guys going back and forth. Who's going to take it?
To the wall here.
I like Grog for this.
All right. Nice. See, after he gets a nice big combo.
Yeah. He's gonna, I think Grog is going to take this now.
Oh, you're trying to curse him. I see. I see. All right.
Ooh, a rare drop. Did not calculate the wall, breakable wall there.
I think Jodd's got this.
Yeah, Jodd's looking for a counter hit here.
Woo! Down back to underrated. Sidestep again, back to get into the wall this time. Very technical stuff.
Decent counter.
Throw.
Oh, big risk, but takes it there. Jodd 2-1 final round over Konfidentgrog.
That was a huge risk, Luca. You called it out there.
Bro, that was a
dash,
big
dash.
Big risk. That's like something I would do, but I would die for it if I did that, bro. If I did Hell Sweep in that situation, they'll block it and then I'll die. But
The thing is, he never did it. He hardly
didn't do it
that
at all,
move,
yeah?
You know, and he just he came with it. At the,
Who cursed Grog? Was that Sam?
No, I think it was Spike that he said.
It's your first week back. You couldn't wait to just put some bad juju on somebody, man.
That's messed up, bro.
Thought you were on his side, man. The way you said it too was very cheeky. He was like, "Yeah, I think he's gonna do it." And you knew you knew what kind of curse it was gonna bring forth too. You guys don't see the commentator cams during the match, but I saw you. You had that evil smile. You had the juju beads too. You were like shaking them when you said that.
Leprechaun stuff. Yeah. The look of the Irish, or the opposite.
Yeah, 5-leaf clover. You had to burn to make that one happen.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
But,
yeah, so that's good. Jodd continuing on his crazy momentum in these tournaments. You have 2 codes remaining. Who's going to be the 2? Who's going to be the 2 legends?
Shout out to Chris Sieg. Who's that? Bratworth.
I want to
Compel
the
move.
podcast now.
Yeah, damn. Who's that?
Wait, who did that? Who did that? That was amazing.
Which one of y'all? I didn't know everybody could do a good Chris Sieg. You know what I mean? Like, everybody can do a good Chris Sieg.
Damn, man.
Who are going to be the guys, man? Come on, guys. There's 2 codes remaining.
Codes, bro.
They'll update live, bro. We want to see who are going to be the 2 legends to finish off our codes, man. Claim the code. Who's going to be? Razor Black. One more.
The last one up. The champion of the day is going to be...
Who's the champ? I know all you guys are clicking now.
Valhammer. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys.
Bro.
All the codes are used up, but that doesn't mean we have to stop there. We can continue to grow the prize pool. If you guys wish to contribute directly, you can hit that contribute button right there. The link is in the chat. ! Mancherino. Prize pool is at $152.75. Top 4 will receive payouts from this tournament. And after last week, we maxed out at 1K. So let's just do a repeat, man. Let's just try to get up as high as possible. We can do it.
Getting over 200 would be a good start, though. That'd be nice.
We appreciate everything.
We definitely appreciate all the money you guys. You know, obviously these are going to the players, and these players are very passionate, and this helps support them. So that money definitely goes into good hands, unless it's a 2D player.
Yeah.
Then it's open.
Go back into the community. Guys are probably using that money to like book travel, pay for expenses when it comes to traveling for the TWT. So you guys are watching them here play online. You're supporting their hobby, their passion to go and compete offline at some of these tournaments, and it's just a circle of life. You know, that's all it is.
The circle of life. I'm gonna listen to that shit right now, bro.
Watch that movie right now. What are you saying, guys?
I mean, you guys seen Lion King in the theater.
No, I haven't. You seen?
I heard it's sick. I heard it's like mad, crazy shit. Like,
Didn't they make like a new like a real live action one?
Childish
with, like-
Gambino was.
wait, real life? What
I
is
didn't
it?
see
Netflix Lion
that.
King? What is this?
No, it was like a CGI, but they were like real.
Oh,
realistic
yeah,
or
yeah.
something
How
like
did
that,
you
right?
not hear about that
Yeah.
spag? Like,
I didn't hear about
Beyonce
it.
was in it.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I heard it's quite bad though. People are like, it's not the best. Like,
Yeah,
so.
it was a
It
bit.
ain't the same, man.
Seth Rogen was Pumbaa. I'm not joking, man.
Wait,
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah,
serious.
I am.
Wait, who?
Seth Rogen was Pumbaa.
Seth Rogen.
Childish Gambino was Simba. Beyonce was Nala. Like, it was a huge cast.
And it was shit.
No, it wasn't great. It was a bit weird. CG was a bit weird.
Yeah, that's like that One Piece one that's gonna be shit as well.
Oh yeah, the One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah, I know people are gonna be upset because I don't know why everyone's so positive about it. It's gonna be ass, bro.
The thing is, I've never watched the anime. I've not even watched one episode of that.
Is it a
yet,
show
so-
or a movie that they're making on
It's a
Netflix?
show.
Netflix show, like
It's a
Yeah.
show. Oh,
Yeah.
How are they gonna make a show out of something that's got like 1,000 episodes, dude? That's crazy.
yeah.
Skip it.
Well, they're trying. And
I guess I'll
yeah.
watch it because that's where I can start. I've never watched it.
No, don't,
just
bro, don't
watch the
start with
Netflix.
that, bro. No, you can't start with that.
It's back. I was gonna start with that as well. I was like,
No,
I've never
now
seen
you're trolling
any
me.
One
Stop
Piece.
trolling. No, you
So-
gotta
no,
stop
I've-
trolling right
bro,
now.
I promise you, I've never watched any One Piece ever.
Yeah, then watch
I'm
it,
gonna
innit?
start with the Netflix, man.
No, don't start with the Netflix.
Bro, I want to, man. I want to start with the Netflix.
No, don't do it.
Like, I know zero about all this
Too
One
lazy. You
Piece
don't want to
shit.
read the subtitles.
Yeah.
You can watch the dub, man. Watch
Bro, I
the
don't want to
dub.
watch 1,000. What is it? Like, these guys will finish
over
it in like 8 episodes, bro. It's like, I'm not gonna sit for 1,000.
A lot, man.
You know what? I tell you what. Listen to Tasty Steve talking about it one time, and you'll want to watch the entire show.
That's it. I'm the one that got him to watch it, by the way.
Really?
You want? Yeah, bro. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here, though, man.
Yeah, because ArtofAce, dude. He was a name though. I used to be a huge fan of this Bryan, and he maybe didn't travel as much or something. I haven't seen his name in a little bit.
ArtofAce,
but,
yeah.
He used to be around a lot. And NeonKay, of course, definitely one of the UK's young up and comers now. Been traveling around a lot as well.
Yeah, for sure. You know, young player, 18 years old, but been playing since he was 10. You know, like from Tag 2 times. ArtofAce, though, you know, the Steve and Bryan of the Netherlands, always been one of the top players there. When you think about top players in the Netherlands, you think Malekith, Kyokamanji, ArtofAce. These are the guys you think of, right? But yeah, the Kunimitsu of NeonKay looking a bit too strong. I wonder if we're going to get a Steve pick now.
Possibly.
Super fast, man. That was
Yeah,
too
very
quick.
quick,
We're talking about One Piece, and then next minute, you know, it's already over, man.
I can't believe you don't know about that new Lion King, though, guys. What's going
Well,
on?
I'm glad I don't. If it's bad, I don't.
No,
you know.
Sam, I know about it, but I've not watched it. I've not,
Oh, right, okay.
I know about it, but I've not. I don't want to
Their
watch it.
marketing was like huge, man.
Yeah.
Like they put that everywhere. It was definitely on the side of like every bus in London for a minute. Like.
I must have not been out then, bro. I don't know. Like, maybe I was in another country.
None of us have kids, so none of us took our kids to go watch it or anything like that. So it just kind of fell by the wayside.
Yeah, but I feel like we should watch it in the theater, man. If we're all in the UK at some point, West End thing. You know? I
Yeah.
heard it's good.
Oh, like not the movie theater, like the theater.
No, the theater.
yeah.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that's class as well.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what we're gonna get here from ArtofAce. Is it gonna be the Steve pick? Lydia.
Ooh.
Okay. I've seen a lot of people recently going back to the Lydia, man. It's been weird. Like, there's a lot of people believing in her again, and I wonder how much of that is due to Chikarin going back to her as well and showing that he could do some damage in some of these tournaments in
Kokoma
ATL. Sorry, who?
Kokoma used it at CEO.
Yeah.
After,
Book as
BDX
well, right?
tied
Book-
up the set. He went
yeah,
to
Book
Lydia
used
and
it
then
too.
went down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a lot of people going back to Lydia. Is Lydia as bad as everyone said? You know, everyone's saying she got nuked similar to Falconrun. You know, like, so I don't know. Like, she still seems quite viable. You know, still, you know, her Hell Sweep is terrible, right? But you know, her other moves, you know, still has a lot of, you know.
I think
dangerous.
people just compare Lydia to her old self. And that's how it is whenever a character gets nerfed. Whenever a character gets nerfed, they always compare the character not to the rest of the cast. They compare it to how they used to be, right? I don't think Lydia's bad at all. I just think that, you know, she's just not as good as she was.
Yeah, you have to work a bit harder, right, to win. Whereas before it was so easy, man.
Wow. Okay.
That's the King we like. When we ask you about Ling Xiaoyu, we want you to talk like that, man.
No. Yeah, the thing is, Ling Xiaoyu has like a whole Ling Nation, bro. I don't want to get clipped and then put onto on Twitter. Lydia, who plays Lydia now? No one, bro.
You hear that,
no
Ling
one plays
Nation?
Lydia.
He said you guys are trash.
I didn't say that.
I can't believe it.
Direct quote from Hwoarang, Ling Nation. So.
Yo, I heard it from my own
No, don't put. I know Tenno would probably put that on flipping Twitter, man. So don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Do not do
Clip
that.
it now, boys.
Don't
Was
do
that
that.
on the
Don't do
content?
that.
Y'all just gonna take
big
that?
Ling Nation, bro. I love, Ling
Y'all just
Nation,
gonna
bro.
take-
Much respect, Ling Nation, bro. Big respect.
He's trying to backpedal now. That's
Yo,
even
he's holding up 2 middle fingers when he's saying that.
You're crazy, bro. Mario, you're
Y'all don't
crazy.
see it though. Y'all don't see
big
the
up Ling
King
Nation,
that
bro.
we see.
Hwoarang's fearless, man.
Yeah, big respect, man.
To yourself?
To Ling Nation. To Ling Nation.
Oh, man.
I'm
NeonKay,
gonna go play my game, bro.
Alright, man.
Take
Come
care.
back soon. Come back.
We fought his
Bro,
feelings and now
I've
he's
had
just
enough,
dipping
man.
out of the
I don't want to
comments.
insult Ling Nation, bro. I love them, man.
So just before he goes, would you say into the camera, oh, never mind.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's off the scene, bro. But yeah, well played by NeonKay. ArtofAce couldn't really get anything started, and you know, it's one of those ones where sometimes you just do what you want to do, and everything works. You know, there's no need for any adaptation or anything like that. It's just everything you do works, and Kunimitsu is sometimes one of those characters where she can just throw out the 2-2s and the back 10 stuff and the full crash mix-ups and the jabs and whatever, and it just works. You know, she has multiple stances and things, and I think ArtofAce just wasn't ready for it. Interesting choice there with the Lydia, maybe a surprise pick, but it wasn't enough. So I think that's quite deep in the bracket too. So ArtofAce has been doing well, but that's going to be a loser bracket for him now to see if he can make it into the top 8. But yeah,
who's
NeonKay
this
moves
player
on.
named Sid that took out Ranger. Also the same player that took out Hwoarang.
Wait, S-Y-N?
S-Y-N?
S-I-N.
S-I-N? Oh, I don't know.
Don't know.
Took out Ranger 2-0, facing Jodd in the winners finals of the pool. Good thing is we'll see all of the top 8 qualifier matches on stream, so we'll see what that player's all about.
Sid.
Bode versus Crashbanter in pool number 1 winners finals because Bode took out Madara.
Dang.
Wow, okay,
Bode.
Bode even won, and he won the ESL tournament yesterday too. So he's on form with these tournaments at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, Bode, just a legend, bro. Like, you know, not only is he a tournament organizer, which by the way they announced that Tekken 8
I saw that.
will be at only the best. So if you guys wanna play some Tekken 8, man, you know, get yourselves down to the
Took it to OTB, man.
yeah, get yourselves down there, man.
What's that?
This is a USB hub.
Damn,
sick.
Mr. Exclusive. I didn't get invited. to
Dude, the 8
secretly
isn't even red, dude. You made that yourself, did you?
No, it's NeonKay, bro.
That's
Look at
tight. I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
It's pretty cool. But yeah, OTB, man. Make sure you get.
I gotta save the date shirt.
Look at this.
So do I. Oh, you got a
Yeah, you got
mug?
everything, man.
Yeah.
I had to rob one of the mugs out of Bandai.
You're just showing
man. That was
off
the only way. Give me some Tekken 8
showing
more
off.
fun. What's that? I got a sticker.
I'll trade you my orange hoodie.
Orange hoodie?
I'm just kidding. The Mokujin one that.
Yeah, man, that's a good trade, bro.
Oh, do you have the fade one? The one
I'll give
that
you this one.
fades.
Huh?
Anakin, did you get the one that fades?
What, the hoodie?
Oh yeah, the color blend
Yeah,
one is like, yeah, very tropical colors.
Yeah. I saw Logan wearing it in Leon. Yeah,
I don't
it
want
looks
to
sick.
spoil anything, but you know, Tenno is always working hard to get new merch. I think there should be some good stuff out soon.
Yeah, that Mokujin thing is like, I mean, I got
I like
the
that.
Mokujin.
I like the burnt
it's-
orange hoodie for sure.
Bro, the
a very
quality
nice
of that
color.
is amazing. Like, I'm not even just trying to. If people think I'm trying to show, I'm not trying to show. Like, it really is like one of my favorite clothing items as well. And they always sell out. I'm pretty sure they're probably already sold out again because they did have a restock over CEO weekend. But yeah, if you guys want it, you know, you can head over to the Tenno.gg store, and you can. When the thing comes up, you can scan the QR code as well and see if they have any of those in stock because they are really, really good, man. Oh, there it is.
There
Look,
it is,
officially
right there.
licensed merchandise, man. And what I'm talking about is that Mokujin capsule collection, which, you know, Anakin kind of modeled, you know, over the weekend. We saw there's going to be more of the collection. But that sweatshirt, the white one, they did have a restock. So go over to the website now. Literally, go now and check if there are any still left, because you know, those sold out so quickly when they got released. And of course, if you do want to get some of the older designs, you still have the Mishima jacket. You know, Raeb was over at my house
that
today.
Zato shirt. That kind of looks like a Pokemon. That ghost Pokemon. That purple guy. You know,
Which
you guys know
ghost
what I'm talking
Pokemon?
about?
Which
That Zato
Gengar?
shirt.
Gengar?
Yeah, Gengar. It kind of looks like him.
Okay, yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Wow, okay.
I
I mean,
heard
that
that
design's sick, by the way. And the Bad Moon, I don't know what that is, but I don't know anything but Tekken. But that Bad
Right,
Moon
me
one is
too.
sick.
I don't know nothing. about Tekken.
Yeah, but that one is
Yeah,
sick
it
as
does
well.
look
Looking like
yeah.
some fortune reading shit right there. You know what I mean? Like,
But there's so many designs, and some of the older designs as well, which you know, we've promoted over the in the past. You know, from
Are they bringing back the good ass Tekken ones? Are they?
the good ass Tekken, cute ass Tekken?
there's definitely still some available, I'm sure. Let me check out the shop right now, see what we got.
Yeah.
Go.
All right, let's see what match we got. Is it Bode? Is it Bode?
Yeah, it's Bode versus
Crashbanter.
Crashbanter.
Man,
Oh,
Crashbanter.
Banter
Yeah, he's
Goose.
from Croatia.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Very strong player, man. He's their #1 player from that country, and we haven't seen him travel a great deal, but when he did, you know, he had a very close match, I believe, against Kwis at the mix-up. And, you know, this is someone that I think eventually is going to have a huge showing, because his Josie is very strong.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. There's plenty of good ass Tekken shirts. The Tiger Mask are sold out though. Damn. Some of the retro Tekken 3s are still around. Oh, we still got the Don't Ask Me for Shit Harada shirt. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a cool one. All right, Bode making swift work around 1 here now. Crashbanter. Needs to get the wheels a little bit more greased or something as he's coming into
When
these
you
matches.
take out the defending champion, you kind of take their soul. So like Bode's got Madara's soul within the
Damn, dude.
Madara. Yeah, that's how it works, man. You feel like you beat the champion, so you can become the champion in a way. And Bode, I don't think has yet to win in ICFC. Has made it really, really far a lot of times, and this is one of the guys who helps run the tournament behind the scenes week in and week out as one of our TOs. So not only is he killing it in the bracket, he's also, you know, going through the pools, helping set up the matches for us. So we appreciate everything that he's done. Not to mention organizing his own major tournament, Only the Best.
Bro,
really
that was
hope
so sick last year,
Yeah,
man.
it was great. It was great.
And do you know the desserts as well that he brings?
I remember
Oh, yeah, what were they called? It's
don't know.
Italian for snowball.
the puff pastry.
puff
Yeah,
roll
the
is
little,
so
they're like
good.
super soft donuts. God, that I have a very, as soon as you said that, the dessert thing, like my mouth, I could taste it.
Yeah, bro,
That was
it's so good.
crazy, man.
I remember Bode gave me a tray of them. He's like, go take them to people. I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely take these to people.
Yeah. Commentator and waiter, who do you think you're talking to, bro?
So many tournaments to come, man. So hope to see some of you guys are watching at home there. But right now, Bode trying to work on this comeback in this round. He's 1 round away from taking the match.
This is a pretty close round though. Crashbanter, one more hit after this
Yep.
to force the final round.
It's a
The
very
second
good
hit
round.
as part of the insurance in case your opponent blocks it and that doesn't parry it, they're probably going to try to punish. And
Yeah.
that's what the follow-up hit's for in those situations where you've got enough health to survive a punish.
Right. Yeah, if you try to punish the low, you're going to get hit by the mid counter hit. So that's good stuff. Final round here, and Bode gets an early combo. Magic 4 into the 3-3 tailspin. And a nice adaptation on the combo. We've got a specialist here.
It's getting wild, the float. And the 2-wall combo. The scrambles, they're losing health. They're both going
Damn, wait.
crazy.
Bode is 13 wins with the Julia. Is that mean you're 2-0 for all of them for Madara
Hang on.
as well?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh my god, Crashbanter. It's so scary in those situations. It's like you don't kill the opponent and they have 1 pixel of health remaining. It's just a scary situation. It's like, damn, I could lose there. And oftentimes it does. So Crashbanter clutches it out there against Bode.
That raise drive is like the great equalizer. Even if you have like a decent life lead, unless you have more than a combo's worth of life left, it kind of forces you to play the exact same as the other guy who's fighting to like not get hit one time. You have to do the same too because you know they're looking for that raise drive and you know there's nothing you can do about it other than have perfect defense and get them to burn it without getting hit. So unfortunately right there were a lot of scrambles in those closing seconds of the game. Guys were making mistakes, guys were slipping up. And the Josie one is tricky because it comes out of that crouch dash. So she could use it quickly, like execute it without delay. She could drag it out and try to time it like she would that low move. And right there, they just got caught. caught not guarding. It sucks because Bode had a pretty decent health lead. If it weren't for that rage drive just having a huge damage potential, you got to be careful, and that's just what rage drives are meant to do. It's just meant to bring you back into the mix, make those comebacks. So Crashbanter definitely got the most out of his rage drive. That was a crazy ass last round though, for what was already a crazy ass first game.
They both became a little panicky poo, you know, and started pressing buttons, man. It's fun for us to watch, but it ain't fun to be in, man, those scramble situations. But yeah, Crashbanter definitely going to get some momentum. Whenever you win a match, and when you shouldn't have really won, where you feel like it was a comeback, you know, it does give you a lot of drive going into that second match. So Bode is going to have to try and steal back this momentum somehow.
When it's like that, you end up playing a little bit more loose in the second game because you feel like, you know, you got a second lease on life. You're like, man, I shouldn't even be in this position. Let me just try to make the most of it. And it helps you play a little bit more comfortably because you kind of got the game that you were supposed to lose and you end up winning it. It frees you up a little bit mentally.
100%, yeah. Like, you know, even if you lose there, it's not over. You can still go into that final match. And one more hit's going to do it. Tries to go for the mid. Bode defense holding up with the standing 3 long range mid there from Crashbanter. Has all the momentum at the moment.
Okay. Oh, the second one.
That was actually an opportunity for Bode to duck and get a combo, but ends up getting hit. And this is what it's going to lead to. Wall combo, wall pressure. And he's already down around, so really has to step it up quickly here. Time's running out.
Yeah, he's down
Good dog
as well. Oh, a little bit too far.
Nice. Crashbanter from Croatia, 1 round away from putting Bode into the loser bracket and progressing on. I believe this is a top 8 qualifier.
Is it?
I believe it is. Yes, it is.
Top 8 winners, man. This is crazy. Crashbanter.
Crashbanter.
Just like that. I mean, there are ways in which momentum can swing, and when you're down 2-0, you also kind of say, screw it. I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go crazy, and it's helped Bode get up to a pretty decent lead here, but it's quickly fading away. Josie and Rage, those single hits deal so much damage. Rage Red combo. We'll tie things up here. Is there gonna be a wall?
It might be, yeah.
Oh, what? Why
didn't back
roll back? Cost him.
Damn.
I guess we didn't. Neither of us expected for Crashbanter to go for that down splat, right? We were expecting just a traditional wall combo.
Wall splat. Yeah. We were expecting, I guess, a wall splat and into a combo,
splat or a combo.
Yeah, just the down 2 into hold down to go full crouch into the full crouch low. That is something that, you know, a lot of people did early on, you know, when like day 1 strategies, when because you didn't really have that in
when you were familiar with rolling back after that animation, right?
Yeah.
You guys would stay there, and if you do lay there, that kick is free. You don't have enough time to actually stand up and block the low. So it's important to recognize these things as they happen. The windows to respond properly are not very long. It goes by really quickly. So Bode just probably had a, you know, quick moment of not paying attention, and it cost him dearly there. Man, that was a good comeback from Crashbanter.
Like I said, Crashbanter is one of those guys who is going to have a big performance one day to show what he's made of. He's been super close to getting into getting into those like top 3s and potential wins as well. So this could be his week. This could be the week where he shows what he's really made of and shows the strength of his Tekken. So Crashbanter moves into top 8 in the winners side. Cool stuff there, man. Croatia, shout out to Croatia, because we've also seen another player from there as well. So the Croatians are showing out here, man. That scene. I haven't been to Croatia before. I heard it's a very beautiful country, so I'm looking to go down there. The flights are super cheap, and we're lucky here in Europe that we can go to another country for like $20 return for direct. So
it's crazy.
You know, it's like why
How do the
not,
airlines make money?
I don't know.
Fill the planes every time and charge you for every extra
using super cheap liquor
milligram.
to gas up the planes instead
of
yeah, man. But yeah, I want to go down to Croatia one day for sure, man. And but let's see how good Crashbanter does in this top 8, man. I'm glad to see him there. We want some regional representation. Want to see diversity, and that's what we get here in the European region. Once again, guys, ICFC EU here, live week number 3. It's good to have you guys with us, man. We've got some good viewership as well, and you know, let's be honest, man. You know, we're moving closer and closer to Tekken 8, man. The hype is building up day after day after day, and you know, I can't wait to get my hands on the game. Hopefully for the closed network test. Hopefully you guys at home are also going to be able to test out the game as well, man. Big shout outs to BNE for the work that they're doing, because the game is looking nice, man. And I'm lucky enough to have been able to play already, and I feel like the game is so fun to play. It feels fresh. It feels Yeah, it definitely feels new, and you know, people are talking about how it could be quite volatile because of the heat system, and it definitely doesn't feel volatile at all to me, man. Heat system is something that is still in development. You know, they've changed a couple of things where they got rid of heat energy. So yeah, I can't wait to see what the final product is. You know, the FGC, man. The games are looking super sick at the moment.
I'm sure we're going to get a lot of changes once the closed network tests come into play too. We're going to be able to see a lot of feedback. We're going to see a lot of players get their hands on the game and kind of uncover some of the tech that has yet to be found. So far, we've only been able to play the game in small little, you know, periods of time. So not much opportunity to sit there and lab and figure stuff out methodically. So once everybody has the game, access to the game in their own homes and everything like that, I think we're going to see a lot of those Twitter clips, a lot of those things get worked out, and that'll just help the developers polish the game even more.
Yeah, for sure, 100%, man.
Absolutely. But look at this game we've got now: Duelist versus Kira, a name that we've seen a lot of.
This is another Georgian?
Yeah.
Georgia, man, Duelist. He's the number one of them. I think he would say between him and Potato, the #1 player in Georgia.
Nice.
His Kazuya is so clean.
Damn.
I know Ryan Hart ran a King of Kazuya league back in the day. I say back in the day, and Duelist, I think, won it. He won the whole thing. You know, with a ton of strong players. Yeah. Oh my god, dude! Well, look at this.
4 head sweeps in a row.
And he still didn't duck.
And Rukang isn't here. What? Okay. Nice. Punish. Jeez. Was that a well-standing
wow.
That was down for 4.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, super good.
2 quick ones from Duelists, and this is Kira, the guy who took out Kwis, by the way, off stream, and it's impressive to be able to win so dominantly against Kira, but if anything, I would just be like, you know, that's not really how it's gonna go all the time. Like, you win 3 rounds straight, you win 2 rounds straight, that's just, you caught me off guard, buddy, you caught me slipping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
God, you don't really see Kazuya's at this level of a tournament, at this kind of caliber, because he's such a difficult character to perform with.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Kira is really good with his lateral movement as well. He has certain setups where he will do a move and then he'll sidewalk and see if he can catch a whiff. And most of the time he does, man. He's got a very good read on when people want to attack. But you got to be careful. One more, he's going to do it. Oh my god. Plus frames of forward 4 into the low. Great. 5 golden letters. A Duelist. 3 rounds straight, man. Did not let Kira get anything really go. No rounds on the board. So, again, showing why he is potentially #1 in Georgia, dude.
Damn, man, that was really, really fast. That was Kira as well that he was playing against.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. It just looked like Eliza Main 554.
Yeah.
It looked like some Eliza dude.
And what's crazy about that is that it was on his preferred stage, on the random select. The random select, you know, when Kira loses, he often goes to an infinite stage, and that is specifically that one, the Infinite 0-1. Now you got to think, you know, because he was playing quite aggressive in the later rounds. Is Kira going to go to a wall stage now and try to play a little bit more aggressive because the defensive style wasn't working? He's not getting correctly on a lot of these. I still think going to the Infinite will be fine and to just play a little bit more, like use a bit more jump back to try and beat the hell sweeps. There are ways he can adapt. He didn't really get to start anything in that first match, so interesting to see what Kira will do here. Will he go to the Infinite again? I think he should. I don't think he should change it too much. Just got to make some adaptations. But no, he goes to Mishima Dojis. He wants walls. Maybe we're going to see a bit more. Maybe we're going to see a bit more aggression.
Yeah, I think it was good that Duelist was able to find that spot where he went sweep 4 times in the very first round, because that definitely left a mark mentally in Kira's eyes. I think every knockdown, every time that Duelist had advantage or an opening to attack, that played a part in the thinking or the thought process of Kira. It was like, oh snap, is he gonna mix it up, hell sweep 4-4-3? That just creates a little bit more hesitation. You're a bit slower to that punch. Yeah, but now that there's been time to reset, pick a new character and rethink the game plan, it won't be as much of a factor. But in the heat of the moment, when it just happens to you, like those wounds, those scars are very fresh, and that could affect how things go when it comes to you. Oh, what was that? Your offense or your defense. So Kira already done way better than he did in the first game.
Yeah.
In the first round of the second game already.
You can see the aggressive approach, right?
Yeah.
Like straight up. Yeah, from Kira. Different approach here versus Duelist.
Yeah, because he doesn't really have a lot of get off me tools like panic buttons or that. Not really any good ones as well. So that might be the kind of justification for Kira winning. But here we go. Oh wow! Like,
Yeah.
duck.
Eventually, you had to block one of them, right? Just to let him know that, look, I'm not going to let you get too many of these for free. But yeah, look, talking about free though, man. These rounds, dude. Kira, 2 rounds up very quickly.
I think Kira's little brother handed him back the controller.
Yeah.
Now we can actually have a real match.
He took the blindfold off. Like.
Oh, snap.
Okay, sidewalk left, and you like to see it. Good punish.
Fully loaded on the meter as well.
Yeah. Wow.
With punishment
This
there.
could be something. This could be something. Kazuya just needs one knockdown where he's got.
Damn, dude, the combo. Are you serious? Duelist. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was hella optimal.
Yeah.
King of Kazuya.
King of Kazuya League champion.
Nice start. Nice usage of meter. A lot of times we've been hard on Kira for holding on to those bars for too long. The longer you're fully loaded, the less time you're building more meter, and the less EX moves or meter usage that you have available to you the entire game, because you're losing out on more meter.
Yeah.
Oh, last chance here now for Duelist in game 2.
Oh, no punish. I think that was the dive kick -10. Okay, hang on.
Now I don't know what he's gonna do. Another wall.
No!
Hell sweep. Here it comes. Hell sweep. I lost 2. Don't worry. It's fun to play along sometimes, but it ain't fun to be Kira.
Yeah.
Big sidestep electric to start the
How did you
potential.
get here?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, is he XDP?
Sweep. He's gonna sweep again, right?
Surely. Yeah! And he's there. The lows. Kira refusing to block low. Finishes it off with 7 golden letters. Duelist makes it into top 8 here, man. We've got some crazy regions here representing, man. Georgia and Croatia making it into the winners semi-finals in ICFC, man. This is sick, dude. I like to see the diversity. This is what's up. You guys are letting you know, man. Eastern Europe, bro. Like
that was crazy. I don't know if you remember earlier when who was it, the Jin player? What was his name? Ranger was playing. And I was saying that sometimes Mishima's, namely Kazuya, only needs those 2 moves. That was like the prime example, the most glaring case of that I could ever find for you guys. So the power, I mean, it made it worse that a lot of those hell sweeps towards the end kept hitting the wall for double damage. It doesn't always do that, but it kept doing that. And I don't know if it was by design. It could very well be, because this guy's top world-class level. It could be something that he was like lining up. He was positioning it in a way where the hell sweep would catch the wall. I could very well see it be a possibility where it was the case. Like, Kazuya players, they're very, very, calculated. A lot of them are specialists. Put a lot of time into learning that character, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that Duelist was doing by design, but very, very nicely done, making those comebacks. Our prize pool is still sitting at $152.
Yeah. Let's see if we get that to 200, guys. 200. In the first week we had over 200. I think we had 250. Last week we had 1,000. Obviously we had AV coming in with the big boy money, right? The big boy bucks. But before he came in, I think the prize pools, we did get some donations. So 200 would be a good start here for the top four payout for ICFC. Of course, we've used all the codes, so thank you very much to all the people that put in the codes to get us all those done. But of course we still have that golden contribute button. Let's see if we can get just under $50, man, and get to that 200 mark. That'd be really, really sick for our players here for ICFC today. But yeah, much love to all of you, man. Just head on over to the link you see in the chat for the match arena, and any amount is much appreciated, man. Anything definitely helps, man. Much appreciated, guys.
Yeah, definitely. So who have we got coming up next? Look at the main menu there.
So we've got Sin versus Jodd, and this is what
Sin, yeah.
This is the guy that we were talking about, right? Like he's the person that's been taking out all these big names, and I heard he's from the Netherlands. So yeah, Netherlands, to be honest, not a scene that you hear a lot about their players. A lot of their old school guys, the guys that were top, like Malekith was the main one. He is like one of the, he's on the Mount Rushmore of European legends, right? He stopped kind of competing as much. But you can hear it whenever you talk to the guy, you can hear that he has the passion for competing and he wants to get back into it, But he said that his focus now is on helping the new generation in Netherlands to learn how to deal with tournament nerves and how to play in tournament optimally, right? Because he's so experienced. So yeah, like the Netherlands scene is going to start getting stronger and stronger. We're seeing some new players come up.
Rukang over Konfidentgrog 2-1. So moving on now in the semifinals, loser semis, the 4th place match against Ranger.
Dang.
Wow.
So Rukang on a little bit of tear. He's quietly making waves in losers bracket. Went through Fake Potter, went through Tibetano, Konfidentgrog. Ranger would be quite the name to add to that list. And also, if he were to win that, he'd get the loser of Sin and Jodd to get into the top 8. And sometimes when Rukang goes on these runs, he's on a roll like this, he tends to look unstoppable.
Yeah.
I remember that one time he only lost to Super Akuma. You know what I mean? That one time he made top 3 and he was kind of running through everybody. That's just his play style. He's not afraid to capitalize on any bit of momentum that he gets. Any knockdown could lead to another. And that's the kind of style that he brings. So hopefully our guy will survive long enough to make it on stream so we can kind of show you guys what we're talking about. He's got it in him, but let's see what happens with that pool. It's been a very interesting turn of events there.
He took a bit of a break, you know. He went with his girl to Vietnam for a couple of weeks, you know. So he's spending some time there, you know. But then when he came back, straight back onto the grind, you know, playing first attempts versus players, and you know, jumping in ranked, trying to get his form back with the Bob. So this tournament is definitely one for him to get back into the groove of things, and it looks like he has hit that groove again, right? So yeah, making a run. Let's see how far that run can go. But I'm very interested to watch his next match, which is going to be Sin versus Jodd. Jodd, of course, looking to make it back into the top 8 again. For ICFC, showing why he's one of the most consistent players in Europe at the moment. But Sin, player from the Netherlands apparently, haven't seen much of him, but you know, seeing the names that he's taken out is going to be exciting to watch him play and see what he's made of, man. This is what ICFC is all about, man. Being able to see some of these new talented players, like we saw Ranger and these other guys, and just yeah, get to learn more about my own region, man. You know, Europe, you feel like you've seen everything, but no, like there's always a player out there. And then of course we have Croatia and Georgia in the mix now as well. Maybe people didn't know Croatia had such a strong scene. Just it's a good time to be a Tekken fan, as Mark would say, you know. Definitely, especially with the new game on the horizon.
Even now, 7 years into Tekken 7, don't wait till 8 comes out. You'll thank me later. If you just take liberty to learn the game, learn a little bit about some of the characters, find a main that you might jump into the next game with, it'll go a long way. You won't have to get caught up in learning not only the game, or sorry, not only the new mechanics, but learning the game as well. Like, just go ahead and do yourself that service right now and get into it. There's plenty of players to play. It isn't like before where we're struggling to keep the scene alive, our tournaments are struggling. Like, there's plenty of players to play. It's one of the reasons why I'm not really even feeling the desire to pick up any new fighting games that come out, because of the fact that Tekken 7 has still been going strong. Copies are still selling. Plenty of people still going to their first tournament every tournament, and people are learning the game every season. We got a generation of guys that started playing in season 2, season 3, season 4. Plenty of players that started playing this year and are getting really good, really fast, thanks to all the players that are playing, the resources that are available. So don't wait, guys. If you're definitely one of those people that are like, oh, I like watching the game's fun to watch, but I think it's been, you know, been out for too long now, I don't think I'd be able to catch up. It's not really like that anymore.
No, definitely not, man. You know, in Tekken 6 times I remember watching like the MLG tournaments. You know, I know you took part in some of those back in the day. You know, those were cool. Then Tekken Tag 2, I feel like, you know, it was a game where it was really for like the people who had a lot of passion for Tekken. They were, you know, this was a game that didn't vibe with everybody, but you know, I loved it. It's still one of my favorite games. The hardcore players, yeah, for sure. And then even at times it felt like, are we even gonna get Tekken on the main stage at Evo? You know, we didn't know. It was like majors in the UK, like we talked about.
Get the main stage. Is it gonna be at Evo? There are times where it wasn't at Evo. You know, you're just super nervous when they're announcing the games. Sometimes I remember driving to tournaments only for there to be not enough players, and then the tournament's canceled. Or you know, you do that thing where there's like, oh, there's only 4 of us. Let's do round robin, right? So I'm extremely grateful for what the scene has grown to become. It's really nice to have everybody to play with, man, for sure. There's always that time at the end of a Tekken's lifespan where the game is pretty much dead. And that's where I'll pick up new fighting games or play stuff on the side, but nah, not right now. I mean, Tekken's still going crazy, even in what's many are believing to be the last year of Tekken 7 competitively before we get the new game. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna miss it, man. This game was responsible for a lot of things for me. But
Yeah,
it is what it is. Time to look ahead.
Hey man, we always the future looking bright, man. If you put it in perspective, Tekken Tag 2 versus fighting used to get 30 players for that's the amount of players they would get for their tournament, and then fast forward to Tekken World Tour, Master Event, then it hits the 370 mark. They and these big numbers, so literally 10 times the amount of players are entering Tekken now than they were in Tag 2. So it's been an amazing ride, man. But let's get into it, man. We've got Sin versus Jodd. We've got the Yoshimitsu. Let's go, man.
Is this the Yoshi that bet Rukang earlier on?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
He didn't even list him by name. He was just like, I just lost to a Yoshi player. Yeah, he's pretty good though. But now he's got a name. It is Sin from the Netherlands, representing a region that doesn't get as much spotlight, but that could all change today. ICFC really good for putting the spotlight on those lesser featured regions, those lesser featured players, and it's a battle of France versus Sideways France. This is exciting. Just how they got Germany and Sideways Germany, Belgium.
The Belgium Germany.
That's the classic.
Damn, it's saying that we need to have Germany. Which one? Yeah, Belgium and Netherlands versus France and Germany.
Team to team battle?
Yeah. All right. But it is a top 8 full of unrepresented regions, so let's see if we're going to get another one and then win the semi-finals. Sin working on a life deficit though. Let's see if Jodd can finish it. Yes, he does with the slide.
Yeah.
Oh, Netherlands and Sideways Netherlands. I see. My bad. I mean, the global finals is in Amsterdam and not Paris, so I think we know why. It's just a better place to be. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that. Paris is. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, come on, bro.
I've been to Paris. It was alright.
I'm so sorry.
It was alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, it's getting crazy.
No
Small
sword
stage.
stance.
Oh, sword stance. No sword stance. Flash has more range. It's still super duper fast. Not as fast, but that range is crazy.
Wow.
Jodd miscalculating the duration of that spin, and it happens to the best of us. There are actually two different versions. There's a short version and a long version. And long version sometimes goes on for too long. Sometimes it feels like.
Yeah, you gotta definitely time it properly, man. Going for the helicopter stuff. Nice. Hang on a second. White tech roll in.
That is the eternal guessing game that you have to play when you're fighting Yoshis. Not only can you do that helicopter spin, but he can go for the low and blockable as well. So tech rolling is a lot of times not in your favor, but he's got that effed up move, the crouch dash 1, that keeps flipping you and flipping you and flipping you. And you've seen it plenty of times where they do it like 10 times in a row. It just makes you want to tech roll, man. So it really is like the most dangerous, one of the most dangerous 50-50s.
Yeah, at the wall, he's like, his ult is one of the best. 100%,
Too good,
man.
too good.
Yeah, well, he's got the round lead right now here versus Jodd, man. Jodd struggling a little bit.
Oh,
Count it.
That'll do.
wall. Nina's also got a very deadly, potent wall game, but the side roll going out, gonna give Sin some breathing room. Crouch dash 1 out of nowhere. Just missed the wall though, but the run up, puts it back to the wall. This is gonna be tough to fight out of, but Yoshi, the threat of flash is always there.
Oh my god, look at this. The movement,
Now,
the movement.
now there's rage.
Oh,
Nice.
that was so risky there. Push buttons.
We see the Jodd, you know, he's been using that at the end of the round sometimes to close out, and it works for him.
Crazy.
Trade. Yeah.
Yeah, he has favored wipe the floor. It won the match against Grog. Actually, when we thought he was gonna do something else, and he went for the wipe the floor.
Yeah.
It's the bet it all.
Trying to change up the timing right now. I like that from Sin, man. Dashing up, trying to find a counter hit.
Sin playing excellent right now, stepping off the wall when he can as well. Big lead right here, but Jodd does not go away so easily as we saw in his last match. Don't count him out just yet, but maybe now's the time. Wait, spoke too soon? Okay.
Wait, do we have a bounty for that? One of them is the bounty.
I think you have to land 2 wall jumps in the game.
Oh, 2. Yo, it looks like Rukang is back. Yo, hey Rukang,
what's up,
is
man?
that the Yoshi that put you down into losing?
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah,
It
he
is,
was
yeah.
very, very strong. Yeah, he was like moving
Crazy
correctly,
good.
punishing correctly. Yeah, he was really played really sick, man.
Just
Yeah.
dominated Jodd first game.
Oh, gone.
What happened?
Beat Konfidentgrog first, and then 2-1 against Ranger beaming, man. I luckily got Seekuh on random select the first game, so I won. and then he beat me. Ranger, bro, like first hand now playing him, bro, that guy's crazy, man. Crazy strong. Yeah.
Well, good effort either way, man. What's that, 9th?
You missed the duelist Kazuya, man. I think you would have appreciated
duelist.
what we saw.
Yeah.
The dude did like hella hell speeds, more than you. It was crazy.
But did you come 9th again with that?
I think 13th was that's what we were talking about before, Sam. Remember, I was like, no 9th or 13th, bro. It's just always the same shit all the time, bro. Bro, I don't want to be consistent anymore, bro. I don't want to forget that, bro. I want to come like first once and then 30th like every other time, bro. I don't care, man.
I feel that.
Inconsistent raccoon, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, that's Sin with the first match.
How's
like
he
I said,
playing? What's your opinion of Sin like so far after watching him?
Really good.
Nip is solid. So he's not doing like he. You can tell he's got the crazy stuff in him, like every Yoshi does. But he's playing very solid, actually. You know, the pokes are being used at the right timing. He's changing it up all the time. Down forward 2, down forward 1s. He's a solid Yoshi, and he's baiting Jodd out with the special Yoshi movement as well. And Okizemi is really strong too. So yeah, let's see what Jodd can do to win this one back.
It's crazy that instead of Bode we got Crashbanter, and instead of Kira we got Duelist. So it could be instead of Jodd we get Sin in the winner side top 8. That would be the wildest top 8 winner side, I think, in the history of EU ICFC.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of ICFCs, but this one is looking really diverse. It's nothing.
Crazy.
It's good for the game. It's nothing but exciting.
I saw someone say that that Netherlands is not underrepresented. They 100% are underrepresented in top 8s. You don't usually get the Netherlands making it into top 8s, right? So if Sin does make it in, that's crazy.
Yeah. Playing so good. Like he's just like I said, he just has a very strange playstyle. You know, I'm used to either Kane and Trench's playstyle or the kind of crazy type of Yoshi, but this guy's like in between. It's kind of strange. It's kind of weird, man.
Yeah. He's
maybe not underrepresented, but just not featured as much. We don't get to see them.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're showing out the tournaments, throwing tournaments and everything, but we'd always love to see more of these guys.
In the top 8.
Bro. All right.
Come back. This is going to be Rage-Art for the win.
Rage-Art, yeah.
Jodd, so
that was looking good too. Like 2-0 lead for Sin would have been crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be the round. So Jodd evens out the rounds in the second match. Let's see what we're going to get now.
Who's the kid though about the Rage Art? Is it Kayla? She does all of that just for an arm bar. Is it Kayla that says that? I can't remember.
This guy's Kyoko Manji. Okay, that makes sense.
That's not Kyoko Manji. Is it Kyoko Manji?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, it's not.
No, but G-Star wouldn't troll, bro. That's like one of our friends, man. I don't think he would.
This is a really, really important round for Sin, because a round like this is where Jodd starts to turn around and takes momentum away, wins the game, goes to the third game.
Wow.
But for Sin,
the stylish finish. Yeah, I like that. All right.
Sick, man. Kyoko Manji, 1 round away from making it into top 8 here.
He'll have 2 chances to close out Jodd here, but Jodd is very difficult to close out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Nice. Now he's really mixing it up, but we gotta be careful to not mix it up too much. Stick to what's been working.
Yeah.
Bro, the damage, and then she gets Oki afterwards as well.
Nice. Jodd, man, he's not going down, is he?
Nope.
Never. Not so easily. I mean, we saw it the week that he won the tournament when we were here for 6+ hours watching Jodd just not go down without a fight, man.
Yeah. Super solid.
Nice, a sword sweep.
This will even things up. Is there a wall nearby? No, he'll go for Oki. That actually makes the low save.
That's so sick. He doesn't get the final hit here though, mate. Jodd goes to the magic 4. Nice dash into the combo.
Bro,
Didn't get
Jodd's so
greedy
clutch here.
for the magic 4.
No! Oh! Ray just bent. Big whip! Wow!
That was it. He should have whip punish there by Jodd.
Wild there at the end, man. Jesus.
He did the ting, but then he didn't do the ting. You know what I'm saying? So the ting was did, and then the ting was undid. You know what I'm saying? That's deep.
we're just cutting to Spag with our analytical breakdown here of the match.
Oh, so as you could see, the ting was did, but then after the ting was did, he didn't do the ting.
Nice.
Then, yeah, it was a bit mad. Not gonna lie.
He played so well, man, and he could have taken it 2-0 over Jodd, but so unlucky that Jodd is so good in those situations. It seems like he always looks for a nice counter hit at the end of rounds, and so clutch. He's a Tekken World Tour finalist. He's been in situations like that. But yeah, you should never count Jodd out. And we're going to a final game. I feel like there's been a lot of final games today, right? There's been lots of close. I don't know about the Kira and Duelist match. I didn't watch it, but was that quite close? Or?
Bro, I don't think that was close.
Duelist made
Duelist,
very short work. Yeah.
Really
really
attack the legs.
It was an exciting match though, because game 2, Kira won 2 quick ones. Then Duelist came back with the wildness. So that was very exciting to watch. Anytime Kazuya players start stacking up those hell sweeps, it gets pretty hype, in my opinion.
100%.
You gotta have the guts to go for stuff like that. So it really showed a lot of heart on the part of Duelist. And I think now in this match, the pressure shifts back to Sin as definitely the underdog in the match. Had a chance to win, and definitely gotta think that that's weighing on his mind right now. Hopefully not too much to where he starts making all these mistakes. It starts to fall apart in a game like this, because we see it happen all the time when one player is super experienced, he's got that killer instinct, and the other player is just kicking himself for letting an opportunity slip away. Jodd off to a good start. A lot of multi-throws too from Nina.
Okay, here's the break.
Trying to flash there. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Good block.
Perfect.
All right, Jodd.
Perfect.
Joddington with the 7 golden letters.
Can't wait to see golden letters come back, hopefully.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We got news for you. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Bro.
Sick.
Alright, Jodd's worth. Okay.
Just in his face.
Yeah. I feel like that's quite hard to
I'm
react
cheering
to,
for
isn't it?
Sin though. I hate to be biased, but I would love to see that top 8 just get even wackier.
Yeah.
Nice. Jodd playing very patient. He knows that if he wins this round, that'll pretty much do it,
And
That was great.
baits him out. That was
Gotta optimize though. Can't drop.
That's what he was doing to me a lot as well. Needs to be careful, man. Jodd could have easily blocked that and taken it.
Gotta be playing a part.
That curse coming out of you now, very
No, I'm not cursing. I'm just saying you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta handle your business. It happens, man. The nerves play a part. I gotta remember that sometimes, because people like me, we don't get as nervous because we played so many tournaments, but the pressure is high. Things can happen,
Nice. Jodd with a great challenge there now. Moves on to set point himself to move in the top 8 winner side. Sin, can you bring it back? What a run you have had.
Can you survive?
you gotta do the tech.
Looking.
Takes big
Good block
risk there.
from Jodd, though.
Yeah.
Very good block.
Jodd's gonna take
Opening. Caught a break. Jodd does not drop those very much.
Oh yeah. Oh, so clean.
Jodd is on point right now.
Jodd is so good, man. Jesus Christ.
So clean, dude.
So crazy.
Okay.
God, there were
Yes,
like
and
getting
hesitating as well.
And that might be it, ladies and lads. Yes, it is. Jodd once again making it into our top 8 here. Consistency here for the Frenchman, man. Amazing work. After looking like it was going to be Sin's set, again, in those situations where you're maybe a little bit less experienced in tournament and you are 1 round away, we've seen so many people kind of fault in those situations, become too passive and complacent. But man, Sin, still a very dangerous player, very well played, had an incredible run, and he's not out of it yet. He's in losers now, so let's see if he can make it back into that top 8 and make a last run here and try to win the tournament, man. So yeah, these matches are looking good.
So impressive, right? Like seeing him. This is my first time, personally seeing him play. Big shout outs to the NL scene, bro. They're such lovely people out there, and I can't wait to visit, over there again. But yeah, no, well played. And I think he's going up against Ranger, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
For a place in top 8. Yeah, so that's going to be a tough one. Whoever makes it through to top 8, it's going to be, a pleasure to see them, because, Ranger's Jin is exceptional, and his Yoshimitsu is really good and fun to watch as well. We don't usually get Yoshimitsus in top 8.
Yeah, it was really dangerous when Sin was on a roll. When the underdog is on a roll, they don't have a lot of pressure to fight under. It gets really dangerous, and that's what we were seeing. But when things start to kind of turn and don't really go their way, like, we start to see kind of the flaws and the holes in the game, and that's kind of what happened. A lot of hesitating missed punishes and just slow to react to things. And it wasn't the same sin that we saw in the first game and a half, basically.
Yeah.
But when he lost that crucial opportunity to close out the game, you gotta wonder how much it really affected the confidence level to be able to play so fast and so free.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunate.
Man, I'm looking forward to see how Yoshi looks in Tekken 8, man. You know, he's got a new design. I don't know what the design's going to be this time. What is it? He's done Samurai, Alien, Squid. You know, what's it going to be now? It could be anything.
Imagine if he just comes out like absolutely standard, no armor, no sword. He's just a dude in a
Just a dude, bro.
Dude with hair and regular
just
humanoid.
Yoshimitsu, like, you know.
What if his mask come off like Kunimitsu?
If all of his armor came off and he was just in the nip.
Talking about Kunimitsu though, we got NeonKay now. There we go. Fundoshi. Oh man.
The Christmas Fundashi, man. That's what I want.
Alrighty. Here we go, man. Our final qualifier for the top 8 winners side. NeonKay from the UK versus Super Akuma. Super Akuma fresh off his trip from USA. He's that CEO. Also played in that dojo event afterwards. I heard he didn't tell some people about it, so that they couldn't enter. Good stuff. Good stuff, Super Kuma, very nice.
Wow, really?
We'll talk about that soon.
Wait, expect what happened? He didn't tell me.
No, this is the story for another time, you know. Super Kuma, just...
Bro, I was looking for Kane in Trenches, like, naming it, bro. Is he one person?
No, he's not.
Bro, is Gosain using Leroy still, by the way?
Yeah, he's trying Leroy.
Because he's won like 10 losers games in a row.
No way.
He's made it to top 8. Yeah, he's 2-0'd, like it says 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, Kicking Machine 2-0, Madra 2-0, Sona 2-0, Bode 2-0. So like, I don't know if he's using Leroy or
I think he's Leroy.
Bro, he's cracked, man.
Oh, that could have been a better punish there from NeonKay, man. Unfortunate. Oh, the scramble. Super Kuma tried to go for a low parry, not going to work out for him. So NeonKay. And one thing about this matchup is that you know, there are options for anti-airs like the standing four and stuff, but you know, you got a good back that should get out of that clean hit range, and you also have the kunai that can beat fireballs because it's a lot. It may move a lot quicker. They go straight to the fireballs and they can punish if you throw one out at mid range.
Oh, that's really sick, man.
Yeah.
See what NeonKay can do here.
NeonKay.
Yeah. I don't know how familiar he is with Akuma. Like, you know, is he all right? He seems to be doing not too bad here, but Akuma putting on the pressure here. Good block.
Thing is that, I mean, how many Akumas are there that's on this guy's level? You know, it's hard to get the kind of practice unless you play him specifically, right? And there we go. That's why you don't want to be too close against Akuma, because that down through, that little low kick can lead to huge damage, and it has to be clean hit, which means that you have to be very close as an Akuma player in order to get the full combo. Oh yeah,
man, just attacking the legs. NeonKay doesn't like to duck it.
Yeah.
Again, just legs, just all downstairs. Big damage here. Spends his meter.
Oh god. Okay, running up into the tackle. Go dangerous times. Good.
Nice. Yeah, very good, NeonKay.
Okay, not going to be a wall nearby though, even though Kuni has crazy wall carry.
Oh, he's looking for that 1-1. No duck from NeonKay. They're on the 1-1.
Uh-huh. Super hard to do. Rage available now though. Nice!
Oh, can he kill this? The wall's, yeah, the wall's near spag.
Okay, what's he going to go for? Oh, not the best combo, not the best combo.
Rage drive.
Oh! Nice!
What a bait by NeonKay. So good there.
That's a huge round as well, Rukan, because of course he won the round, but also the meter has been depleted as well. So Super Akuma has some work to do. As you can see, he's getting in there trying to build up that meter again with the pokes.
Yeah, that was a huge gamble there from Super Akuma. You know, risked his life.
Yeah.
That didn't pay off there.
And now he's pushing him closer and closer to that wall so he can get some big damage. Akuma doesn't need meter to get some wall splats.
Oh, he's got his meter back now. He's built it. He's probably not going to use it here.
Not here.
Just wants to end the round down forward 1. Good stuff. Final round here.
Yeah, that was probably NeonKay's best chance to close out this match, man. You know, now you got Super Akuma with a bar meter. One touch and you're dead, dude.
Oh, bro, he's going to do it. Down 3, right?
Down
He's
3,
going to run up, down 3, and then GG's.
Okay, let's see.
Watch this. He's going to down 3.
Down 2?
And NeonKay needs to look for it. Like, he needs to just be very careful.
Yeah,
He's to be low parrying here. No!
The misinput! I'm sure that was a misinput. There had to be. Okay, Super Kuma, that's definitely a hitbox slapper right there.
Yeah, NeonKay. Just a tiny bit more.
Gotta keep him out, gotta keep him out.
Yeah.
Oh!
good stuff there. Big risk, but you know, he can afford to take that risk. Even if it got blocked, maybe he would have lost half bar. But you know, very, very good, you know, stuff by NeonKay there. You know, knowing, you know, he had so much life, he can take the risk, and it paid off.
So Super Kuma went for the focus attack because he wanted to try and punish the set stance too.
Yeah.
So he saw set stance, went for the focus attack, but what NeonKay did is set stance cancel into full crouch, into the low to beat the focus attack. Really clever stuff there and just very well played. You know, keeping calm and collected, and that's what we like to see from NeonKay because in the past, he has been a very antsy player. He's been a player that gets emotional when he loses. You can see it on his face. You know, offline, you know, he'd start smacking himself on the head.
Yeah, I've seen him. Like, you know, when he loses like the game or something, he's like.
Starts smacking himself.
What does that do,
like Dobby from Harry Potter, bro. Like, I don't know what he's doing. But now, you know, I'm telling you, he's getting more experience. He's doing his thing. He was very calm there, you know, in situations.
Yeah, that's good. I think, like, you know, the older, I think he's still 18 or something.
He's 18.
He's still very young. But yeah, what, you know, like, how scary is he going to be when Tekken 8 comes out, you know? He's already so good. But, you know, it's just kind of scary to know that he can still improve even more. He's not hit that full potential yet. And I'm sure we will, like, you know, see him in the future as well.
Yeah, but now you got to be careful because we're going to the Dragon's Nest. So it's no longer the beach, you know, that big stage of the beach. You know, the walls are going to be a lot easier to find. Super Kuma noticing that NeonKay is probably not ducking a lot. See, the down 4s were free, the down 3s were quite easy. He just needs to find his range. He needs to find his way into that close range versus NeonKay.
All right, here we go. NeonKay on a 5-win streak as well.
Damn, NeonKay took it over Super Kuma game 1. Let's go.
Yeah, he played really well. You know, Super Kuma took a few big risks, Sam, which didn't pay off. You know, a few EX uppercuts. So,
dash in, grab. No. Okay. God, the patience there from Super Kuma, dangerous.
Yeah, and I think like at this, you know, right now NeonKay should be, you know, maybe going on the offense a bit more. You know, Super Kuma hasn't got that bar of meter. You know, can't really threaten with a down 3 too much. Yeah. But as soon as he's built, you know, big trouble here. You know, he's going to look for it. He's looking for it. He's looking.
He dropped it. Nice block. Both on rage. Oh, he gets it! Damn, man, big blue stuff.
Yeah.
6 seconds left on the clock. He knew Super Kuma was going to have to go in.
Nice blue stuff, bro. Flipping hell.
Let's go, dude. All right, backs to the wall. Oh, he tried to get him out of the air. The OTG stuff.
Yeah, this is dangerous, Sam. You know, when he's looking for the down 3.
God, his defense is sick, though. NeonKay.
Oh, bro, look at that. Bro, imagine having such good defense here, and then that happens. It's like, bro, this character, man. Kuma. Why? Like, you can have, like, the best defense in the world, and then, you know, how can you defend against down 3?
How can you?
Yeah.
Just gotta keep your distance or that, like.
Yeah, and then people say learn the matchup, innit? It's like, no. Like, no. It's not about learning the matchup anymore. You're just like trying to guess between heads and tails, basically.
Okay. NeonKay does have the lead here. Super Kuma has to go in, but there is the. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It's the wall. Okay. It's the defense.
Yeah, back against the wall though here.
Yep. Oh, but runs into it. Oh!
Is that dead?
If you rage arts at the end.
Rage art?
Rage drive.
Rage drive. Okay.
Yo, dude, NeonKay. Potential final round here. Set point.
Yeah,
this is losers as well, isn't it?
No, I think this is losers. Bro, I thought this was winners.
Is it?
Bro, this could be losers, you know. I'm not...
Someone check that.
I feel like this is winners.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is winner's side.
Oh,
but, you know, the winner of this will go into that top 8, you know, guaranteed a 5th place finish.
Oh, the armor too. Yeah. Good idea, but just wrong move.
Yeah, big punish there.
Oh, whiff!
Yeah, unlucky. Down forward 1 pressure by Akuma. You know, Akuma's just going to throw out all the mids here. He knows NeonKay. I say that.
Oh. Alrighty, here we go. Is it going to be a set for NeonKay or will it be a 1-1 tied match?
Yeah,
Super Kuma.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh, good defense though. Dude, NeonKay has been in the lab against this guy.
Yes.
Yeah, back 4-3 is so good. Arslan was telling me that it's a move that can do a lot against Akuma because Akuma can't actually punish it. See, he tried to use it there. Let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, Kuma slowly building that meter as well. He's pushing him to the wall. Look, he's blatantly pushing into the wall. Yeah,
Pressure.
Not a good position to be in here.
Nice, hang on. Guaranteed.
Sweeps.
Punish.
What are you gonna? Oh, he ducked it. He punished. Oh, Super Akuma. That was nice though. That was nice from Super Akuma to even it up there. But you know, you're just one jab away from half bar basically, man. It's so difficult to defend against. But NeonKay, you know, a lot of positives from that, defending really well and playing super strong.
Now you got to make a really important decision. Do you go to the infinite stage though? Because I feel like you don't really need infinite. You just need a bit of a bigger stage. Maybe like a Kinder Gym or a Violet Systems or something,
Geometric
right?
Plane or
Geometric
Island
Plane.
Paradise, yeah.
Yeah, like the walls can still be very useful for Kunimitsu. She gets crazy wall carry and damage. That damage is pretty good as well. But a lot of people like to just default to infinite, but not realizing Super Kuma is actually quite confident on that infinite stage. But it wouldn't be a bad pick, right? It's never a bad pick theoretically to go to infinite. But a lot is on the line here. NeonKay, very passionate kid. You know, always wants to see how far he can take his skills. So let's see if he can make a top 8. It'll be a massive result for him.
Yeah, definitely. But here we go into the final game now. God, this is I'm really excited to see NeonKay. Okay, so he does just go for the infinite. The infinite is R2 to blend in. I like it. Purple on purple, man. It's the way to do it, like, you know. We used to see it come out a lot for Kwi's Hwoarang, the camo in Jungle Outpost 2. But here we go, purple on purple.
Fight.
To be honest, Akuma blends in as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we're seeing the duck and the down forward 1-1s.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. You know,
Yeah.
very good there with a set 2.
Okay.
Could be nice damage here. Oh, I like how he delayed the low there as well. You know, Super Kuma Twitch stuck there twice, and then, you know, NeonKay delayed the low, and it hit. You know, so important in this game to delay your timing. You know, the whole game changes once you start doing that.
Yeah. Catch timing on one day. We have to go for the defense patterns.
Yeah, exactly.
So here we go. Super Kuma gonna get full combo here using a bar meter, and that is gonna be down 3 Tatsu clean hit. NeonKay bit stuck in the mud. Let's see if he can bring it back, because it is slowly slipping away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those setups with the down jab.
And that's the reason why back 4-3 can be so good against Akuma, is because it also can just punish the random down 3s and down 2s that he throws out, right? So let's see if he does a bit more of that.
Okay, there's the meter already burned, very quick. Just outside of rage now, NeonKay.
Oh. Nice.
Tried to mix him up there. It's not working out. Super Akuma 1 round away from making it into top 8.
Yes, here we go, Super Kuma. He's been definitely playing a lot stronger than he has all year. You know, he's happy. You were talking about his CEO performance, not the result he wanted, but he's saying that he's playing strong. He's feeling confident in his abilities, and right now, NeonKay on the back foot.
Yeah, Super Akuma playing so strong right now, but yeah, unlucky there by NeonKay.
Yeah.
Again, the down forward ones, the good low parry on the down 3.
Yeah, finally challenging. Oh, try to go for the side step 2 combo. That is a little bit tricky. He could punish.
Oh,
Nice.
wow, that must have been a green rank setup there.
Yeah.
That's what I've been taught recently. People are like, use the green rank setup. When I'm playing Jin, they're like, you know, let me give you a green rank setup. But it works, you know, this stuff works at very high level. You know, if you do it once in a while,
Yeah.
you know, it definitely does work, these setups.
Or
Yeah.
because it shouldn't, I think. Is
Well, they're not expecting, they're like, there's no way he's
Yeah,
going to
he's
try and use
not
this setup
gonna
against
do
me. And then
that,
NeonKay
yeah.
just throws it out, right?
Okay, NeonKay half bar, Super Kuma with a barometer and spends it but drops it.
Oh, nice
little
duck there,
duck.
yeah.
Last opportunity now for NeonKay. Big punish there. One more hit, gonna do it, and there's a classic setup 4-3 into power crush. Super Kuma makes it into the top 8. NeonKay sent to losers now. Still an opportunity to make it into top 8, but it will have to be from the loser's side. Very well played from Super Kuma, man, to make the comeback after losing the first match. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Really
crazy,
good. I think he's going to go up against Crashbanter next in top 8, and then we'll have Duelist versus Jodd. That's a crazy top 8, you know. Like, imagine, like,
Yeah.
you know, people that we're not used to seeing. And then in the losers bracket, you know, you've got Gosain and Kwis waiting there for their opponent. So, you know, 2 UK guys there.
Very good, very good, very good. Once again, man, our top 8 is looking very nice. We have French representation. We have Georgia. We have Croatia. It's definitely looking nice. Jodd and Super Kuma though still you can see up in there, so it's not going to be a team kill, but it could very well be an all French winners finals unless Duelist and Crashbanter have something to say about it. I know Josie does have some cool tools against Akuma, so that would be cool to see. Duelist has been playing on form today. As you can see, Gosain K was making it into the losers side of top 8. And like you said, Mari, they're just waiting for their opponent. But once again, guys, thank you very much for tuning in here for the European summer season week 3. And we do have a direct contribution from the legend J-Frame Wasket, the legend from Germany. He says Yoshi is going to be a girl with dark skin, and he and nice, very cool. I mean, let's see what happens, man. Yoshi could be anything. It was a squid. It was
he was a squid before, right?
It's a squid now.
Yeah, what could it be next?
Oh, he was a bug. He was a bug. Do you remember the bug one? Or the skull face with the bug wings as well.
Bug, samurai.
Bug, yeah.
Alien, Tekken 3 Alien.
Alien, yeah.
I still think Tekken 3 Alien is the best.
Yeah. Wasn't he like a hammerhead shark or something as well? Like his
hammerhead shark.
He's got the hammerhead shark.
Hammerhead shark as well. Yeah, squid, hammerhead. I wonder what's next, bro. Like it's going to be crazy to see what designs the teams are going to
Transformer or something, or like I don't know, man.
Yeah. I can't I can't.
Because the thing is, Yoshimitsu has been in like most of the games. You know, he's a
since 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's just he's been in most of the games, right? So. It's a pretty safe bet that we're gonna get him back, right? I would say. I don't know what they're thinking, but I'm just saying I don't know anything.
Spag confirmed. Yeah. Spag confirmed. Here we go.
Now if Yoshimitsu comes out, Spag confirmed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to see what he looks like, man. Because the designs are always really cool to me, and the redesigns have been so sick, man. And even the recent Bryan trailer, if you saw the punches having fire coming out of the fists and stuff, I mean yeah, just so sick, dude. You know. So yeah, can't wait to see what we get there. And obviously they're giving new, they're giving kind of every character their own style, you know, something that makes them unique. And we still don't know what the full story about those things. Like look at Asuka, right? She has the thing where she points at you, and it's like, what does that do? Is that just a taunt, or is it actually like a mechanic, like Claudio Starburst? Because we've seen her use a move in the trailer where one time it spikes and the other time it doesn't. So is it because she did the point first and then the move spikes? So like there's a lot of questions to be answered, and I think when that closed network test happens, man, there's going to be tons of content, a lot of information coming out. It's just really exciting times, man. It's exciting times, bro.
It's really great times to have a YouTube channel right now. I think, like, you know, everyone gearing up for it, like, you know.
Are you guys going to get it on the PS5 or the PC or both?
I don't have a PS5, so. I'll have to see.
I don't have a PS5, but I feel like I might need to borrow a friend's PS5 for
the second
for the
weekend.
Friday. Yeah, man, I can't wait. I can't just wait like a whole week to play that. But seeing everyone else play it, bro, it's like, nah, I can't.
Nah, you can't do that, bro. You can't. You have to borrow
my friend's PS5 and then. Stream it. Yeah.
And you can just steal Sam. You can just steal Fergus's.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up Fergus right now. Hey, bro, what's going on?
Just steal it, man. Why not?
Like Fergus won't be playing it, like you know.
But it's the six stuff, man. So who's the players that we potentially are waiting for to play against Gosain and Kwis? Do we have the bracket?
Let's see, bracket. So we're waiting for bracket 4, which I think was Ranger and
Sim. Ranger Sim.
Sorry, one of them is Ranger and Sim, and the other one is NeonKay and Nino.
Oh, Nino, the bear player from Germany.
Bear player, yeah.
Wow. Okay, we haven't even seen him at all on stream yet. The rest of them we have. We've seen Ranger, we've seen Sin and the other guys. So yeah, okay, cool.
But Gosain's losers bracket run is incredible, man. Loses round 1, bro. Imagine.
Yeah, he lost early. He lost his first match.
He lost against Skydan, and then he just went on a tear. He's a monster, bro.
That was one of our first games. Oh yeah, that was one of our first games at the start of the evening. He went through loads of players. Is he still playing the Leroy, actually?
I think he will be. I think when he says he wants to play a character for that tournament, he just sticks to that character. Because for him, it's a test. Like I said, he was playing on ranked with the Leroy yesterday, a couple of days ago, and man, he was tearing through a lot of very strong players, and he's probably thinking to him. He said to himself, "Man, this guy talks to himself a lot. I don't know why Gosain talks to himself while he's playing, but he said, man, maybe I should be using this character, in tournament because I'm beating players that I usually struggle against with my lore." So I think more players need to do that, where they just play 2 characters,
This match is going to be sick.
Just in case. But yeah, this would be a sick one, man. We don't get to see this. Ladies and lads, winners semi-finals here, ICFC Week 3 Summer Edition. It's going to be Jodd versus Duelist, Georgia versus France. And Jodd is the guy to beat right now, but Duelist, he definitely is capable of doing it, man. He took out Kira. Can he take out Jodd now?
Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see where all the all the support's at. Who do you guys want to win? Is it Jodd or Duelist? I can see, Duelist is, as a Kazuya player, you'd expect him to be quite aggressive, which is what I like. I want to see loads of hell sweeps here, loads of electrics, from the Mishima style.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Duelist just because we don't get to see him a lot. I think I know we're supposed to be unbiased or whatever, but I just kind of like rooting for the people that we don't get to see a lot. It kind of shows diversity in our region and stuff. I mean, already if you look at how the top 8 is going, but wow, Jodd shut me up pretty quick. I'll be honest, boys.
Yo, what time's it in Georgia right now? It's like 3 a.m. or some shit, right? I think.
No, man.
No,
bro.
What?
What? Do you know where Georgia is?
Let's see, 1 sec. It's nearly, bro. It's 1:30 a.m. in Georgia right now.
No, it's not 3 a.m. But it's late.
It's nearly 2 a.m. It's just late, bro. It's late.
You're right though. It's late.
That's very late for him to be playing, bro. Should be asleep right now.
Nah, man. These guys, bro. The grind never stops, man. This is early time.
It's a perfect grinding o'clock.
Yeah. Guy, can you please stop talking about Christy in the chat? Thank you. You're gonna wake up certain people, man. Yeah. I was a Christy main in tag too, and I'm telling you guys to shut up. All right.
Oh, look at that Hayashida with Jodd, though. He was out of there, man. Korean Hayashida? Damn.
Oh my god.
Big
dude.
wall bounce. That's gonna be dead.
Is that another perfect?
Man, drops the combo though.
Ooh, hang on a second.
Yeah, really.
No, there's no way he makes a comeback. He can't make a comeback. It's too much health for him
Devil
to
mode, devil mode.
No, it's too much. It's too much. You can't win. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, basically.
What?
Oh yeah.
What a curse! That was absolutely.
The curse.
Will someone clip that
Did
shit.
you see the
bro.
curse
Clip
in
that.
action? Did you see the
Clip
curse
that
in
stuff,
action,
bro.
guys?
Absolutely amazing. Wow.
Dude,
This is such a good comeback by Duelist.
Amazing.
Try the hell sweep,
Bro, it's back. That was deep, man.
Don't, bro. You guys are pretending like it wasn't hype. That was hype, man. Come on. That was mad hype.
Yeah, he's gonna get a nice wall combo here. Oh, goes for the hell sweep there instead of the punish. Goes for the hell sweep again. Big trouble. Mix up time. This is a 50-50. It's a coin flip.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Two ducks.
Yeah, if he'd done the reach right there, maybe could have won there. But it is a 50-50 in that situation.
It is, yeah.
Okay, clean the floor. Flip him over.
Oh god.
Oh, that's bro, this play
Statures.
is so good. Just attack the legs, bro. Look at it. Oh, doesn't punish though. Oh my god. Bro, Julius is actually sick, bro.
He got it!
Oh my god.
Damn, man.
Bro, now I understand why you were saying Julius is hype. That was hella hype.
That was sick.
crazy.
It was sick, yeah. I had a feeling that you'd like him, Ruking.
Yeah, bro, that style of play, just the mind game, just pure 50-50 at one point.
3
there.
stature kicks in a row into a hell sweep.
Into a hell sweep, yeah.
Like, you gotta respect him. You gotta respect him.
So good, honestly.
But remember, Jodd's been in this position before already multiple times today. When he's lost the first match and he brings it back. He's not a guy that is easily close outable,
Yeah.
That's the thing.
But I mean, do you run the risk of blocking low, or is that the plan that Duelist wants? Does he want his game too, that he can just get away with all these forward fours and stuff like?
But people are like underestimating as well what he's doing. It's not just blind hell sweep.
Yeah.
What he's doing is Jodd is sidewalking left to try and beat the hell sweep, and what Duelist is doing is little tiny wave dash movements to realign with the sidewalk and change the timing, then go for the hell sweep. So if he had just gone for raw hell sweep, a lot of those would have been sidestepped. He is not letting Jodd sidestep by doing these little micro movements to realign with the lateral movement, right? So this is high level stuff, guys. This is not just just random 50-50s. He's playing solid stuff right now. But let's see if Jodd can bring it back, win the semi-finals, guys.
Damn, man.
Oh, he tried to go for another hell sweep there as well. You saw the animation. He's already lost half bar there, 10 seconds already gone.
You see, Jodd has already thrown out a lot of ducks here.
Do it again.
Oh, mix up. The mix up.
He's in his head. He's in his head.
Race drive. Yep.
Yeah. Punish that. No, -10. Oh, -10 duck.
Oh,
nice.
what a
Good stuff.
comeback. All right.
You got to punish that, man. That is upward 3. I think it is -10. You can get punished there, but he went for the classic -10 duck. It worked.
Oh, you see that Jodd is ducking now? Like he's really scared and he's even low parrying, but you know, good shit there.
Uh-huh. Hello, Anakin. Are you back? You are back.
Where's Anakin?
We can't hear you.
All right, the pressure at the wall here. Nina's pressure always scary. How does Duelist get out? You don't get out.
Nice.
Right.
Back.
Damn, a perfect.
Welcome back.
Yo, what's up, Anakin?
Thank you. My favorite player of the day, Duelist. I came back right when he won the last game. I didn't see how he won, but I heard you guys getting hyped.
Bro, he had like one pixel. He had 1 pixel left, bro. He made a comeback.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the way to beat
This is what
that?
Jodd does, doing what Jodd does, coming back in the second game, winning the third game. Who can stop this guy right now? It might have to be Super Kuma. Getting another shot at it.
From what I remember, Jodd does quite well against Super Akuma, though, doesn't he? I think we've seen him.
Yeah,
like,
I think you beat him at the LCQ as well.
It's only a matter of time, though, right? Before Super Kuma actually gets one. He's fully capable. So.
He bet him at the Tekken France finals as well, didn't he?
Yeah, but the grand finals of the first RCFC, the week 1 was Jodd versus Super Akuma. Jodd was in losers, and he won. He reset the bracket at 1.
Crazy. I mean, you might just have his number, but you can't have somebody's number for forever. That's my point. It's like eventually you got to break through and get one off, right?
Yeah.
we got a sick match in losers. We've got K-Wis versus Ranger, which will be streamed as well.
Run back.
So that's gonna be really fun to watch. Yeah.
Damn. All right. Well, here we go. We're getting into the final game now. Jodd versus Duelist.
Alrighty. Thank you everyone for tuning in, man. I got to eat biryani, bro. It's not the biryani, it's that nice food. It's rice, but yeah, a lot of meat, bro. Eid Mubarak to all the Akis and Uktis in the chat, by the way.
What's an Akti and an Ukti? I love that word.
Yeah.
That's a sick word, man. Oh, shut all my Aktis and Uktis, bro. I like saying that, man. I don't even know what it means. Have I upset people now?
Bro, you've upset a lot, bro.
Yeah, you just,
oh, really?
Sam,
Man, that's crazy, Sam. You're cancelled.
Yeah, this is kind of.
Damn it.
Nah, Aki's his brothers and Ukti is his sister. So.
Oh, okay, alright.
Oh my god, okay, nice. Jodd.
Ah, man.
Yeah, like I said, man, after losing the first match, I don't know what Jodd, he's just so good at adapting and knowing how to change it up. And now look, you see Duelist playing a lot more patient with a sidestep.
Sidestep, man, so good by Jodd. Like, it's just he always adapts so well. That's probably one of Jodd's best traits. You know, he seems to adapt so good. Good punish though.
This is a different game to what we saw in game 1 entirely, man.
It's like 5 rounds straight now for Jodd.
Yeah.
He sat down and just watched Jodd dominate.
A little bit slow on the whiff punish there.
Yeah, that was unlucky though, right? Like, as in he tried to do it, I think, as quickly as possible, but such good recovery.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Jodd's definitely given the respect now and crouching from time to time to keep Duelist honest.
he
You
is.
can't just hell sweep me for free. And it makes it difficult because Duelist's game is mixed. Wait, that was the bounty, wasn't
The
it?
bounty? Yeah.
He did it.
Counter hit down forward 2
counts.
into...
He's gonna die for it though.
Hey, give it a shirt.
Enjoy your t-shirt. We'll see you next week, bro.
He's still in it though. He's still in it. He's got the losers bracket.
I wonder if he knows you. Probably not sure if he knows you on his t-shirt, but yeah, Duelist, you know, claims that bounty, good stuff. But you know, goes into that losers bracket to face the winner of Gosain and Nino. So again, another good match. You know, this top 8 is really good. It's gonna be really fun to watch. A lot of different characters involved here. And yeah, lots of good games.
Damn, Germany, UK, all over the place.
Who's Kay was playing?
Kay was playing Ranger, so UK versus Germany, and then Gosain versus Nino. I think that's UK versus Germany as well. So
Yeah.
a lot of Germany versus UK.
Well, let's see what happens then, man. And look, you see the bounty board. We still have a few left. But yeah, what was that? The counter hit down 4-2? Yeah. What was it? What was the thing? It's electric. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Land
Land a rage art after a blocked or whiffed rage art. Break the 3 walls and how to state a single combo. That's gonna be difficult to do.
That's tough, yeah.
Perform 2 wall jumps during a match. Oh, that's pretty easy. No one's done that yet.
We
win
had
a match
one
with it
today.
Yeah, just do 2 of them, man.
Wait, look at this one. Win a match with a combo that started from a while rising launcher. That's quite easy.
I'm sure that must have been done.
Hello.
Bro.
Whoa.
No one's done that.
Throw launcher?
Yeah, like a
What? Yeah, like Law's one or...
Like Jack, you know.
Does Negan have a throw launcher?
Oh, while rising launcher.
While rising launcher, yeah. While rising
yeah.
launcher, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that must have been done.
That's
so
that
common.
one for sure. Like, guy gets desperate, goes for a low, you while standing launcher, you win the set.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens.
Well,
Finish a match with a combo that
the
starts.
judges didn't see it, so it doesn't count. That's all. That's what that means.
All right. Well, yeah. Let's see if anyone can do those, and we're pretty good at doing that here in Europe, man. We get a lot of these done. All right, guys, I'm still sitting on $157, guys. You know, that golden button is still there. Thanks for everyone that did contribute to claiming those codes. 100 knocked out the park well before top 8. You know, back in the day, we were not even finished by the time top 8 was almost done. So big shout out to all of you guys. But that golden contribute button is still there. You can write your comment, we'll read it out. And of course, you know, all that money is going to go towards our top 4 for today's tournament, man. So, you know, last week I had $1,000 thanks to a big donation from AV, plus some other donations as well, Adients and others. But yeah, guys, any extra money would be very, very helpful. Even just a small amount really does go a long way, man.
Definitely. But yeah. Top 8 starting out now. It's shaping up to be a little bit wild.
That was the first match of the top 8.
Oh,
that was the first match. Yeah, so we want to see Crashbanter next.
Crashbanter.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play yet. Who's he use again?
Josie.
Josie, okay. From Croatia? Croatia, yeah. Croatia, cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. Were you saying, Spag, that he's got some ways to do it with like Kuma with that Josie?
Yeah, because we've seen Blackbeard versus Super Kuma early on in 2017 times, you know, when they used to play, and the Josie hop kick can be really good as an anti-air. It does have a little bit of high evasion as well, which helps to kind of go under certain things. And of course, her punishment can be pretty good as well. Forward 1+2, the down 4-2 has a good range. Standing 3 is a good kind of long range keep out 13 frame tool. Just in general, you know, she's not the best character in the game, but she does have the tools when played properly to kind of anti-air and punish Akuma for some of the stuff that he does. So yeah, let's just see though if Crashbanter is going to be ready for it, because again, it's one thing knowing what you have to do, it's another thing doing it. Because if you don't have the practice against an Akuma player, then you know sometimes you're going to be a little bit, your reactions will be a little bit off. I feel like playing Akuma is not you're not playing second, you're playing a different game. You're playing Akuma 7, you're not playing second 7, right? So you need it's like you have to be ready for the anti-edge, you have to be ready for staying outside of clean hit range. It's a different game you're playing, right? It's so different. So yeah, Crashbanter is a top player for sure in Europe, but here he's trying to make a statement, guys. You know, there's a lot of people in the chat that were saying he's the best player, you know, man, prove it. You know, he's here, we want to see it. Let's see if he can take out one of the best players to come out of Europe in recent times, Super Akuma, you know, the guy who's won most tournaments in this region, who's qualified for the World Tour 3 times, you know, like, come on, this would be a huge statement for him and for Croatia.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be good to see him play
those buffs quietly too. She's been getting a little better each patch, and just because a lot of people don't use her doesn't mean that she's not tournament viable. And the less that you see her in tournaments, the more dangerous that they become when you actually encounter them, because the experience just isn't there, especially when it comes to these new changes.
Yeah, for sure. People gotta believe in their mains, dude. You gotta believe.
They gotta believe for sure.
But here we go, we're about to see this matchup that definitely I haven't seen in a long time, if at all. Josie versus Akuma. Let's see what okay, already jabbing Super Akuma out of some stuff. Yeah. Okay. There's the Akuma things. Okay. Oof. Ooh. definitely ready for the jumps.
Okay, backdashing out 13. Nice dart, dude.
What a
All
dart.
right.
Yeah. Good dart from the down forward one.
Crashbanter letting Super Kuma know there's certain things you're not going to be able to get away with. If he goes for the down forward 1-2, that is minus 13, and Josie can launch it. So there's, that down forward 1 stuff is a bit dangerous, but that should get the wall quite easily.
Yeah, good damage as well. What's the pressure here? Nice low. There's 1 bar of meter. Be careful. Super Kuma's threatening. He's gonna go to Rage out here.
Look at that damage from a jab. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Please. Not guaranteed, but still landed.
Yeah.
Feels sick, bro. Oh, that's horrible, man. Honestly, it's like just a moment for Crashbanter, man. Like that's.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, but it doesn't get the launch from the Tatsu. Good defense shown from Crashbanter though.
Oh. Oh, nice. Get down over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get
good.
down over there.
Again.
Man, he keeps finding himself at the wall. Oh my god, off the seam. Good confirm.
This game.
Then
Kuma with the bar. Doesn't need it.
So smart. He knows, Super Kuma, this is what I mean. He knows that people are going to be low parrying, going to be doing stuff in those situations. And Super Kuma uses it to his advantage there. Messes up that combo though, but still gets some damage.
yeah, trying to go for the 13 frame. Punish that. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, a bit of mistakes there from Crashbanter. He's getting the punishes, but not converting these floats into full combos. And Super Kuma so good at being able to switch positions. Crashbanter, nice adaptation on the combo though.
Yeah, you can see it after the down forward 1. He's ducking straight into the wild standing.
Yep. Magic 4. Let's go Crashbanter.
Super competitive game right here. I mean, even the rounds that each player has lost, they've been really, really close. Nothing one-sided yet so far. Oh, Super Kuma, not really confident going for the safe routes.
Yeah.
He could have had a lot more damage there on that cancel with the meter.
Didn't have the confidence to go for the full combo. Goes for the slide. Nice back roll catch. Magic 4 again.
Yeah, really good Magic 4. Super Kuma slowly building that meter, needs to definitely take a look at that.
Oh, risky. Oh, yeah. Blue.
Nice. Super Kuma trying to make it an all French winners finals. I don't want to see that. So I hope Crashbanter wins.
Diversity, man.
I mean, who said
you really
commentators
feel?
have to be non-biased, bro?
Not
I want to see
here.
Crashbanter win.
This is the ICMC, baby.
Yeah, we do what we want.
It's like a big party here.
say what we want.
Alekin, say the most controversial thing you can right now. Let's do it, man. Let's just go crazy.
Damn, I had something.
Let's be
Too
careful, bro.
controversial, actually. I don't think we can even say it here on
I
ICFC.
was totally thinking about it, though.
Encourage an open platform. I can't do it.
Let's be careful, man.
Yeah.
Rukan, you want to give a message to the Ling Nation?
Do you know what? Big respect to Ling Nation. Man. Much respect to you guys, man. I really do.
Ling
appreciate
Nation,
you guys.
Are you happy to have
one day,
You
faith?
can't look in the camera and say that.
one day I might be, one day I might be Ling Nation. You never know, man. There's-
One
do you know
day,
what? I
they give
always
Ling-
thought
He
Yeah,
wants to be TKC. He wants to be
Do you know
Ling Nation.
Do you know what? I always thought Ling would suit my style a bit, in terms of like the 50-50s and stuff, but I find her quite difficult to use.
Okay, we have a character switch.
Yeah,
It's
to
just
Jin.
always low tier, man. What's up with that? Like, everybody gets a boost every now and then, but not the Ling. Because they know the Ling player is still going to play Ling no matter what, so they don't have to make her good or something. What's going on?
Oh wait,
I don't know.
Super Kuma
about
just standing
this. The first game was so close, so competitive, and to give up just like that, on the
Bro,
Jin.
his wave dash is kind of nice, though. Like,
Yeah,
he's,
I feel like maybe he was already thinking about the Jin, right?
Yeah.
So, that's probably why he switched to it. But let's see what we can do, though. Obviously,
I know,
Super
like,
Kuma
when
has a ton of experience here.
When it happens to Super Akuma, the situation, he's really happy to see the character switch because of the fact that the first game was so competitive, could have gone either way.
oh,
Happy to see my character.
if he gets the right
give
combo,
up.
he could.
That's not dead, right?
No, not that.
Not yet.
Down 4? Oh, no.
I do.
That was delayed
right.
kick.
Fight.
Okay, what's that barometer?
Long way to go, though. Crashbanter is going to have to show us a lot more. Winning one round is definitely not enough. Especially once Super Kuma gets meter, that's when it really begins, you know?
I guess quite fortunate as well that he got the infinite with the character switch.
Yeah. Oh, no pick up. That's a hard one to get though.
Yeah, definitely. Needs a dash. Yeah, dash into standing for.
Docked 1-1.
Oh my god. No. Don't think so. Yeah. He has one bar of meter though. And he has rage.
Oh, what? Punish it!
No! Get it launched!
Wow. Okay, big mistake there from Super Kuma.
Both players, actually. It was an incorrect punish on the Tatsu, but at least he won the round. So we're seeing some holes in the experience with Jin. Hopefully it doesn't cost him too much in the tournament setting. He missed the combo on Electric, missed the combo there.
Yeah, he's missing combos.
Just little lapses in, you know, proper gameplay.
Yeah. Bam.
Like that.
Hey, yeah.
Harry. Here we go.
Yeah. Crashbanter though, playing really well right now. Just one pixel left for Super Kuma, has one bar of meter as well.
Oh my god, max range. 3 rounds straight. Crashbanter taking us to a final match for the winners semi-final.
Yeah, very nice. You know, who expected it? You know, who expected it? The Gen play and so dominant there. He got lucky as well, like Spag said, in the infinite stage. But now we're probably going to go to Wars. And we're going to see what he can do here. But, you know, big up Croatia, man. You know, not often we get to see the, you know, Croatia in top 8 here. So, yeah, good stuff from Crashbanter.
A lot of things that could be cleaned up, too, from Crashbanter. He tried to give Super Kuma a lot of breaks. Drop combos, missed some punishes here and there. And where you're used to seeing, like, a Jin, even from afar, punish maximally with, like, back 2-1, for example, or get every little bit of damage they can get. We didn't see that from Crashbanter. We just kind of saw solid play, going in when you can, and just shutting down the Kuma, more importantly. You know, all the lows didn't go through, and that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. But I know that that's not going to happen again in the third game. It's not going to be just total dominance. Super Kuma now is going to have time to really decide how he wants to play this last game. He might even want to pull it back a little bit, play some defense, and see what kind of offense that Crashbanter has to work with, because that was just Super Kuma running into a brick wall over and over and over again. He tried to just like force the win, tried to just end it too soon, and I think that got him into some really bad spots sometimes. Just getting launched over and over again, even if the combos didn't land sometimes, you don't want to just keep getting launched like that.
By the way, we're the final match here, man, and I see a lot of support for Crashbanter. Everyone's saying Mazanji in the chat. Mazanji. What does that mean? I tried to. I did.
Oh, you can't say Masangi out loud, man. Dude,
Wait,
cancelled.
Bro, no, I translated it just now on Google. It means lubrication. I don't know. I don't know. Someone can tell me.
Lubrication, like for an engine.
Mazanji.
Mazanji, yeah, they're all spamming this in chat, man. Mods. Where's the mods at, man?
Mazanji.
If you say that word, you get banned, man. Mods, come on, where are they? Mods, man. You sound
You're not gonna say lube anymore? Ah, man. This new world we live in, man.
Yeah, but like you said, Spag, there's a lot of support for him right here. But Super Kuma taking the first round, not looking good for Crashbanter.
Yeah.
He's working on getting 2. Corner pressure. And no meter, but doesn't matter. Just the health lead is too big right now. And when you get your opponent's life down, you don't need those big combos anymore. You can just poke it slowly. 4-3 and down 4-3 become a lot better when it comes to just getting your opponent closer and closer to death.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
Oh,
One more to do a head down thing. Yeah.
Oh, you would have low parried that, right?
Oh, yeah. All right, Super Kuma moves on to set point and had to move into winners finals against Jodd. He's got the confidence now. As Anakin said before, you have the bit of a cushion. You can just go a bit more loose, do what you want.
See the Super. What's Super Kuma doing, bro?
Mazanji, man.
Bro, that was disgusting by Super Kuma. That was kind of sick, though.
Yeah.
That was
Are you serious?
It hurts, man.
Nice. Super Kuma is going to make it to winners finals. The form finally coming out here for the Frenchman, and that's going to be an all France winners finals.
Damn, he made that last game look easy. How does he do that? Like
Mazanji, innit?
Yeah, God, I'm learning so many new words today, man.
Yeah.
But
Man.
Got a direct contribution.
Yeah.
We checked in the match arena, but we got 42-25 from
Whoa! Adiance again!
Adiance, yeah.
For a
Rounded
grand
us
total
up to
from
200.
Adiance at 6250 total that he's given to the prize pool today. Yeah, we like those even numbers. We like that even 200s. Looks very clean.
It's a duelist fan.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so Adiant says, "Come on, duelist." Well, you know, he's in the loser side now. Let's see how much work he can do there. Of course, meeting him is going to also be Crashbanter. So I wonder if we're going to have a potential Kwis versus Crashbanter rematch from Mix-Up. That was a really close match, and that would be... Well, let's see. I don't know what's been happening with the bracket on the loser side for the round 1. But it looks like, yeah, we still have those matches there. Are they going to be played on stream? I wonder.
I think Kwis and Rangers played on stream, but Gosain and Nino is currently going on right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, then Kwis. Yeah, we could potentially get Kwis versus Crashbanter. They literally played at the Mix-Up offline in the Master event this year, and it was very close. Crashbanter, actually, I think if he had actually finished his combos, again, it seemed to be like a little bit of a drop situation, he would have won, I think, if I remember correctly. So it was very close. I'd love to see that one again. But again, even Ranger 9 making it into his second consecutive top 8 shows that he is playing on another level. Did Sephi enter this today?
I don't think I saw his name. I don't think.
Yeah, it's weird to not see Sephi in top 8 because of his consistency normally, you know.
Oh, you got to let the kids in, man. Nino and Ranger, like, you know, just leave them in, you know.
Yeah.
Get some of that German action that ain't Sephi, that ain't Tetsu, that ain't...
HK.
God, it's terrifying how many players there are in Germany right now, like...
Yeah.
Sheesh.
It's crazy that even with all those really good players, they'd still lose to the UK. Like,
Ooh.
yeah.
Spicy
Yeah,
words coming
fiery.
out. Massagey, or whatever that...
Mazanji.
The ICFC is so fun, man. It's so fun. I can't believe we've been doing so many seasons of this. You know, it shows. You know,
There are a
it's
lot of
such
ICFCs over the years.
yeah, way too many. I think Anakin, you were here from,
Too many.
You were like here from the beginning, right? From
Yeah, me,
season 1, right?
UK
UK Wiss.
Spag.
Yeah.
I was in the
I mean, you came
pre-season.
in the second season, and so,
I came in the second season.
Sam was there. I think Sam was there in the first season as well. Like,
Yeah,
you know, right?
it was toss up between me and Nibs to see who the ICFC
I remember
Irish
this.
man
Yeah,
was.
who was the Irish guy? Yeah, they had you guys.
You have that one. You have that
Drink the
one.
most beer. All right, we gotta give it to Sam. Yeah.
Dude, there was one ICFC that we were commentating, and it was on St. Patrick's Day, and they put me and Nibs on. Like, I was like, how are you expecting us not to get drunk on the job here, guys? Come on, like. But,
It's your religion.
Yeah.
You gotta respect it. You know, that's the First Amendment here in the USA. We gotta respect
Yep.
religion.
That's
Sam, I'm not very well versed on the alcoholic drinks and stuff. But
Yeah.
what's your favorite?
It's an old fashioned. It's a whiskey cocktail, and it is insane. So,
Jameson.
Yeah, I'll take a Jameson. You'd normally put
A proper 12 Irish whiskey. The proper 12 Irish.
I bet you they don't even like it over there. They're like, man, this is trash.
Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. We come from the land of whiskey. We don't need celebrities to
It's like
endorse it,
Asian
man.
people liking Panda Express, even though we do like Panda Express. That was not a good example of Express.
Okay.
As you were saying, you know, Ranger there, very, very nice. 1 round over Kwis already.
Flip flop the names and we're good
Yeah,
to go.
exactly. Yeah, Ranger using the gym, Kwis on the Hwoarang.
Okay. God, I really want to drink now after all that talk about it.
Damn, that's all we have to do is just start name dropping brands. Start like,
Get rid of the shakes and shit, man.
start twirling, start curling up your mustache. Yeah.
Goes completely flat. All right, but here we go.
Is Kwis
Ranger
gonna win
9.
this? Oh, very nice.
These
stuff
guys
there
had
by
such a
Kwis.
close set, man. Like, the first set that they had in the winners semi-finals was quite one-sided for Ranger. Kwis then won the run back in the losers finals, but that was literally like back and forth. Ranger also beat Hwoarang 5-0 at the Amsterdam finals in the first of 5 apparently.
Wow.
So his ability to play versus Hwoarang is quite good.
Oh, okay. To the wall here, big damage. That was sick. That was such awareness.
God, these guys are really good.
Oh, what's he looking for?
Okay, we got time.
Oh my god, that was sick.
Super good
Nice.
call out from Kawis. Going for the homing move to catch the up forward 2. There we go.
Nice, going for the sweep there. You see that Ranger's moving around a lot here. Okay, needs to time his moves correctly. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Big damage.
Big chunks.
Nice.
Burns the rage drive straight away.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the wall here as well, man. Look at the combo. I need to take all these combos. Such a good combo.
I don't know why they gave him that.
Oh! You trying to do too much?
Yeah, could have gone for the 2-4 and got the wall splat, I think. Unfortunate there for Ranger, but yeah, the
stuff.
delay hop kick whiffing.
Yeah,
That'd have been a
it
crazy way
was
to
weird.
lose.
Yeah. That would have been wild. Why did it whip?
Because the wall. I think
The wall, yeah, with
yeah,
the
the
weird
wall
things
stuff,
in
yeah.
that angle, yeah.
Yeah.
Very strange, but you know, good stuff from Kwis there, dominating Ranger. But you can see Ranger's knowledge is there, and like you said, there was a close match between the two before. So yeah, it could still go either way. It's not over yet.
Definitely not. Definitely not. What does
You want this one, Mario?
He's
Wait, what?
pulling out more
Taking
merch.
out, how much merch did you get, man?
Where, Spag, where did you get this from?
I can't say, man.
No, you can.
Yeah.
You can. No, you can. Spag, where is it? Where did you get it from?
It's a Yupong as well, is it? Yeah.
Have you got Spag? Have you got any more other Tekken 8 stuff?
Maybe.
Are you mad? He's got a cup. He's got a copy of the game.
He's got a freaking
He's
USB
got,
hub, dude.
He's got a cup as well. Oh, bro, that's
Yeah,
too
cup.
much, man.
Maybe this one, Mario.
Oh, man.
This one.
Show me. What? No.
That
wait.
is Tekken 8, a
Bro,
flash drive with Tekken 8 on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got Tekken 8, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's not fair, man. I want one.
Mazanji, man.
Acties and ukties. That's the other word, isn't it?
Akis, I know these.
Akis and ukties, man. Right. Not acti. Alright. What y'all laughing at, man? I'm me brothers and sisters, bro. What are you talking about?
Fight.
Alright, we're back in the game 2 here. My two Akis. KOS and Ranger 9, man. Y'all giggling down the back of class, man. Teacher will kick you out, man.
Too funny, man. But very good stuff. Ranger here. Nice hop kick. So, yeah, sidestep hop kick. It's going to take the round here.
Nice. Ranger. Looking to work his way back in. This is loser bracket, by the way, first of 2. So this was our losers finals and winners semi-finals of last week. These guys are showing their consistency at the moment, back in top 8.
Nice defense. That's
Yeah, good
sick,
defense
man.
here. Ranger's just trying to move around. He's trying to find the right opportunity here to maybe launch Kwis and start his offense. But he's being super patient about it, but maybe a bit too patient there. Kwis gets a big launcher and big damage.
Perfect.
Damn.
That's a move you don't see a lot of Hwoarangs use. Definitely got to be experienced and seasoned with him to pull things out like that. That was a cool back 3 follow-up too. Look guaranteed.
Yeah.
Very technical stuff here.
Good defense.
Oh, finishes the string.
Okay.
Good.
Manual right foot flamingo.
Good power crush. Call out there from Kwis.
Yeah,
Down 3-4,
very
going to
good.
finish it off. And now Kwis is 1 round away from eliminating Ranger from the tournament. Once again, like he did last week.
Oh, very clutch low parry there, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is
The wall, yeah,
adapting.
he needed that, definitely.
Kwis doing a really good job in using homing moves as well to stop Ranger from sidewalking, because his sidewalks were so on point last week. Kwis definitely remembering that. Oh yeah.
Oh, so... Oh,
Wow.
yeah, very good block there by Ranger.
Into a soccer kick.
Final round.
I like that.
See how closely matched these guys are, man.
It's way too close.
Yeah.
This is such a good game.
Yeah.
The side step duck into while standing 1-2. Sidewalk right.
Oh my god. Big
All the way
damage
to the
there.
back.
Oh, he just threw it out, man.
Jabs all whip. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Oh, missing
Drops it. Oh, sidewalk left again.
Sidewalk.
What's his combo there? What's his combo? Can-cans?
What's he doing? Oh, Ranger!
He's gonna go low. He's gonna go for help.
How did you know, Rukang?
Twice there on you. I called two things out there, right? I called the first, the low after the rage drive, and then the hell sweep straight after, yeah. It was, I think it was very scrambly, and yeah, it was just a situation where I think a lot of Hwoarang players seem to go for lows in those situations.
It was working before, right?
It was working before, and I feel like Ranger was ducking a lot more in the last 2 rounds there. You know, trying to fish for those lows, looking for the Chaos's lows, and it worked out there. So both players moving so well though, like they're both moving around each other. Chaos, moving and sidestep right, back free, and then Ranger doing exactly the same. Both players, getting combos in their backs. So yeah, both players playing really strong here. It's really fun to watch. I can't, I don't know who's going to take this. It's anyone's game here. It's
really anyone's game because this is exactly what happened last time too. Every time you guys played, it's just like, a back and forth. The first match when Chaos is away, this time Ranger gets the match. That was the final round as well, so it could have gone either way. It could have been 2-0 for Chaos on one read. It sometimes just comes down to a guess at the end, right? We saw some nice low parrying as well from Ranger. Good sidestep movement. Side walking left all the way to the back and getting big punishes as well. So Ranger, let's see how Chaos is going to adapt. He has the Island Paradise to potentially get that big the big damage from the balcony break, right? So yeah, still a lot to do.
Yeah. Okay, but here we go into the final game between these two.
Yeah.
Losers bracket as well.
Round 1.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a really nice counter hit, and is he going to use the already?
Flip over into the back 3 plasma blade, guaranteed.
Oh, just outrange there. Nice power crush.
Hell sweep, okay.
Gonna need like another 2 of those hell sweeps to even be in kill range.
Quick flip over, and is he dead? He is. No! Pixel remaining.
Damn.
The dust boot.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Damn.
Wow, the ducks. Oh, sidestep. So good.
A lot of stepping and walking from Ranger. Punishing K was getting a lot of combos, so there's an adjustment that can be made there. So just chill out sometimes when that's an opening. It's available for Ranger.
The awareness, the awareness, bro, it's crazy. Nice down jab.
That used to be a really good option against Hwoarang, just to go for a down jab, but ever since they added in like power crushes and stuff, it's made it a lot easier for Hwoarang to deal with
the flamingos.
Yeah, and I got the Raha too.
Man, so much movement from both players. So good to watch.
Is that gonna get the wall? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Bloody hell. Okay,
the lows are open here. You don't want to get launched and lose all your health.
Ooh, that was the 2-4, I think. He got 2 and standing 4 instead of 2-4.
Yeah, K was in a bad position here. Back against the wall, needs to find a way out. Good block there. Is he going to go for Rage Drive?
Oh, here we go. The party begins. And it ends. Okay, here we go. Ranger 9.
Nothing to lose right here.
Yeah, Ranger doesn't need to take any risk whatsoever. Oh, that's
wow! Kills him off the wall.
Oh my god, that was so crazy.
That was sick.
Bro, as I said it, I was like, Ranger does not need to do anything right now, and he loses nearly all his bar Kwis on match point here.
Really good awareness, because that was that side wall that he kicked off of to get the tailspin before he even did the little jump over reset. And I mean, Hwoarang's got those kicks. It was possible, but it required a lot of knowledge and awareness to even get that far.
Oh my god, nice combo. Looking bad. Wow. Ranger danger.
Big trouble.
So many momentum swings in this matchup. And is it Ranger's turn? He'll have to take a gamble. Maybe a hell sweep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And he does it again.
I don't know.
No, not that. Not that.
Joke.
One low, one mid. One low, one mid.
Oh, you're joking.
Jab low.
Oh my god, dude!
Guys!
Oh man, this game is sick!
Bro, this game is so high.
We go. Final round
here.
You're joking.
Okay.
Both players make it
do Hwoarang stuff.
Okay.
Here we go. It's Hwoarang time. Strings.
Damn.
Oh!
Damn!
Ranger's turn. Now it's Kwis' turn to find some defense. Can he withstand Ranger's offense?
Oh yeah, I tried to go for the frame
Dangerous.
trap.
Can't,
Bro, I feel
can't
like
get
one
combo.
launcher here.
Can't get combo.
One launcher!
Uh-oh.
Drop this.
That
he's
could be
dead.
dead.
Yeah, if he doesn't drop this.
Is that dead? I think it is! And Ranger! What an amazing, amazing set once again, going right down to the wire like it did last week.
Oh.
Ranger, though, this time taking it over Kwitz and eliminating him from the tournament. Incredible set.
Bro, that was one of the best sets I've seen in a long time.
That was the
So
match of the night
hype.
right
Like,
there for sure.
wow, incredible play from both players, and I'm looking forward. The rest of the season. These two might meet again in the future, but we know that's like one of the best games we've had so far here.
We need
so good.
We need a fight of the night bonus. Dana White.
Yeah,
50
definitely.
G's.
Man, what
Bro,
game.
crazy.
Okay, so look at our top 8, man. It's
Oh, Gosain and Kwitz lost.
oh wow,
UK has been eliminated.
Team UK. Damn,
Yeah,
lost to 2 junior Germans as well.
sad.
Oh.
Online. Ranger danger. It's gonna go up against Crashbanter and Julius versus Nino. So these are gonna be some cool matches. And of course, sitting on the winner's side, got 2 French players, Jodd and Super Akuma. I'm liking the consistency that I'm seeing from Super Akuma. And of course, everything's looking good. And of course, we are still on $200. Glad that we managed to get to that target thanks to the direct contributions, as well as claiming all of those codes, which added a nice little $25 into the prize pool. But the contribute button is still there. We're still midway through our top 8. So if you just follow that link in the chat for the match arena, click that golden button, and you guys will be able to contribute to the prize pool, man. You know what you could do is turn that 200 into 201, and that would really piss off Anakin. So yeah, let's get.
It would. I would beg you guys to make it 205 or 210 or something.
Yeah, or you could be a bigger prick and just do like $1.72 or something. Just make it a really shitty
one.
number.
That's a rough one.
I like it the way it looks now. Yeah. I really like that.
Who's gonna be the guy?
First time ever.
Someone's gonna do that now.
Someone's gonna ruin the number.
Yeah.
For the first time ever, Anakin.
All right, it's worth it. It's for the players.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Thank you very much, guys. But yeah, I think we're staying in our loser side, right? Or are we going to the winner
Yeah,
side?
we're going to Nino and
Yeah.
Duelist, I think.
Crashbanter and Ranger will play off stream now, and Duelist and Nino should be very fun to watch as well. Kazuya super good. Still lots more action. And Super Akuma and Jodd there sitting comfortably in that winner's side. I think you get top 4 payout here, right? So both of them, in the money, but these other guys, fighting. They have to do a lot of fighting to get to that top 4.
Yup. So this is Nino. We haven't seen him at all this entire tournament, right? It's the first time we're seeing him.
Yeah. Because I guess he got put into losers quite early and then made a bit of a crazy run. I'm assuming, right? But yeah, Nino, a very, very strong bear player. He's actually won. What was that tournament you went to, Rukang, in Germany? He won it, right?
Yeah, I forgot what it was called, bro. But yeah, he
or
won.
Hessen Crash, maybe?
No, it was. Yeah.
What's on in German?
Someone in the chat would know. But yeah, again, he's
crossover.
Crossover, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that tournament was stacked as hell as well, dude. So Nino taking it with the Bears, and winning over Evil 46 in the grand finals. I mean, it's an all-round very, very strong player, Nino. I wonder if duelists are going to be ready for the bear stuff. Obviously bears having those stubby legs and big bodies, it means you can get some big damage on at the wall, for example. But sometimes those legs help the bears,
Yeah, so good by Nino.
Yeah, Duelist is still, he's my favorite, man. He's coming out swinging here.
Yeah, he's the favorite today, right? He's nice hell sweep there. Gonna go for another low. Yeah, good stuff.
Round 2.
Nice. First round by the way of Duelist 17. Damn!
Wow, he tried to pull forward to punish that?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
He's definitely gonna block that. Let's see what pressure Duelist puts on now. Nice punish on the down forward too.
I think there's a lot of weird hitboxy stuff going on there with jabs. Again, a weird punish on the blocked hell sweep. I don't know what this...
Oh, he's gonna do another one. Yeah, he's gonna hell sweep again. Now the mix up. Oh my god. So terrifying. When a Mishima is just, wave dashing in your face. So many different options they can do there.
Yeah.
Hell sweep. Is he gonna do it again? Oh my god, again. Go on, do it again. That's it. Oh, do it again. Believe.
Blocked
Bro,
mid as well there.
Yeah. Gonna die for that. Very, very quick here. Man, you know, I'm a fan of Duelist. He wants us to go sleep early today, man.
That's it, man. That's the way
He's
it
doing
has to be.
making quick work of Nino there.
Yeah.
Damn, man said quick work.
Yeah, he needs to adapt to it. He needs to change. He needs to do something.
What does he need to do though, Rukan? What does he need to do?
I think with Panda, like maybe use the backdash a bit more in those situations. You know, I know Panda can't move as well in terms of sidestepping and stuff, but he's eaten way too many lows and not punishing. He blocked maybe 1 or 2 hell sweeps and didn't punish correctly. So maybe punish correctly. No forward 2s. I don't know why he did that after a block punish on the sweep. But yeah, Duelist is playing really well right now. Mixing up correctly with punishing with the electric. But yeah, Nino just needs to just relax a bit, and yeah, he can definitely still win. We know the caliber of player that Nino is. But yeah, just maybe take a bit more risk and put Duelist under pressure. Let's see what he knows about bears. He's not really tested his knowledge yet.
When you get hell swept and you don't want to get hit with that vortex all the time, it'll help to not just tech roll every single time. Sometimes you have to lay there. You might have to take 1 4 4 4. You might have to lay there and then stand up so that you don't lay there for too long for them to read your grounded option that you've laid there. Then they'll go for 4 4 4. They really have to be on point to be able to punish you for laying there sometimes.
Yeah.
And if you just lay there for a brief second so that it can register to them that you've chosen to lay there, then you stand up straight. You'll block the 4 4 4 if they're a little late. So you just got to mix up your grounded options, and just in the same way that they're mixing up their hell sweep timing and everything. But if you're tech rolling every single time, you're kind of lining yourself up to eat the mix-up at the very least. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're leaving it in their hands, and it can't react to hell sweep and everything. So you're playing that guessing game, but you make them play the guessing game if you mix up the way that you're getting off the ground.
Yeah, and I like this from Nino as well. Nino, test his knowledge, man. Do some bear stuff.
Yeah.
See what he actually knows.
That's exactly what he was doing there as well.
Yeah,
the
look.
hunting stance.
Going to hunting stance, but hell sweep, that's good. What?
Whoa!
What the hell
Secret
was
tech?
that?
It does that with Bear.
He had no idea that shit was gonna happen, bro.
No.
But it's more impressive that he didn't know and was still reacted with some follow-up. I was tight. I thought he was gonna get more.
I was trying to spin the narrative that he was some sort of like superhuman or a spag and him. You know,
Feels like it sometimes.
No chance. No chance.
Oh,
Okay. Looking a little bit better so far this game.
Oh, he wants that vortex. Duelist wants to get into that close range here. Oh, very nice. God fist there, all the way to the wall. And again, 50-50 situations there. What's Nino gonna do?
erased his health bar. Just gone, dude.
50-50, man.
Wild. Punish. Okay. There we go.
It's a little harder to get those hell sweeps in neutral as opposed to on wake up, just because those legs are a little bit further back.
Yeah.
As a Barrack user, you're gonna have to really get close. You can't do it at the same range as everyone else.
I've seen him do that before as well. He punishes lows with hell sweep.
Isn't there something really weird
That's a
about
real thing.
Kazuya full crouch into wave dash? Because of the misstep thing.
Yeah, you can do like instant hell sweep. It's quite hard to do. But
Yeah, it's difficult.
I've seen-
Very
yeah.
difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good option.
Oh, he's afraid to like go in now a little bit.
Good punish there.
Oh god.
Didn't
Oh, and this is like the results of the vortex. The constant sweeps. He's starting to duck now. Ooh.
Okay. What? Surely a mistake, right? Fat fingered something?
I'm not sure. Maybe he tried to go for a setup there. Not sure by Duelist, but not a good decision in the end. Nino.
Right, Julius still on set point here though to eliminate Nina from the tournament. Can he do it? Nice side step. It's going to be guaranteed. FF4 still pedal. Tries to go for it again, but Nino does get up. Here we go. Down 4-2 gets punished. Nino's going to have to try and use that jab to keep Kazuya out if he can. Goes for the slide into the booty.
Nice. Oh, what a sidestep.
It's not
There's
over.
so many comebacks today.
Yeah.
Let's see if Duelist can do it.
What?
Oh, again, going for it.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I've seen players do
Yeah?
down forward 1. Yeah, I've seen players do down forward 1-4 because they expect you to retaliate in that situation. And Nino just playing super solid there, not retaliating at all. And that was definitely on purpose. I think that rage art was definitely on purpose.
That seems wild. He's risking a lot
Tried to go for a
there.
hard read there, yeah. Very hard read.
But yeah, okay, so we're going to the final game now. Yeah, Anakin, you said it, man. We've seen a lot of comebacks today. Like a lot of like what appear to be
All day.
absolute stomps, like, and then
It's been a really exciting week.
yeah. It's a very, very cool week in the ICFC here in the EU region. But remember, guys, NA is coming up in a couple of hours on Level Up Your Game. But that's going to be fun as well.
Who won last week in the NA?
Just Joe
Last
Crush.
week, NA was the Nene.
Nene the Dragon.
Nene.
Over
Okay,
Fear
cool.
of Silence, yeah.
Ooh.
Fear's been playing very good recently, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's playing good, playing with confidence. But Nene, he's from Peru, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
from
he's
Peru.
been in the
America?
United States
Yeah, lives in America
for almost the entire year, though. So he's been
Yeah.
kind of residing here, and I don't think he has any plans to go home anytime soon. We'll be at Evo and everything like that. He was at Combo Breaker, so really making the rounds, playing online, playing offline, and enjoying his time here in the United States. He's a really old school player too. Like he was playing Tag 1 when I went there a while back, and he's been one of the mainstays of the Peruvian scene for a while. Really good, friendly, nice guy.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Mario, when are you going to Peru, bro?
Bro, I'd love to, man. It'd be sick, man.
Yeah. Okay.
God, he's just. I think Nino has found out that Duelist does not like these stances. It seems
Yeah,
like
yeah, exactly. He's using a lot of stunts here. Oh, the mix-up. Terrifying, terrified.
It's so scary when Kazuya's in your face. It's like, you know, making those little movement missteps. It's like, oh, what's going to happen? When's he going to do a close to the hell sweep?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good low parry. It looks like Duelist has woken up here. Oh, the worst position in the game here, this corner.
Uh-oh.
Was that a high or was that just weird access? I always thought that was a mid.
No one knows, man. That was crazy, bro.
He's going he's gonna go for rage out there.
Hey! It launches him so far up, man. It's so funny.
Very nice, confirmed there. Nice, yeah. Nino's playing so much more differently here, more confident in his movement.
Ooh, dropped a combo.
Challenging a lot more stuff here.
Punish. That's messed up.
Green Pistons.
13 frame, bro.
Dead?
Oh, he probably could have done something else there maybe, but Duelist one round away from moving in from this loser's bracket there.
Yeah, and knocking Nino out of the tournament. as
Yeah.
Wow, look at this.
well. Wow, he just tried it again.
Punished. Big chunks.
Yeah, that's a huge chunk.
Okay.
Ah, man. Ooh.
Is this going to be dead, though? I don't know. I'm
If he
not
gets the
sure.
wall, it's going to be... Oh,
Nice! Ladies, that's final round again. So many close sets here in this week's ICFC top 8. I was going straight with the hell sweep.
oh
And he
no,
goes
he's
on
going to
the
do it
way.
again. He's
Do
going to do
it
it again. Oh my god. Do it again, bro. Believe.
You gotta believe, bro. It's final
Believe in the
round.
sweep, bro. It's not going to block low. There's no way he's going to block low. He's too scared of the mid.
No, fall down. That one was obvious. That one was obvious.
Shit. Sorry, man.
Hang on a second,
This is
Nino.
why I don't make top 8s, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I apologize, bro. If he loses, I'm
Nino gonna take it over Duelist. Duelist, an amazing run.
He's not gonna block low, he said. He was so confident as well. He didn't say, I don't think he's gonna block low. He said, I'm not gonna block.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That's why I die, because I'm like, there's surely this guy's not an idiot. He's not going to block low in this situation. He's not going to risk me doing a mid and then him losing 60% of his life, and then he blocks low, and that's what happens, you know. So, you know, very good decision making by Nino in the end there. Moves on to that loser semis now. I think he's in top 4 now. Yeah, top 4.
Yeah.
Good stuff, and he's facing the winner of Crashbanter and Ranger. I'm not sure if we've got the results of that yet.
Did we get anyone donating $1.72 yet?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be very
I
upset.
think we did.
Did we actually?
Nice.
Even
Very
better.
good.
Adians.
Banter. $1.69. I like it.
Such an
Thank you.
ugly number.
He's actually upset. He's like, no. Thank you very much, Adians, for your continued support, my friends. We're on $201.69 for our top 4. I think, Nino has now made it into our top 4, so that is money guaranteed for him, and we're going to find out who's going to be joining him into that top 4 between Crashbanter and who is it? Crashbanter and who? And Ranger.
Crashbanter and Ranger, yeah. Actually, Ranger just won. I was just looking at the update. So Ranger just beat Crashbanter, so it would be Ranger versus Nino in the loser semis.
Okay, so we've got Germany and France remaining. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah, fun. Who's going to take it between France and Germany? Germany in loser bracket, France in winners.
Some strong Germans.
Yeah.
Strong French too, though. You know,
Yeah.
Jodd Super.
Well, Jodd Super are 2 of the players that are going to be going for the G8 tournament too,
the
right?
teammates.
Yeah. Well, right now they're enemies, but they're going to be teammates soon, fighting for some big dosh,
That's going to be fun to watch, yeah.
big bread,
Yeah, that's a lot of bread.
not baguettes.
A lot of baguettes.
Yeah.
Wait, I feel like you get cancelled for that.
Nah, I
Said
gotta be
that
careful,
about
man. I need to be very careful.
Yeah.
I have, you know.
Damn, man. Damn, man.
You can get cancelled for anything these days, man. You need to always be very careful. All of us.
You can get cancelled for saying Ati and Uki. Aki and Uki.
Oopsies.
Up to you.
Yeah. Brothers. Brothers and sisters, man.
So what are we thinking about this Jodd and Super Kuma match then? It's first to 3. Last time Jodd did reset the bracket, but after CEO, I mean, Super Kuma did say that he feels confident in his abilities. He's getting more and more back into the swing of things, right? Jodd does have really good strategies against the Kuma because of the high Shida step, which auto blocks lows and moves her back, and also has really good reactions when it comes to anti-airing and sidewalking against sidewalking left against Akuma. But Super Kuma's always been that guy that even if you're ready for the matchup, he was always the guy that would be able to figure out how to beat you. And obviously Europe has leveled up, and it's not as easy for him to win anymore as it used to be back in 2017, 18, 19 or whatever. But I still think he's on good form at the moment, and his play style has been getting more and more consistent.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see Jodd winning this game, but then Super Akuma coming back into a grand final.
And resetting it again?
I imagine that Jodd is just going to take it like 3-1 in the grand finals. No reset.
They go back and forth though. Like, it's a very, very long, grueling, draining matchup. I remember that much from the last time they played in grand finals.
Yeah.
I think also Super Kuma had put them in losers that same tournament earlier. I think they were like in the winners finals of their pool. But
This is insane,
it
bro.
was Jodd who got the last laugh.
Super Kuma and Jodd are going to be teammates in Saudi, and they're starting off their first match in Saudi. All right, the suit. Let's get into it. Lads. There we go. Winners finals. Who's going to make it into grands this time?
Fight.
Damn, a lot of down forward ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
he
God,
finished that?
Yeah, finishes the string. I think Super Kuma trying to play very reactively, trying to maybe whiff punish and got hit by the second hit.
Yeah.
And you see that 2D jab right there, recovers so quickly, able to get crazy wall carry. And he's just right now playing Akuma like it's Kazumi, dude. Like, just down forward ones and some lows, jabs.
Possible comeback on route. Oh, damn, just sweep the floor. That's something that we saw Jodd using, like, very kind of selectively, but he tried to use it to end round 1.
Good reaction.
Okay. Nice dogs. We finish.
Down 4. And again.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
A lot more aggression from Super Kuma this time around. He's just making sure he stays close though, because one thing Jodd's good at doing is sidestepping and creating those whips for those uppercut punishes. He'll sneak those up on you, especially in those very opportune moments when he's trying to steal momentum from the match and take things from you.
Yeah.
For Kuma, make sure he stays really close so that it's harder to step those situations. And,
God,
he seems really strong right now at the moment. I mean, when you suffer heartbreaking losses like Grand Finals reset and your opponent coming back slowly on you, you really try to make it a point to know what you did wrong, understand it, and have a game plan for next time so that it doesn't happen again, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's what we're seeing now.
Absolutely. It seems like my prediction was totally wrong about Jodd taking it this time. That was a very, very confident Super Akuma right there.
Yeah, playing a bit differently, man. Just more grounded. He's playing Akuma like it's more of a Tekken character. You know, when you're going up against Super Akuma, you think I need to be ready for the down threes and the jump ins and the fireballs and stuff. But if he just runs in your face and just does down forward one all day, that's gonna change you up a little bit and it's gonna make you think. So definitely a case of having to bring something different to the table now that you've lost to Jodd, right? What are you gonna do? These guys know each other really well. They're they're teammates, but also they play each other a lot in tournament as well. So yeah, this is why you get these constant adaptations made, and it's cool to see how they make these changes as time goes on.
Okay, well, we're going to the Kinder Gym now. Much bigger stage. Almost the other end of the spectrum for Seekuh.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the stage that Jodd likes to go to. A lot of people actually like to go to Kinder Gym. We saw Granada go for it as well whenever he loses. What a performance he had, by the way. I see, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's going to be entering some of these ICFCs as well. But yeah, let's get him into 1-0 for Super Kuma.
He's not back in Italy, is he? He had the Italian flag.
He's in Bulgaria, but
Still?
I guess he represents Italy, right? Because that's where he learned his Tekken, that's where he's from. But yeah, living in Bulgaria.
He's trying to stay on Jodd. There's an uppercut right there. Caught him airborne this time. And first round's gonna be big for Jodd.
Yeah.
And really needs to prove to himself that he can stop this rush down. Has the defense. And there it is.
3 rounds straight. Just swung it back. Jodd, first round here, game 2.
It begins now, though, that Super Kuma's got 1 meter. It's up to him how he's going to use it. He has to be wise with it. He's really struggling so far in game number 2. It's going to get taken to the wall. They have to face some mix-ups here. What does Jodd want to do? Super Kuma does not want to get up. He's getting re-splatted. This is not looking good so far.
Yeah.
Opportunity. He burns the meter to get the damage. Can he take to the other wall? He needs one more jab. 3 will not cut it. Oh, that's it.
Right. Okay, Dude, that EX Tatsu does so much damage, bruv. And there we go, Super Kuma getting around on the board, even in the up here in the second game. First of 3 action here, ladies and gentlemen. Winners finals, all to play for.
Yep. This is a very pivotal round right here. Launched, but no go. Was he late? Just 1 frame of hesitation will do it. You got to be mashing on that punish if you want to get the maximum.
Yeah, the Tatsu jails, so you as soon as you see it, as soon as you're blocking it, just mash your punish.
But he tried to go the combo back on the wall. Not sure if he needed it. I hope it doesn't cost him. He's looking so good, but Nino on the wall is deadly. That's one of the reasons why. Oh,
Nice.
Wow. Risky duck by the wall, but paid off.
Yeah.
Super Kuma. Again, just going in. Oh, almost on the whip punch. And down 2 into the fireball. Cancel. Big damage
As long as
incoming.
Jodd can get up and survive here. Oh, easier said than done. Super Kuma has no meter for the next few seconds. This is a big opportunity. That was a big whip. Missed the opportunity.
Almost.
Jodd is trying to reset now, but it might be too little too late. This is not going to kill, but it might as well. There's 1 more hit left remaining.
Hang on.
Okay. Oh, he's got
Hang
meter.
on.
You have a combo though.
Super duper combo.
Sick. It's wall split as well.
Low wall splatter.
Jump over your rage drive, man. Haven't let any. Oh, doubles back, sick.
Double spag. I don't know if the world's ready for that. Too much power. That's too much knowledge of the EU scene right there, man.
Rukang is probably gone to play his game, is he? Don't know.
I guess not, yeah. Maybe he's playing another tournament. I don't know. But yeah, that was sick. You know, the thing is, what's funny is that rage drive does the same thing to other people. Like, it will go over some moves, it will go under some moves. Like, it's a really weird rage drive, crazy like evasion. So to see the rage drive get evaded was. Oh, dude, I like that.
Yeah, that did actually look sick. I mean, for all the Akuma haters, you cannot argue that didn't look sick. Like,
yeah,
that was cool. I'll give him that.
2-0 to Super Kuma now, looking to make it into the grand finals. Let's see if he can do it, man.
Yeah. Let's see.
What do you think, Sam?
Super Kuma's playing so strong. Like, I just get the feeling that it's going to be a 3-0 here. No change or anything.
Nice.
You jumping ship. You went off the Jodd bandwagon. We don't want you on the Super Kuma team now, man. I've been Super Kuma friends since the beginning. I never hated on Kuma. I never ever did nothing like that, man. I was always in his corner. I was.
Yeah. I don't know.
Alright, here comes Jodd though, trying to wake up. Already down 2-0 though. This will be quite the comeback. I will say that. Jodd won the first round of the last game and still struggled the rest of the way through. So we'll have to see a little bit more. We'll have to show us what he's got. And again, Super Kuma coming up on that first meter, and he might be able to steal this game without even using it. Yeah, he will.
Is he dead? Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow.
Wow.
Guessing correctly in a lot of these situations whilst in two clapping. And also like using a lot of homing moves to catch the side steps as well. Letting him move a lot.
It opens up with the meter usage to get himself into an advantageous situation. He's got the wall and no tech trap this time. Last time he got it. And he's been jumping after he gets that tech trap. So
yeah,
he's been experimenting with some of the follow-up options. This is looking really good
he's
for
building
Super
that,
Kuma.
building
it
that
might
neutral
just
as well,
be
right?
that 3-0.
Yeah, playing super good here, but he's got the wall here. He's got rage drive as well. Going to be some nice damage. What's mixed up? Oh, very nice.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, so good there.
Okay, Jodd back in it now.
He stole that one for sure. I thought Super Kuma was going to look to EX, but I can see why he didn't. The wipe the floor. It took a little bit of time, so it didn't look like he was close enough.
And Super Kuma, is catching Jodd. Well, I think Jodd's looking for the down three, and it's just never coming. 2 bars of meter as well.
From the last time they played in those long grand finals.
Oh, man. Disgusting.
So
Super Kuma 1 round away from moving on to grand finals, right?
Yeah. Damn, the patience now. Just chilling. Okay.
Yeah, Super Kuma knows he doesn't need to do much.
No.
As I say that, goes for a big risky low there. Can afford to take those big risks now, though.
Huh.
Ouch.
He'll have another meter pretty much after this combo.
Yeah. He wants that. He wants the get. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Perfect punish. Super Kuma 3-0 over Jodd. Moves into the grand finals on winner's side, sending Jodd to the losers finals. Let's see if he can make it back in there, man. It's a similar situation to what we had in the first week of this ICF summer season, where Jodd made it into the grand finals and reset the bracket and then won against Super Kuma. Let's see if Super Kuma can actually win this time and not come second. But still, there are 2 Germans that are waiting to play, and it's going to be Nino versus Ranger.
Nino versus Ranger. This is two players that we don't see a lot of in ICFC, or maybe not in kind of the legacy of ICFC. Two names that if you're not kind of down with the EU scene or whatever, you won't be 100% familiar with. But They've both been playing absolutely incredible. Wait, somebody sorted it out. Freyon.
That's really good. Look what he says. No,
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, yeah. $203. Good stuff. Who wants to ruin it again, though, man?
Yeah, someone ruin it, man.
Someone's gonna ruin it again.
I mean, they can ruin it by adding $2 and 0 cents.
What about $2 and
we had
like
205.
7 cents?
Oh, 199. That just killed it. Like.
That's gonna be the worst, man. $1.99 extra.
Thank you very much, Freyon, for the donation all the way from Finland. No haram numbers, please. Much appreciated. That's $203 you guys are fighting for now. So good stuff. Much appreciated, guys. But the contribute button is still there. Of course, if you want to go over to the chat, you find the link to the Matcherino and contribute there. Let's ruin that number, man.
I like it just to get Anakin upset. Like.
Yeah.
That's my act. You know, I pretend to get upset so you guys donate more money.
Oh,
Here we go. Look at that.
Oh look,
I'm
we
not
got
actually getting
$7
upset.
at one. Let the Matcherino crew split up that single incentive to the top 4. $210.01. Adian, thanks so much for the donation again.
Adian's the MVP. Appreciate you, man. And the players definitely appreciate it. All the players left in the tournament are going to be getting a piece of the prize pool. Top 4. They're in there. But who will take down the lion's share? That 45% that goes to first. Super Kuma is in really good position right now. He'll have 2 sets to lose. I don't want to jinx him or curse him or anything, but because the last time he was in the spot, it was definitely heartbreaking to have it slowly all fall apart. Because he was like the first set, it was his to lose. He was in such a good position, and then it was just, you know, like the way that Jodd plays, he just never gives up. And even when he's down big, we'll find a way to catch you slipping. If you make those mistakes, if you're not on top of your game, and it's tough.
You know what would be crazy though? Imagine if Jodd got into the grand finals and then reset and won. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
That'd be mad.
I think I've seen that movie before.
Yeah.
it's a rerun.
We're about to have a sequel today. We'll see.
Bro, the random select Seekuh a lot. Like it's first game. It's happened a lot today, even for me. When I was...
comms, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. How well do these two players know each other as well? You know, both from Germany, but I'm not sure how often they play.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like beef from like different places in Germany, like
Yeah.
I don't know,
There always is.
Berlin versus, you know,
I don't know, man.
Frankfurt.
I think Sephi is just so nice. I think everybody loves each other, like, you know.
I don't know about that one.
No.
He's secretly like the super evil guy. And he's like pulling all the strings and he's orchestrating everything like Game of Thrones, you know, he's creating drama.
The little finger.
Yeah, he's playing all the sides against each other. And then all the best players, he takes under his own wing. He's like, HK, you come with me. Tessa, you come with me. And then all the sorry guys stay over there, kind of thing. You know, you're not invited to the sessions.
Oh, man.
Sephi's too nice for that, though, man. If you guys met him, you would definitely agree.
Damn. Spag.
He said, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's too nice.
Yeah, there's something hiding something, bro. Sephi, you're
He's
hiding.
gotta be hiding one thing, one spot.
I'm gonna find out what it is.
Yeah, we need to find out, man.
Detecting Spag on the case, dude.
All right, good.
Nice from Ranger. Yeah. Ranger doing damage here. Getting more comfortable.
See how well Ranger's gonna do against like a bear, for example, like these unorthodox characters. Like that was definitely not a good time to can right there.
Yeah.
So, could there be just like a gap in the knowledge, something that our young player doesn't know much about? You are a young player, just starting off in Tekken 7. This could be your weak spot. You know, it certainly is for a lot of players.
Oh. Quite a challenge, though. Oh, no.
Yeah, just going for the legs a lot here, Ranger. No, sorry, Nino, like just attacking the legs. Gonna duck sooner or later. Nice counter hit. Bro, what is that
don't do the
combo?
third hit. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing some A little bit of lack of understanding on in some areas, but generally it's looking all right. See the duck there. It's risky duck. I don't know if you want to do that for the final round. You can also interrupt it whenever you see the roll. It's a slow roll.
Yeah. And guys, still first to 2 action here.
Yep. Nice pickup. That was actually a combo off of the float on the sweep.
Damn.
Anyone's game right now, small stage means we're going to the wall either way.
Yup.
Oh, got lucky. Nino,
Yeah.
so lucky there.
Tried to pick up, didn't work. Nice hop kick. Where's the wall though? The wall might be.
This is gonna be not
Weird
bad.
wall.
Side wall.
Oi! Alright, Ranger taking the first game here. Remember, it is first to 2. It says a top 4 match to make it into the losers final. So it's our final first to 2 of the day here for the European region on RCFC. So yeah, man, I still feel like it's gonna go to a final match though. It's been one of those days, you know.
Yeah, Ranger's been playing super good today as well, man. You know, he's showing up for the ICFC this season. Can't wait to see more of him as well. Another, you know, did he get top 2 last week or top 4 or something?
Top 3.
Top 3 last week, and this week, you know, a minimum of top 4. If he gets top 3 again, bro, that's
Back-to-back top
crazy.
threes.
Yeah, that's a big
Put
statement.
yourself in a category that not many others are in.
Yeah.
We got another donation, by the way, on the Matcherino. We're at
Still going
$12.21 from J Frame, and I'll be fine with this number. 22. That's a good number.
Bro,
Oh,
if
that's kinda cool.
someone is bad, if someone is a gangster,
Don't even
one
say it's
one
bad.
cent, one, just 1 cent.
No,
2,
no,
2,
it's
2, 2, 3. If you're bad.
Oh,
That's just evil.
Bro, no,
evil.
bro, someone's
$1,
gonna smack. Someone's gonna
and
do
1
it.
cent.
Someone is gonna do it.
Actually, $1.02. 2, 2, 3, 2, 4. See, that's a messy number right there, bro. Come on, that's a messy number right there.
oh, it's too bad.
Round
Thank you very much, J Frame.
Fight.
Legend, bro. Hope to see you at somebody's ICFC soon, man.
Slick parry on the down back too. If he parries a couple more of those, then Nino might, you know, start to slow down on that. But the first parry doesn't really need to be enough to stop you from doing it completely, especially a move that's so important to the Bears' gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, goes for a hell sweep there. You know, good block by Nino.
Beautiful.
Not close enough. Usually on the Bear unblockable grab, you need to help the wall to keep the opponent close. The range is really short. Oh!
How did he get hit by that?
Yeah, you don't see that hitting straight up clean like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Round 2.
Ranger is just uncertain how he wants to defend, how he wants to move around, and saw the dash and maybe thought the low was coming out, but extremely risky to duck against any character who's got rage drive, basically.
Yeah. Rage drives.
Oh, nice block on the down back 4 there, and the beautiful parry into Kankans. Gonna be a nice bit of damage here.
I'm
Drops
very
the combo
glad they
though.
nerfed the parry now. Second aim.
The Jin parry.
Yeah.
It was like a hard thing to use, really for experienced players, but the ones who are really good really got the most out of it, like the books and everything like that.
And he's mixing Nino up badly here, you know, wave dashing in his face with that forward 3, great low parry again. Yeah, Ranger's putting on so much pressure here. That just always with a forward 3. Oh, doesn't do anything there. Aha, punishes it correctly this time. You know, Nino probably thought he knew something there. You know, he was like, oh, I'm gonna do this again. Doesn't know how to punish it, and then Ranger punishes correctly.
Whoa. Okay. Bloody hell.
Wow.
Guaranteed. That was dirty.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I don't know why I said that, man. I'm a commentator now for
I'm getting cancelled today, bro.
Bro, we're gonna get
How can I get cancelled for that? What? Damn it, man.
We get cancelled for everything, bro.
I hate getting cancelled.
Damn, it's happened before.
Never tell you the story about the bears, no? I'll tell you later.
Nice Hellsuit there, Ranger fighting back. You can't stay in the ground in that situation. He's gonna take a big chunk of damage here.
Not dead
really
yet,
quite
but
dead
last
yet.
hit on the low. Nice block, but he didn't punish it.
What? Ah, sick.
Double
That was kinda
KO
cool.
for the win.
Yeah.
Sick.
That was good. That was good.
Like I
Goes
said,
to
it's gonna go
Nino.
to a final match. It's gonna go to a final match.
Yeah, so close.
Yeah.
Fun stuff, though. Fun
These guys are
stuff.
getting wild with the donations now. We got Sage Star, $1.14. Moiko, B, TK, Nina Gang.
Whoa, the donations
Appreciate
are
it,
going
guys. We're $1.31
Where's
away.
Super Kuma? Super Kuma must be loving this. I'm sure he's watching the stream right now.
Yeah,
Yo,
he
Super
sure
Kuma.
is.
Yo, Super Kuma, you watching this? It's going higher and higher.
$1.31,
Yeah,
guys.
Super Kuma.
$1.31 will be at the even 250.
Yeah.
No. Bryan, thank you very much, clever fella. I like these donations, but these guys are kind of trying to counter each other. We've got the people trying to make a
They
mess.
are,
Trying
they
to
are.
clean it.
Donation wars happening right now.
Sage Star though,
30.
man like Charlie, yeah. $1.14, and Mukop with the or Muko B with $10.
Muko.
$10,
Ale,
yeah.
Jodd, Nina Gang.
Nina Gang, nice.
Nina Gang.
Ale.
Would you ever want to be part of Nina Gang, Rukang?
No, I don't think so, man. I haven't got it in me, man. No, I'm not good. I'm not good with Nina.
They wouldn't allow you, man. I'd
Yeah,
say.
they probably would. No one
Yeah.
accepts it. Only Bob Gang, bro.
Bob Gang. The Bob Mob, surely.
Yeah.
The Bob Mob. I like it.
Round one.
That's nice. I'm gonna steal that. Let me write it down, Sam. I was gonna take it, but I'm gonna say it was my idea. Okay.
We have proof. We have proof. This is
We're
recorded,
gonna
right?
delete the pod after, man. It's fine. Bob Mob.
Led by Rukang the Conqueror. Oh no, he shouldn't be doing that. That's actually safe. I mean, they did cancel out of the bear stance after hitting that rush headbutt. Cannot actually punish it.
I remember everyone got hit by that at the crossover because everyone thought it was unblockable, and everyone died to that. I think loads of people died to that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. That was sweet time.
I think the reason why Rangers canning is that he played against a bear player that never canceled after doing that move. And if you stay in the bear stance, of course you're vulnerable, but
Yeah.
it's always been like that since I can remember, in Tekken 6 at least.
Right.
Which I think was when he got that move.
Oh. Oh, weird. Splat to splat.
Oh, he's gonna get something guaranteed from that yet.
No duck.
No
duck.
duck again. There's only a high move out of Jin's right punch, so you gotta train yourself to go
Oh, look at the
under.
pressure. Good duck there though.
Nice Jack 7. The Jack move, dude. All right, 2 rounds quick from Nino, thanks to a couple of character knowledge mistakes from Ranger. But this has been the day of comebacks. Ranger can do it. I'm pretty sure he can. I mean, after what we saw against K-Wiss, anything's possible. Command grab, 1 break, no break. Here comes Bear. Bear with the raise drive. You can't stay on the ground too long. You have to keep that in mind. Whenever you get knocked down, you have to get back up.
Nice. Just playing very safe here with the back 2-1. Yeah, he whiffed
Legs,
there.
legs saved.
Could have died. Oh my god, wait.
shit.
Could be dead.
This might... No, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Hang on.
Oh, the down jab.
Hulk stays alive by the skin of his teeth.
Very nice.
Okay.
I think he tried to parry the forward 4-2.
It's not really
madman.
going... Not really biting on a lot of these mid axes.
Yeah,
Bear
G-Clef.
Clef Cannon.
Gonna hurt right now,
Gonna
Nino.
be it.
Yeah.
1 hit away from making it to losers finals and eliminating Ranger. Hell sweep for the second. No, there's
It
no way.
always starts with a hell sweep. It always starts with a sweep. That max range. I mean, he tried the backdash. Maybe like if it was the second late on that low, he would have gained enough
That was
distance.
cheeky.
But yeah, he caught him in the middle of the backdash. That was
Cheeky
very clutch.
Yeah. So that puts our losers final. Gonna be a Bear versus Nakuma. Interesting.
Bear versus Nina, Jodd, right?
Or Nina, sorry.
Yeah, Jodd, yeah, Super Kuma in that grand finals, sitting there. sitting there nicely. You know, that's how it played out today. The top 8. You know, loads of people there that we're not used to seeing in that top 8. You know, shout-outs. You know, Duelist, Crashbanter. You know, Croatia in the house. You know, always a tough tournament to even make it into that top 8. But we're down to our final 3 people here. You know, Nino versus Jodd, France versus Germany, and then the winner will go on to face Super Akuma in that grand finals. You know, Super Akuma looking to end it quickly here. You know, doesn't want to reset for sure, but he's sitting comfortably. He's playing super well. You know, he says that he's playing very confidently now, and he's, you know, he believes in his ability again. So yeah, you know, it just shows, you know, making it to the grand finals in the ICFC.
Yeah, it's definitely almost becoming a more difficult feat nowadays, like with all these new young players coming in as well.
It's so hard to get into that top 8, man. It's just, it's, you know, 200 players trying to make it into that.
There really is a war going on in the Maturino right now, guys. Just battling with dollars, $1.69, 1 cent, 1 cent.
What are they saying here? Oh, Bob Mob there, nice.
I appreciate you guys. Just keep going.
Wait, there are 5 guest characters I would like in Tekken 8. First is Kronos, like, from Golden Axe. Don't know if that's going to happen. Second is Lion from Virtual Fighter. Potential there, Temp. Third is
Baki. Is that guy from Grappler Baki?
Is that guy? Fourth is Jamal Ritter from Metal Revolution. Yeah, who's Jamal Ritter? Who the hell's that?
I like this Sage Star.
What is this Metal Revolution?
Oh, is that
Yes. We got Charlie with Sage Star, $1.69.
Bob Mob. $10 from Adiance again.
Yeah, Bob Gang.
Adiance has already donated so much, man. Thank you guys for the donation.
Yeah, shout out.
$264.70. That's a pretty messed up number, but we could make it a bit more messed up. Let's see, man. Contribute button is right there. Let them know, man. We'll read out all your comments as well. We'll read out every single comment.
All of them. If they're really racy, though, Rukang is the only one that can read them out.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't mind reading it, but you know, within reason, like, you know.
So hashtag cancel Rukang. Let's get it going, guys.
Right, everyone's trying to get cancelled today.
Yeah,
cancelled by tonight. We'll be done for. Won't be an ICFC ever again.
I like it. Anakin is chilling down there, man. Like, you know, he's just like, yeah, it's all good. Let the boys all get cancelled. You know, say nothing. Stay smiling. I see you, Anakin.
I mind my own business, man.
Bro, I'm jealous of your hat, Spag, man. That is.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I need to get that, man.
Everyone else has a hat. I want a hat now. I don't have any.
This hat makes my head look big, bro.
There must be one guy with no hat. It's in the contract. It's in the ICFC commentators agreement.
One guy, no hat.
Yeah, one guy, no hat. It's gotta be you.
Round 1.
Gotta be the no hat guy.
Fight.
Yeah.
All right, but here we go. Losers final, first to 3. Jodd versus Nino. The bear versus Nina.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really weird. Nino is not playing Nina.
Yeah, I wonder, like, who, you know, this benefits here. You know, I'm sure Jodd knows he's, like, you know, he's... Yeah, okay.
You're about to say he knows his bear wall combo.
Yeah, I was about to. Bro, I was...
Does he know the back turn bear combos, though? That's what I want to know.
Ooh, pick up.
He knows that.
Bro, I literally just shut up as soon as I saw
Oh
it.
my god.
I'm not saying anything, bro. I'm not speaking anymore, bro. That combo was sick.
That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they do have some bear players in France. They got TEMPHUlBIS. They have some other ones as well.
Oh, that Jodd is so good.
Yeah. No, bro, boss up, bro. He's getting boss up, man. Bro, he's getting.
Like, ow. Dude.
Oh man, we need a timeout on the commentator's bench, man. I think everyone's getting a little bit too wacky right now, man.
Bro, I'm gonna put that as like a stream point thing on my on my Twitch.
Ow.
Round 3.
They took like 70% of the 10 hit, you know?
Nino, can you bring it back?
Yeah, but Jodd is actually so sick. It's good. It's really fun to watch Jodd play, man.
Ooh.
Nice. Good pick up. There's a window for you to get a float at the end of that move.
Doesn't quite get the wall there.
Come on, get another wall combo. It's hella hype, man, when he gets it.
Yeah, it's like different ones too.
Oh no!
Is he dead? Yeah.
Wow.
Round 4.
Damn cool combo. Nino, first round on the board. Still here in the rain. All the way in the
He
back.
keeps sidestepping, yeah. His movement is really good. He knows which way to step against the bears.
Magic 4. Maybe a little bit too far out of range here.
Yeah, but Nino fighting back here, man. Look, he's trying to make a comeback. Oh,
What's that rage?
Careful, careful, careful.
yeah. Jodd's looking for a counter hit. He's looking for a counter hit.
Oh wow, he nearly got it too.
Right, okay. Final round.
Fight.
Here we go.
Good. I like that out there from Nino, man. Can't be too patient. You got to press some buttons to keep the opponent out. And Nino now looking for the reverse sweep.
Oh my god, that was a big whiff. You know, Nino. Super lucky there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, here we go. Nah, bro.
Waterfall.
Again, do it again. Again.
Oh, punish.
Punish. Very nice punish.
Punish, no!
Man,
Damn,
so good.
dude.
Jodd, out of nowhere there, takes that first game. Good stuff.
Jodd's strong, man. Man, that hat is actually really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Where's my head look massive? Look at my head. Look at that big head.
It looks like a deep snapback. I'll be honest there,
Yeah,
bro.
it looks nice. Yeah, looks
What is
nice.
that?
It's like the brim is at your eyebrows, like, you know. I would imagine it's gonna be kind of up, right?
Nah, you just pull your hat down, man. That's gangster style.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta hide your eyes. You gotta hide your eyes in the club.
Yeah, the deeper down it is, the more gangster you are, bro. So it is.
Yep.
That's the rule, I think, is it? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't really
No
know a lot
rules. You
about
just gotta
being
do what you
gangster.
feel. It's like, there's no rules in the streets, man.
For the next battle.
No
Yeah,
handbook. These are
West London.
unspoken rules.
as the one,
West London style.
yeah, as the one in the commentary team that looks most like Ned Flanders, I'm not gonna be winning on the gangster. Like,
Yeah, Ned Flanders is one of the most gangster characters. In, I was about to say Street Fighter and The Simpsons. Dude. I was about to leak some of the DLC that was coming out.
Oh damn, man!
Wow.
Tenno Media sending you some wild stuff, eh, bro?
Yeah, I got the Ned Flanders hoodie.
Yeah, Ned Flanders Street Fighter hoodie. All right, here we go. Jodd up one game, first to 3.
I
think
do
of
want,
it,
I
yeah.
do want Nino to win this though, because then it'll be Germany versus France, you know.
Yeah.
But the run back could be cool as well. Bloody hell.
Jesus, yeah. You know, smart pick from Nino to go to the Infinite. Doesn't want to lose so much damage by the wall. You know. Doesn't whiff punish that again. You know, that's the second time that
Baron
Nino's whiffed
neutral
that.
was really good too. Just fishing for those uppercuts all game. It's hard for the opponent to size up lows because of the legs. So it works out. You just gotta really have patience.
Here we go, Nino.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. You know, 2003. Do you think he was born in 2003?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we're at now, man.
Pretty old.
Those
He's
kids
20
are
years old.
those kids are old enough to drink in EU, aren't they?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Well, what is the drinking age in,
America's 21, right?
21.
Yeah.
21, yeah.
in the UK? So what?
No,
No, in America. I thought.
America. Yeah.
Oh.
And Europe is like 16 or something. I don't know.
It depends. Certain countries, yeah. I mean, I'm not an expert, but you know.
Alrighty.
Very nice day. Yeah, Jodd fighting back here.
Yeah. Here we go. Ooh.
Punish. Very good punish.
And he's putting so much pressure on, bro. It's super scary. How is Nino even, defending against this?
Yeah, he's gonna have to try and keep him out as much as he can, right? Because being in close range like this is definitely in Nino's favor. Not the best punish from that power crush. The Bears do have good punishes, and that will be punished. And Jodd now 1 round away from going up 2-0. Nino gonna have to pull something out here.
Yeah. The infinite was not working here. Or it didn't change enough anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Jodd quite happy to just take those down back to his man. But, you know, he's trying to stay in his face. And, you know, fighting back. There we go.
Nice combo.
Big damage, dude. Running headbutt.
Yeah, final round again, you know, Nino's keeping up. But it seems like in those clutch situations, Jodd is just, you know, one step ahead always. He knows what to do in that final round. More experience, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, nice little step just to get out of danger.
You saw that mini sidestep there, and it's going to take all that damage as well.
Okay, puts him in the lead. But even now, just about. Jodd seems to be a little bit of a lead. Oh, that should be it. That should be the game.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, Nino's fighting well, but yeah, Jodd just one step ahead. You know, like the lateral movement I'm noticing as well versus the stance. He looks very comfortable in knowing what he needs to do against the stances, like you said, Rukang. So yeah, definitely some matchup familiarity here from Jodd. Jodd is an all-around very solid player, man. Like he seems to know, he seems to go into each match with a purpose and a way to play. And even if he loses really badly, he's great at really changing it up completely 180. You know, so not an easy player to beat. Very hard to close out as well. Of course, sitting in the winner's side of the grand finals, we have Super Akuma, and that was the case in the first week of ICFC as well. Jodd did actually make it into grand finals on the loser side, reset and win. So he's looking to do the same thing here again. But Super Akuma seemed to be very comfortable against Jodd this time. So let's see if Nino can bring it back, man. I'd like to see Nino versus Akuma. I think the Bear versus Akuma matchup is a funny one. We've seen it before. I remember, you know, there were times where we saw the Akuma versus Bear matchup in like a world tour, and it was interesting because the Bears have such stubby legs.
Yeah.
Like getting down 3 on counter hit was quite hard because the upper body was so big, right? The jab had a high hitbox and stuff, so it would be a cool matchup, but you got to get through Jodd, and it has to be 3 matches straight as well. It's gonna be difficult.
Very difficult, yeah. Tekken World Tour finalist there, you know, super experienced. Yeah, look at that, so good there.
What? Did that just whiff? That's wild. Oh. There we go. There we go. Damn.
Yes, so dominant here, Jodd.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
Jodd playing so well. 2 rounds away now, he's having some fun. You see the moving around. Catch some pressing buttons after the down forward 1 string. Goes for a side step 2, good punish. It feels like nothing Nino is doing, nothing is working here. You know, Jodd just...
He's got a lot of momentum.
Oh my god.
Look at the damage!
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
What?
maybe that's the trick to win here. You know, just Nino being more offensive there, playing in that range 0. Jodd just guessing wrong on all those mix-ups.
Oh,
Bounces.
went for the wrong 3rd hit. Could not confirm it in time.
Okay, you know, about half health. Needs to put some damage here on the board. Oh. Slide out.
Trying to find an opening here. Nino does have a small life deficit. The Magic 4 doesn't get a combo, unfortunately. Here we go, the mid. Stance again, and Jodd's dealt with the stances so well.
Very good. You know, that's the 2nd time that Jodd hasn't got a combo off the Magic 4. It must be super difficult, especially on the Bears, to try and get a combo off that.
I think you can't do the cross circle forward ones as really. I mean, that's an inconsistent one to begin with. You kind of have to dash up and do the low kick. That's your best bet, but that still might be dicey.
Oh, how does Jodd come back from this? It's not looking good. Ooh, great sidestep 2 here. No wall though. No, it's gonna need to go for something else. It just goes for max damage.
Oh, the range. 2 more is gonna do it. Oh, wow.
Oh, the
Mid-low string.
yeah,
Again.
mid low. Crazy.
All right, Nino stays alive. This is what I like to see, man. You know, potential reverse sweep here, but of course, Jodd will have the choice of stage for the next 2 matches, at least. So yeah, man. Let's see what happens here. Can Nino bring it back? It's going to be back on the wall stage. I'm guessing Kinder Jin.
spicy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it's
does
most-
like that one.
Yeah, I think when the wars are in play, you know, it's a different story. You know, the combos he gets, when he puts them back against the wall. Oh, what's happened? Is it the match arena?
Nah, I'm just thinking about those wall combos.
Oh, the
I was
wall
getting
combos.
flashbacks.
Okay. I thought it was the match arena. I was like,
Nah, the match arena's still going. Don't worry, the match arena's still going.
Nice.
The boys are
There's still a
Still
war
fighting.
going on between the even numbers
Yeah.
and the weirdos.
Spag, have you got a lightsaber or something going, no?
Yeah, bro. Look.
Wow.
Right.
Fucking
Ready
lightsaber.
to fight Anakin, bro.
Whose lightsaber is that?
I don't know. What does it look like?
I don't know. It's not
What color does
Anakin's
it
anyway.
turn?
It has all colors.
Oh,
Yeah. Anything.
it's a non-discrimination lightsaber. Very inclusive.
Nice.
Very nice. Yes.
Oh, damn.
As you know, look at this. Look at this. The smallest, one of the smallest stages in the game. It's obvious, you know. Jodd with the walls is going to be, it's going to be a nightmare using Nina. So, you know, Jodd trying to make it into that grand final to get his rematch against Super Akuma.
He picked the smallest stage.
Yeah, he picked a tiny stage that gets him with a G clef though.
The bear clap.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Round 2. Fight.
All right.
Wow, nice parry after getting hit low. Probably dashed in and did a little fuzzy.
Jesus Christ. Bro, I can't get sick of that combo, man.
Psychologically, that must really be damaging too, because you're like, damn, I just got hit 10 times.
Yeah. He's going to do it again here. Go on,
Yeah,
Jodd.
he is,
Come on,
yeah.
Jodd. Come on, Jodd. Come on. Oh.
Oh,
He's not going to duck,
He's
Jodd.
messing with him.
Jodd, just go for a low, Jodd. He's not going to duck.
He's got the bear frozen, dude.
damn,
That's the effect that it has. When you get hit with that wall combo,
Yeah.
you're stunned for like a whole round.
Oh, that's set point for Jodd to play in the grand finals against Super Akuma. Oh,
Yeah,
and Bear's
time.
attack.
Yeah, time for Nino to wake up here. He needs to do something.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh. Good for a counter hit head. That was a
Yeah,
counter hit
he's-
jab.
He's fishing. He's fishing.
Jobbing.
Oh, he's so dangerous.
Ooh.
Damn, good defense.
Yeah.
What?
Nice. Kind of dropped the ball there that time. He didn't think that was going to hit. But heavyweight Nino stays alive.
Bro, his defense, how did it keep up against Jodd there? You know, just staying super patient.
Oh. Bear clap.
The G claps are coming in.
Okay.
Nino's
Bro, it's
not
actually
completely
so
out of it
tense.
yet.
One mistake here. Nino doesn't want to press anything when his back's against the wall. He looks for a punish. Good stuff.
Dude, Nino wins this round. It's final round.
Ooh, wow.
Nino wins that round. It's 2-2.
Final.
You never know.
Bro, he looks super dominant for Jodd, and now, you know, all of a sudden, Nino's back in the game there. Great
Jodd
low
needs to
parry.
shut it down right now.
Yeah, he needs to win, yeah.
All on him. Maybe the walls, small stage wasn't the best because bears don't really have good wall carry, so you're making it so that on a small stage they can get there a lot easier. If you pick off bigger wall stage,
Oh, that's so dangerous.
Nina
Hang on
can
a
still
second.
excel.
He's going to try and keep. Oh, nice. Nino with the reverse sweep. We got to a final match.
Wow.
This is what we want to see. This is
Yeah.
what we want to see. Good stuff.
Jesus. Bro, Nino was down and out. You know, 2 rounds down. Like you said, Anakin, there was one point where he was just standing still in the corner. He
I thought he gave up. Checked out mentally.
wasn't pressing anything. He was just like, you know, holding back there and died. So we thought, you know, maybe he's down and out and, you know, somehow digs deep and manages to claw his way back. And now it's 2-2. What is Jodd going to do here? You know, is he going to go to the same stage or maybe switch it up a bit? Because it definitely didn't work out there. Good stuff by Nino, though. You know, the defense in some of those rounds as well. You know, the patience to just stand there and just not press, you know, for a good 15 seconds and find a good way out was super, super good by Nino.
Yeah, he is playing good, but let's see. Here we're going into final game now. Should be
He's going to
fun.
go for the Seekuh again. Let's see.
I don't know if that was the right idea. Definitely walls, but we'll have to see.
All right, Kinder Jim going back to the to the main.
This is more like
stage.
it. It's harder for bears to get to the walls unless they're already nearby, for example. And if Nino launches, she can pretty much get there no matter where, unless it's coast to coast, you know. So maybe the smallest stage in the game wasn't the best choice because you're also allowing the bear to initiate wall pressure fairly easily on you.
Yeah. Okay, though, Nino really mixing up his timing. All these pokes seem to be hitting now. Seems good. Ooh.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. It seems like Nino, whatever Nino's doing is working here. You know, he's mixing up really well there. Great launcher, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh.
Nice, yeah,
Nice,
big move there. And that low is actually safe as well. So
Down back
was it down back 3?
The pump-in kick.
Yeah, safe low.
Oh, change of momentum. Complete change Nino's play here.
Good, okay, get it correctly, Jodd.
Yeah, it's a lot of hits, but they're very small.
Yeah, I don't think it takes that much damage, right? Probably takes like 1 more damage than the regular combos.
Oh!
Yeah, exactly. All that scaling, you know?
Oh, wow. With the rage? No, not yet.
Oh god, there, plus range. Good, goes to the throw. No break!
Oh, okay.
That seems
wow.
guaranteed, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looked like the bear couldn't even move, man.
Yeah.
All the way around.
Yeah. What's his combo going to be here, though? Very nice. Yeah.
That looked guaranteed, too. The bear's just got it bad, man. Suffering.
That's why it's low tier, right? D tier.
Panda?
The big
I like
round
this
here,
from Jodd
big
though. He's
moments.
applying a lot of pressure. Obviously, the bear can't sidewalk. That's gonna hurt.
Oh,
Nice! And Nino moves on the set point after being down 2-0.
Oh, man.
Nino looking to make it to the grand finals here. Germany.
Jodd really
Super
took
Kuma's
his eye
definitely
off the
hoping
ball.
that Nino comes out clutch here. I think
Yeah.
he does not want to face Jodd again, but I think at this point it doesn't matter, seeing how dominant he was against Jodd. Super Kuma would be down to fight anybody.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're not massive hits. It's just a cool looking combo.
yeah. It's just doesn't do that much damage.
Oh gosh, this might be going to a final round, dude.
Oh.
Hang on a second. What is Nino doing? Oh, the throw again!
Unbreakable.
yeah.
Can't break that, and there's a free follow-up.
Oh yeah.
Leg.
Bro.
Normally, you can't do that low kick in the open field because it's so short range with the pushback on down back 2, but back to the wall, you've got nowhere to get pushed back to, so I don't think Jodd was ready for that
Hey,
stuff. man.
amazing.
Came all the way back.
Yeah, all the way. The reverse sweep, guys. 3 matches straight versus Jodd. Not easy to do, but
No.
he kept his composure. He knew exactly what he had to do there. Made some small adaptations, and you know, Jodd actually played really well in that matchup too. You know, he was sidewalking really well. Everything was going well. But
Yeah.
I think in some cases, 2 guys can just play really well. You know, both guys played a solid second right there. And unfortunately for Jodd, he's out. But Nino does make it 3, man. So that's going to be Super Kuma versus Nino for the grand finals.
Damn, man. Here we go. It's about to be
Yeah, it
fun.
was been super good today, man. It's the load of different players we've gotten to see. It's been fun, but yeah, these 2 are your finalists here. Super Kuma on the winner's side, though. You know, he's sitting there very comfortably, feeling good. But how good does he do against bears? And the Matcherino here. Thank you again, guys, for all the contributions. We've got some more here, right? So Freyon is with a 1 cent, 30 cents there as well. Nice even number. Then how do you say it? Adians? With the $1.23. Let's try and mess that up. Look at that, 266.23, man.
That is a
Good
dirty
stuff, guys.
number. Dirty number, bro. All right, we love it. Love to see that.
Has Nino
Adios.
been to grand finals of ICFC before? You guys, anybody remember Nino in a grand finals at all?
I don't remember.
This might be the very
No,
first
I
one.
don't remember either. No.
This could be a special run. But you're pretty much going up against the boss, the final boss of ICFC.
But let's talk about it though, right? Because we have seen at times, like Rangchu going up against the Akuma players when he used to use the bears predominantly, and the matchup was interesting because it is particularly hard to go for the down 3 clean hits, right? And the high jab, the hitbox of the jab of the bears can be very good for anti-airing as well. I wonder what's going to be the situation here with Nino versus Super Akuma. I'm actually super excited for it.
Yeah, forward for 2 as well. Kuma can't punish whatsoever. And as Anakin was saying, it's hard to get that the clean down 3s or down 4s.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough.
That's gonna be hard, yeah. And that's what, you know, Akuma's based around, you know, the down 3s. You know, Super Akuma loves doing it. Any Akuma player loves doing it.
So wait, so can Akuma not punish with forward 3, the forward 4-2? It's got a lot of range, but maybe not.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
didn't think about
there's still, it's still only a small punish. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's France versus Germany. ICFC Week 3 here, Summer Edition. Here we go. Super Akuma versus Nino. Germany versus France. Grand finals, of course. Super Akuma in the winner's side, starting off strong.
It's not as cool as the Nina wall combo, but it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Bro, you see Super Akuma instantly here trying to be hyper aggressive.
What? That was surely, when you're thinking about anti-airs that the Bears have, that's one of the ones that you think about.
Yeah, I feel like just put Bears moves in the recycle bin, bro. It's like, nah, it don't work.
Okay.
Yeah, this is so. Super Akuma's just playing so fast here. You know, putting Nino under pressure. Nino needs to firm this, find a way out.
Punish it. Hey.
That move sucks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get through it.
Yeah, like you said, very difficult to get that down 3. Clean range. He opts to use the meter in another way because he knows he can't get that down 3.
Well,
And the down.
okay. Yeah.
If you can't get the down, through and clean hit, well, you're still in range of getting a down 4 to knock down, right? So
Yeah.
why not go for that instead? And right now, what we've been seeing, just like Rukang said, you know, going in close range, just bullying him.
Yeah, I think this is the way you play against Bears, though, right? And you try and not give them, you know, any space really to maneuver. Super Akuma's doing that.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's not the best.
That's one built-in advantage.
Yeah.
If he happens to be running at him when he's doing the focus attack, he can't get hit by the focus attack.
Yeah. Down jabs.
Oh, his back is against the wall. That's very good by Nino. Nino noticed, you know, uses a single jab to get out of there.
Yeah. Oh, again, another float.
Oh, trying to go for throw?
Oh, no barometer though.
It's getting sloppy. A lot of scrambling.
Oh.
Punish. No, punish.
Oh no. Is that going to be...
Goes for the mid, and Super Akuma starts off the grand finals with a win on the board.
Man, Super Akuma's playing well. He's playing good.
Yeah.
He is. He's really playing well.
We're going straight to infinite. I'm 100% sure we're going straight to infinite. Those walls really messed him up, and we could see how fast Super Akuma was playing. You know, he was pushing the pace very heavily. So yeah, I'm 100% sure we'll be getting an infinite stage here now to try and bring it back against Super Akuma, man. More space to move around. Try and force the whiffs and apply pressure. I don't think that Bears need the wall at all in this matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what does the Bear get with a wall like against an Akuma? Nothing really. Nothing worth taking him away from Akuma. You know.
Yeah.
It's not a Nina against a Bear. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Here we go. Let's see if Neon can kind of spin this around a little bit.
Alright, let's go. What stage are we going to get though? What is the choice right now? It is Infinite Azure 2. No surprises there. As I said, you know, going to be an opportunity now for Nino to even this set out. Get on the board.
Alright, game 2. Here we go. The bracket
Round
could
one.
still be reset, boys.
Fight.
Yeah, let's see if Super Akuma takes a different approach here. You know, we saw the aggressive style from Super Akuma. Looks like he's opting for the same kind of, you know, stuff. If it works, it works. You know,
It's worked out all day.
Yeah, he's just, you know, rushing his opponents down.
Yeah.
More than usual. And normally he's already pretty aggressive, but today he's like definitely in your face and everything like that.
Way around in the back. Jeez.
Bro, I love how Super Kuma, like, you know, he knows when to put the brakes on as well. You know, he's super aggressive, but then at the end there, you know, just stays defensive, looks for the right opportunity, and kills Nino for it. Nice punish.
Oh, crouch shot. Oh, he does get this.
A really consistent punish too.
Yeah.
See the cancel. Damn, man.
Good stuff by Super Kuma. Really good there. You know, it's really difficult to hit that down three. Manages to hit one.
Oh, that could have been punished a lot heavier there from Nino. Nino's gonna have to start to up the punishment a little bit. Still manages to get the round on the board, but you can't really let Super Kuma get away with stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whoa. Punish.
Oh. What? All the way over, man.
I don't even know anymore, bro. Oh, no, yeah.
He does have that meter as well.
Oh, that was so clever.
Yeah, but you know what he was trying to do there. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
No meter for Akuma for this round. I think the rest of this round. He's a lot more blocking.
Looking for a down four, I think, Super Kuma.
Wow. Flipped him.
And the booty, finish it off. Good stuff. Then Nino.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, Nino answering back a little.
Oh, he flipped him around too.
Wow.
That was tight.
Damn, armor.
Good challenge.
Jeez,
He's building up that meter though, so the comeback potential is very high for Akuma.
Oh, as you said it, spends the meter, building another one still though.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
Nice punish. Really good range.
He's got rage, yeah, spends it.
Blue stop.
Oh, wow. That got really scary. Once those EX fireballs in the air came out, he had no more resources left.
Damn, he tries to interrupt.
One player fighting for the big lead, the other one's just trying to stay alive, trying to survive.
Yeah, the down
Work his way
fours.
towards that meter, and he's got the life lead without it. So once Nino gets up, one combo should be enough to do it. Can't make any mistakes right now. Can't get too close. Let your opponent get that low kick off, or maybe get punished with a standing two. Those are the things you got to watch out for.
Can he kill it? He can't kill it, right?
Nah,
Not
it's
yet,
a
not yet.
Yeah.
But he can.
One
He
bar
doesn't need to
meter
look for the
though.
combo off the meter anymore, and that's what he did. He used it to try to distract from the low poke.
Oh, unlucky. Oh my god, he threw a single jab there. He's so, Super Kuma is so lucky that he didn't die there. He did throw out a move, but it was the quickest move in the game. One of the...
Oh, the down forward one is gonna take it. Super Kuma 2-0, but Nino is putting up a serious fight right now, man.
Yeah. He's so close, but Super Kuma, but Nino's been in this position before, you know, he's been 2 games down, but the way that Super Kuma is playing is, you know, he's full of confidence, everything working out, and he's looking to take this week's ICFC as well.
What do you think? Can Nino make a comeback?
It's gonna be tough, man. That's the, you know, if he makes this comeback, that's probably gonna be one of the best comebacks we've ever seen in the ICFC. You know, to reset, he has to win 3 in a row. You know, with Super Akuma's stage pick as well, and then, you know, have to face him in another first to 3 to win the tournament. It's looking borderline impossible, but you know, anything. Yeah, we've seen it all here. So he's gotten this far. He's played very well.
I'd be hella shocked. There just hasn't been anything that we've seen that makes us think that he could do it.
Yeah.
No offense, you know, this is his first time in grand finals of ICFC. Maybe the pressure, maybe the fatigue of playing all day, and you know, making that comeback against Jodd took a lot out of him and everything.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. there too.
In Germany, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta have endurance, man.
Bro, what time is it here?
Round
It's late here, bro. Well, ICFCs is the past few weeks ending 1 a.m.
That's what you get when you got 200 players in your bracket. The fact that it gets done in less than 10 hours is impressive. We knock it out really quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the aggression, the same story. Super Akuma 2 rounds away from taking this tournament.
God, yeah, it's wild, isn't it? And he's sitting on a barometer here as well.
Yeah, as well. He built that quick.
Ah, clever.
Yeah.
Inbuilt low parry in a hunting stance.
Yeah, so good.
Didn't believe. He ducked it, but didn't really follow through. I mean, everything's going well for Super Kuma this game, though. He's almost got 2 meters, got the round on his side. Things got to go horribly wrong at this point. This is going to be a round for Nino, though. Round for Nino.
You can just see his spike giggling when that grab comes in. All right, here we go.
Oh, starts off with a down jab there. Look at the damage of a down jab. Okay, very nice down two.
There's both meters bound.
Oh my god, the pressure here. 50-50 situation here. Guess for your life. What the?
Whoa.
Bro. That looked weird. It wasn't just me. Yeah, Sam,
Yeah,
it wasn't just me, right?
It was weird. It was
looked
weird,
right? It looked like he jumped in the air and he turned around in the air. Like, I was like,
All right, ladies and lads, here we go now. Super Kuma on tournament point. It's been a while since he's won one of these. Can he take it? Or is Nino going to make a crazy comeback? What's it going to be? He's swinging.
oh.
Look at that damage, dude.
Yeah, and he goes, that's the easy mode combo as well. Just doesn't want to do anything
Okay,
too
last
risky.
chance for Nino. ICFC debut, Grand Finals debut. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. It almost feels like a stereotype right now, but Super Akuma is your ICFC winner. Damn, man. Nino, what a showing he put on, though. Incredible stuff from a bear player as well.
Yeah.
But we had an awesome top 8, and there is our final 269.69.
Thank you, Sage Star, for the final donation there, Charlie. $3.46 to make it $269.69 for our top 4. First place getting 45% of that. Oh my god! Yo, we got a big AV with the big donation last second.
Look at all these mathematicians, man. How are you guys making these numbers come up out of nowhere?
Yo, Super Kuma's probably, where is he? Where's Super Kuma? Is he here? Look at that. Yeah. Got a nice one on top now. Look.
Super Kuma
Nice,
AV
man.
once again. That is now $1,000 in the last 2 weeks that you have donated to the ICFC EU. Much appreciated.
Appreciate AV.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, like AV and everyone else, of course, Adience and everyone that donated. Sage Stuff, Rayon, Temp. Much appreciated. We got to $420.69, man. That's awesome stuff.
Oh man.
You can see the payout there at the top, 45, 20, 25, 20, 10. So yeah, good chunk of change for everybody, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
So good, man.
Yeah, man. So make sure that you guys, if you want to be involved, if you liked what you saw, then you can sign up for ICFC next week. Just head on over to tenno.gg/ICFC. Of course, we have the NA region, EU, and Asia. So get involved, man. Get involved. Make sure you sign up. I want to see you guys here. So hopefully we can see some more talented players.
Of course, don't forget, we also got the Street Fighter 6. If you play that, we're doing ICFCs on Tuesday, NA, Asia, EU regions as well. And one last time, look at our merch that we've been releasing. We've got some new releases. We've got some restocks. Check out our shop. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner, or you can visit us directly, 10-0.gg/merch. I just took a look. We still got plenty of the good-ass Tekken t-shirts, even the cute-ass Tekken shirts. If you guys remember, we used to have a lot of those. So make sure to get them before they go out of stock, and you'll never ever see them again. If you like the Mishima Zabatsu windbreakers, you like the Mokujin capsules, whatever, even some Guilty Gear stuff right there. So check out our shop if you wanted to support our tournament. You enjoyed the ICFCs week in and week out, and you want to look good, repping your favorite fighting game characters, your franchises, all that and more at our shop. Again, 10-0.gg/merch. We appreciate everybody for your support, whether you use the coupon code, you donated directly, you've just spent time in the stream watching, chatting, betting points in the top 8 matches. We appreciate you guys very, very much. These are our updated standings. It says after week 0, but that's not true. This is week 3 we've just concluded. And Super Kuma and Jodd actually are tied at the very top, which is very fitting because they have been the 2 players who have placed the furthest, the most consistent. But it is very, very early in the season. This is just week 3 of 8. Shout out to K-Wiss right there, tied in 4th as well, our fellow commentator. He's, the triple threat. He can create content, he can commentate, and he can make it very, very far in the tournament runs as well. But as the season unfolds, we'll see these names shift around. But it's all about getting into that top 8 to make it into the season finals, where we got those sweet prizes that have yet to be announced. So look forward to hearing more about that. Also, don't forget, in just under 2 hours, or just over an hour and a half, Level Up Your Games channel will be hosting the NA region of the ICFC summer season, week 3. So all your favorite players in the North American region, don't forget to tune in if you're going to be up and you're in the EU region, or if you're in the NA region and you're just getting ready for dinner or whatever. There's plenty more Tekken action to be had. It's nonstop. Wednesdays is Tekken Day. ICFC is back, and it's good to be back. But I think that is going to do it for us here in EU. Appreciate you guys for joining us here today. We'll see you guys next week, same time, same place, for week 4 of ICFC. Until then, guys, take care. Peace.